frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming, yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex. Well, Griffin Gaming is an incel. No one his age, what is he, like 30? No, he's not saving. There's no one that acts like he does on stream and can be unbearably fucking a dickhead, but he stops at the fact that he won't stick his dick in a pussy. That is an incel. I'm sorry.
The COD review is coming. My throat is like fucked up, man. Dude, I stayed up like last night getting all my shit together for it and everything. I still have to do like some edits for the campaign section and like match up mostly relevant clips with what I'm talking about, because, you know, I'll put in a little extra effort. But it's all done and basically edited together. I just have to like match the gameplay with like the story synopsis type thing. And then render it and do the thumbnail, which I haven't decided on what I want to put on the thumbnail yet, but it's like an hour long. It's probably going to be just shy of an hour is my guess. But yeah, bro, I was like fucking nodding off while recording it at one point, because I was like recording it up until like, I think 2 p.m, like in between working and stuff. So I was like barely fucking staying awake doing that shit, so. Let's see, so Oski Woski with the 20. Oh no, I accidentally gave Rich $5. The horror. Uh-oh, man. You're feeding his weed addiction. So here's 20 for you also. Big ups, man. If you're playing multiplayer, let me carry you. You're gonna need it. Alright?
That's right! That's right!
Probably. But yeah, here. Let me see. Hold this up real quick. I can show y'all. Ugh. Yeah, my throat is like sore, bro, because I didn't drink anything. Because my voice sounds different, and it kind of pisses me off if I like drink intermittently whenever I record audio, because, you know, your voice sounds different when you stop and then start again. So it's kind of a stupid concern, but yeah, it bothers me, so I don't drink typically, so my throat is like fucked right now. Yeah, so you can see right here, this is what I have done so far. Which it doesn't look like it's much, but the majority of it is editing this audio file. That's what takes forever. So all I have to do is, like, this is the campaign section right here. So I'll have to, like, match up the footage. So, like, the first mission clip will go right here, the second mission clip, third, fourth, fifth, all the way down across the story timeline, and then I just got to pick a random clip that I don't use to stick at the end for the conclusion. I'll drop in the Black Ops menu music, and then it should be good to go. But yeah, so I'll finish it up at some point. I'll probably just do it after I finish streaming tonight and then go from there. Wait. Hold on. Alright, dude, fuck. I thought it was Saturday today. But no, it's... Fuck, man. I have no track of days anymore, guys. That shit's bad. I thought today was Saturday. Jesus. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh yeah, well whatever, I'll just stay up tonight and then it'll be Sunday and then I can go to bed just kind of early, and I'm like thinking, oh wait, no, tomorrow's Saturday. Fuck, man. Nah, I didn't miss work. It's just the thing is because I worked right after I finished staying up all night. Basically, you know, it felt like 2 days went past. And then I fell asleep this afternoon, and then I went back to editing and like all that type of shit, so it just feels like I've done 2 days worth of stuff. Cause I only got like an hour and 40 minutes of sleep. Yeah, I only saw a little bit of Rich's meltdown today. I didn't watch the whole thing. When I tuned in, though, I heard, you know, this.
Well, Griffin Gaming is an incel. No one his age, what is he, like 30? No, he's not saving. There's no one that acts like he does on stream and can be unbearably fucking a dickhead, but he stops at the fact that he won't stick his dick in a pussy. That is an incel.
I want to know where he got that from, though, bro. I really, like, that's the thing that bothers me. It's like, when have I ever said that I'm saving myself for marriage? Like, I'll acknowledge I'm not out there slaying the pussy on a regular basis. But, like, bro, where is this coming from? That I'm saving myself for marriage? I don't even fucking get that shit, bro. Like, that's the most random, like, insult I think I've ever had, like, thrown. Yeah, that fucking loser, he's saving himself for marriage. That edgy fuck. Like, what? Bro. That's, like, the most retarded shit. Like, call me a fucking incel or whatever. You could make that claim, I guess, if you really wanted to. I don't really care. But, bro, the saving yourself for marriage thing is wild. Like, I don't get that shit at all. Nah, the Rogan and Trump interview's sitting at like 3 million views. The view count is massively delayed on YouTube videos when you first upload them. Take the likes and multiply it by 10. That's usually what the view count is on high engagement videos, FYI. And usually it'll even out at about, 5% likes to views after a while. But when it's first uploaded, usually it's about a 10% like to view ratio, and then it'll even out over time to about 5 to 3% as people get served it in the algorithm. FYI. Oh, dude, did you see her rally? Apparently she got heckled all night because everybody just went for the free rally, so a bunch of like Trump people went in and started booing her all the time, and they were like having to escort people out. And she kept losing control of the crowd and everything, so it turned out to be a disaster. Just think about how many millions of dollars she wasted on that concert, too, in fucking Texas. She's not gonna win Texas. So she paid Beyonce how many tens of millions of dollars, rented out the venue for how many millions of dollars, and wasted time, in Texas instead of actually campaigning in states that matter. It's kind of crazy. And the thing is the Trump Joe Rogan interview is gonna like dominate the headlines anyway. Nobody's gonna fucking care about, you know, fucking Beyonce endorsing camel toe. Which I think Beyonce already endorsed her, it's just she was performing on stage for her. Dance for your Democrat massa. Yeah, it probably is a form of money laundering, because, you know, Jay-Z and Beyonce are in deep with Diddy and shit. Leonardo DiCaprio endorsed Camel Toe? Well, he was in deep with Diddy, too. So, yeah, all these diddlers, for lack of a better term, are, you know, coming out and endorsing Camel Toe right before the election. Isn't that crazy? I wonder why. I wonder if they have their baby oil bottles. Nah, Epstein wasn't in with, like, the entertainers. He was in with the big business guys. Diddy was, like, the Hollywood version of Epstein. Epstein was more concerned with, like, billionaires and CEOs and that type of shit. That was, Epstein's clientele. Wasn't Trump with... No, he never went to the island. See, this is the thing with Epstein, guys, is Epstein was like a known associate of like everybody because he was like this multi-millionaire, you know, massive hedge fund manager. So, you know, he would rub shoulders with basically anybody wealthy. The thing is what Epstein would do, and this is my understanding of it, because I think Alex broke this down one time, a long time ago, is basically what would happen is Epstein would invite you to a party or he would invite you on his plane. And on that plane or at the party, he would put in front of you like a, let's just say, questionably aged girl to judge to see if you're attracted, or I guess guy too, to see if you're attracted to that. And then if he found out that, yeah, you're interested in that type of stuff, then you would get the invite to one of the islands. You would get one of the invites to the islands. And then if you went to the island, that's where you actually hooked up with the kids because, you know, the whole place was bugged. And then he would take the blackmail of you and force you to put money in his investment company, which is how he became worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So that was the whole Epstein thing. It's only when you went to the island, typically. Yeah, he had more than one island. They don't want you to know about the other ones. But yeah, he had multiple. And a ranch. Where, you know, they brought up kids through the southern border. Yeah, I forget what the ranch was here. Let's see. Epstein Ranch. Yeah, it was in New Mexico. I remember that. Stanley Ranch. That's what it looks like. But yeah, it's out in the middle of nowhere. So that's like the whole compound. But it was on 8,000 acres. So you'd be out in the middle of nowhere, completely isolated. Dude, it's like hard to even comprehend doing that type of shit though, you know? I don't know, man. It's just like you look at that house and it's like, damn, bro, why would you like throw your life away over some fucking, you know, bullshit like that? I don't know, dude. It's just kind of incomprehensible to me. I don't understand why these fucking pedo freaks do what they do. It just makes no sense. No matter how you look at it. Very fucking strange. No, it's not even like... Alright, so it's not even like I'm talking about the sexual thing. I'm just talking about... like the risk versus reward. Like, you're already a pretty successful guy. Is it really worth it to throw your entire life away potentially for maybe a decade or two of like extravagance when you're still extremely wealthy prior? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, the risk is way heavier than the reward, I feel like. Like, sure, you get to live as a king for, like, you know, a decade or so, and you have control over these super powerful people, but eventually you're gonna fucking, you know, slip up. And something's gotta give at some point. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but that's the thing, is, like, you would think somebody as intelligent as him would realize that he's not untouchable. Usually the people who think they're untouchable are stupid. Epstein was not stupid. So that's the part I have a hard time understanding. It's like, the risk and reward payoff just doesn't add up, if you ask me. It's like, you literally are risking your entire life being forfeit for like a very temporary boost in money and power. It's just kind of idiotic, you know what I mean? I guess he figures it's better to live as a king than die as a peasant, right? I don't know. Because I think Epstein used to be a teacher too, which is kind of funny considering that teachers and social workers have the highest rate of pedophilia in the world. Let's see, so Nick Batista with the 5. Hey, remember when Rich said he wasn't gonna stream till November? Yeah, again, Rich of tomorrow is back, as in Rich will be streaming tomorrow. Bro, he is so ass blasted. Apparently Jay has like dick pics or something that Rich sent to women.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't know, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I'm just so glad every day that goes by that I'm not like some fucking weird sexual degenerate. I'm so glad I was not born some weird sexual degenerate that sends like dick pics and shit to random women over the internet. Sex or whatever, or invites whores to come live with me. Like, you know, I'm happy to be normal. It's never too late. It's too late for me, man. My brain's already fully developed. I'm good. I'm not gonna do that type of... Bro, I would never... Like, let's say I was married for 10 fucking years. I wouldn't even send a dick pic to my wife. Fuck that, dude. It's not worth it. Somebody can intercept that text message and you're fucked. Or somebody can take her phone. Or whatever. Like, not worth it, man. Absolutely not. Nothing good can come from that. Merc with the 5. I accidentally deleted Black Ops 6 because the campaign kept downloading. COD HQ's absolute dog shit. And now got to re-download this game now. And you got to do all the shaders again, which is probably going to take longer.
Gaming.
Wait, Tipster and Rich had a well, is this on the stream from tonight? Oh, let me see. Oh God.
Well, Griffin Gaming is an incel. No one his age.
Oh my,
what is
yeah,
he, like
he
30?
streamed for
no,
5
he's
hours.
not saving.
I stopped watching
There's no
after
one
1.
that acts like he does on stream and can be unbearably fucking a dickhead, but he stops at the fact that he won't stick his dick in a pussy. That is an incel. I'm sorry. As soon as after he said that, I hung up on him. You guys remember that?
From his Facebook. Then we go to March 2023.
Oh, welcome to the club, Minxie. Except
Oh, is he raging with his little fucking hoe now? His butt buddy?
Came through with a promise. See? I've been a man of my word. Yeah, Minxie, if you get this bent out of shape with someone who you said isn't a friend, I don't know, did he end up getting You could think whatever you want to. The reality is this. I'm tired of people using my kid as a way for them to feel morally superior for any of that. Oh, Dark Anus, I'm sorry. Your super chat? Is that when I had him on there when he...
That individual is mentally
actually be engaging by my ass cheeks against your bedroom window.
on my channel. You...
Fuck, man. Dude, he's
nothing burger that you made into a something burger. She's an absolute clap.
I had empathy for you.
Oh, there we go. I found it.
Actually invest into the life of became a member. She needs therapy for that. And I shouted her out too. Winner. You call in. You on Discord, my guy. Let's go.
Alright, I don't need to pull up the video because it doesn't look like Tipster's using a webcam. And Rich is like literally 1/16 of the screen, so I'll just let it play in the background.
You know what? I'll just go with sure. Sure, that happened. She also was talking about, like, you know, something with my nipples too. Okay.
Biting
sure.
your
It
nipples.
all happened. She is just putting everything out there. Yeah, sure. Dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. You know what? I'm just gonna, every time someone brings up something about my personal life, I'm just gonna say yes. The only thing I will ever refute. Yeah, Tip, are you gonna flag in Keffels?
Well, Rich, I thought you liked Keffels. You wanted to fuck him.
Let's see. Tipster, are you here?
Remember when Rich wanted to bang Keffels?
Here you are. Here you are. I'm going to call you right now, boy. Let me see. Can I? Hey, Tip. Ah, no, you have me blocked too. I'm going to add you. I sent you a friend request, but I know you don't have me blocked. Sorry, you don't have me blocked. You don't. I sent you a friend request. Hey, how are you?
Hey, Rich, how's it going, buddy?
It's going good. So what's up, man? What can I talk to you about?
All right.
Dude, what are you doing? You do...
Does that shit bother anybody else? However, somebody who thinks they're hot fucking shit, like, joins the call and goes, "How's it going, man?" It's like the most fucking stereotypical dog shit ever, bro. Like, it's so obviously passive-aggressive that it just comes off as cringe.
these live streams like every fucking night and you just make yourself look like a goddamn clown.
How am I making myself look like a clown? Here,
I have
by all
voice
means,
chat to
explain
say
to
it.
me.
Over here like spending hours on stream coping and seething, just making yourself look like a retard, dude. Like, how do you think this is helping you in your current situation?
Everyone else is making money off my name. Why can't I?
I mean,
Explain
like,
that one to me.
I mean, fair, sure, like, get your bag or whatever, but, like, I don't understand why you think it's a good idea to make yourself look like a clown like this.
This is not making me look like a clown.
Like,
You
the
want-
majority of the people in the chat are here
Yes.
just to shit on you, bro.
The majority of people in my chat are coming from other channels, if you know what I mean. You know that.
Like, I don't
Holy
understand what
shit.
you think this is gonna accomplish, dude. Because, like, look, I had empathy for you because, like, you weren't in a great mental headspace because of what was going on with your daughter, and, like, obviously the following.
Pause. Follow up with that. This has nothing to do with that. Don't do the
Oh,
boilerplate
God,
shit. What
bro,
does
he's-
me?
No, I'm just talking about because, like, I had empathy for you, and then the other day you start, like, throwing jabs at me for no fucking reason. I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
Dude, you went on and simped and we're going, I know Becky Boop because you don't know her at
No,
all.
no, you started talking shit before I went on that
Dude,
fucking stream.
no,
The reason
I
I went on that
didn't.
stream
You-
is because you started talking shit, bro. This is what
You
you
were
do, is
on
you
that
just, like,
stream.
randomly burn bridges with, like, everyone,
Like
and you just
me.
make yourself look like an asshole.
Would you
This
like
is why
to-
you don't have anyone
Can
left,
I
dude,
talk?
because...
Can I talk? You fat fuck. What
Sure,
you
go
were
ahead.
on
What do you
there-
gotta say,
is-
bro? What do you gotta say?
You were on
Holy
there shipping
shit.
for her before I even said anything.
I was simping? I
Yes.
was simping?
Oh
That's
my
all you do.
God.
That's all I do?
You were like, I know she's.
You
a
also
sweet
gonna tell me
person.
about how I cheat on my wife? Is that what you're gonna tell me next?
Well, you hit on everyone on God's green earth with your wife.
I
right
hit
there.
on people. Okay, so you bought into the bullshit that a bunch of retards on the internet said, and you just, like, parroted it, like...
No, I
word
bought
for
into
fucking
I
word.
bought it, I bought into the actual receipts. So you're buying. Okay, so pause. If you're going with that mindset, you're buying into the bullshit about me. So that makes you a fucking
What is there to
retard.
buy into? Like, you literally are doing all this shit on the internet for everyone to see, making yourself look like a fucking moron, dude.
How am I making myself look like a moron, refuting what people are talking about me?
You lose your mind and have mental breakdowns every fucking night on stream. You delete your channel because, like, I don't know, you're bitching that, like, you don't get enough views or stuff anymore. Your channel died because of you, bro.
Stop talking and let me
shit.
finish. First off, you don't know the reasons that I deleted my channel.
Oh,
So what was the
my
reason?
God.
Tell me what the reason was. Then.
I'm not telling you live on stream. There's a reason besides getting the channel taken down, but which would have fucked me, that I got rid of it. I wasn't using it for anything anymore.
What could be so bad that you can't talk about it on stream?
Because I don't want it to happen to this fucking live stream channel. Really, Tipster? You coming out here with bravado
What the
when you would
fuck
simp for
happened?
anyone with
Type
a
it in the
vagina.
chat then. You don't have to say it on stream. Type it in the chat. It doesn't have to be public for anybody. Tell me in the chat. Type it in. We're in the Discord chat. You can type it privately.
Here.
I won't say anything.
You really won't say anything?
No, I swear.
I wonder what it is.
I swear to Christ, if you say anything, Tipster.
I swear to God, I won't say anything.
You thought this was over?
I wonder what it is, dude. What did Rich do that got him in trouble?
There you go. One of a few reasons.
So if that was a concern of yours, and I won't say what you told me, why not just hide the channel instead of like privating it? Because the thing is like, or
I've
instead of
explained that
deleting
too.
it.
Because I said this before too. It was a part of my past. I was never going to go back to it, and I wanted to move on from it. And
But at least like if you hide it, right? Like let's say later down the line for some reason you decide, you know what, I want to bring the channel back. Like then you can bring it back.
No,
but like
I already talked to Tommy C about this. We agreed. Once your channel's dead, it's dead. Tommy C said the same thing. So stop it.
Your channel
That's
wasn't
not how it
dead
works.
though.
What is it?
so you're just what you're saying is you're not willing to put in the effort to try and like rebuild your channel.
I'm putting my effort into other things that you don't have to worry
Because
about.
like I don't know, maybe I'm looking at my own metrics and I'm seeing differently. It's a slow process to rebuild a channel for sure, but like
Rich's
I'm rebuilding
channel
a
was
channel
never
with my
dead.
own like new audience or whatever. Like you can do it. It takes time and a lot of hard fucking work, but it can be done.
But I don't give a shit about doing that anymore.
So you're just willing to like turn your back on all your fans that help you grow your platform just because
no, you're gaslighting and saying that.
that's not gaslighting. I don't think you know what that word means.
Yeah, that's
Do you know
not
what the word
gaslighting.
gaslighting means, dude?
Dude, but you're saying that I don't care about my fans, so I don't want to make
You don't
YouTube
care about
videos
the fans
anymore?
who want to keep your channel.
No,
that
but
what
like you could have at least like left the channel there for like them to like watch the videos
Okay.
later, or like I said, even if you wanted to like maybe you said you had your problems, that your concerns that you expressed to me in DMs here with the channel, why not just hide it? And then like I said, okay, let's put it this way. A few months goes by and you decide, oh shit, I really fucked up. I probably shouldn't have deleted the channel. You can't go back now. But if you hid the channel, you could go back if you decided to go back.
Tipster,
You see what I mean?
But no, I don't, because I don't care about that channel. And after I tried doing several things with it and it didn't work out, I knew it was time to move on.
I genuinely think like you're like, I don't know what's going on. You're mentally unwell or something, so you're not making like very good decisions. I honestly feel like, you know, a few months goes by and you're gonna regret this, dude. I really truly feel that way.
Okay, your feelings, you also feel that Becky Boop is a great person. So your feelings.
I mean, yeah, her and I have been friends for like a long
you
time.
you were friends with Keffels. How'd that go?
I
were
heard you on
too, Rich.
the other day on stream say that we're not friends anymore, and that's not true.
But how did that go for you? How'd that go for your reputation? You could still be.
I don't care. I don't care about what it did for my reputation. At the end of the day, like who I have a relationship with, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about it.
Well, the rest
Some of
you
us
did.
don't. Some of us don't give a shit what like the internet thinks about us.
Well, apparently, but so you just saying, hey, you know, she's a scammer, but I'm still gonna work with her.
I don't know what's up with your mic, but you sound like really far away. I can't even like barely
sorry.
hear you.
Dude, like, yeah. Point being, I didn't have my mic down. My apologies. I was used to talking.
Yeah, when Tipster
You
looks
have
good, you know
zero
you're
legs
fucking
to
up.
stand on with this, dude. It doesn't. My choice is for how I took my.
I don't know, man. I'm not the one who deleted my channel. My channel still exists.
That's cool. That's great. Congratulations on keeping your channel. Did you ever get to 1 million subs?
I never wanted to get to 1 million subs. I wasn't trying to become like YouTube famous or whatever. I was just enjoying a hobby I had.
Listen, you put up a
not everybody's motivated by
so,
fame and money and stuff like that. Some of us just make content because we like to make content.
So
the money's just a bonus.
Can I? Why do people never let me talk when I'm about to make a point? So is that why you put up a disingenuous fake pro LGBTQ video where you were drinking and saluting to Dylan Mulvaney, which was like the worst acting
It was
ever?
fake and disingenuous. What do you mean?
Yes, it absolutely was.
Dude, so you can't make a valid argument. So you're just gonna call me like a grifter? Is that the angle you're going with?
That's a very valid argument.
Can you explain to me where the grift is then? Because I literally like lost my career by standing by my fucking principles, and I still haven't backed down.
You wanted Keffels to fart in your fucking mouth.
You
stood
did
by
too,
nothing.
Rich.
You know, it's really
Templeton
fucking
Todd.
weird. Like, what is it with you people and like fantasizing about my relationship with like my friends? Like, you're the only one that's thinking that
Dude,
way.
you
It's really
literally-
fucking
Oh
weird.
my God,
You
this
literally
is
get
great.
caught publicly on Twitter simping for chicks all the time. Stop it.
Rich, you were simping
all
for
the time.
Temples. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
not talking. You were literally.
Aren't you the one that's been in a lot of girls' DMs too, by the way?
What are you talking? Whoa.
Becky.
I know you've been in a lot of girls' DMs. I know this for a fact.
Oh,
you better
well-
hope they don't come forward and prove that you're lying when you say you're not.
Whose DMs have I been in? And what if
It's
I've
not
had
my place.
conversations-
It's not my place to
All
say,
right.
so I'm not going to say. But you better hope these girls don't come forward.
No. You said
No,
so
no,
say
no,
things.
no.
I
that
mean,
said
even
I
Jay,
said.
who said he
Say
had access
things,
to your
pause,
account, said that he saw you in DMs with girls.
Pause. Just stop pontificating. Say something that they said that I said was terrible right now. You don't have to say a name. You could just say it right now.
I don't
Say
know
it.
what the fuck you said to them, but like I know you were sliding in the DMs with girls, so like,
So what?
How you gonna like throw stones when you live in
I
a
had a-
glass fucking house, my guy?
I've talked to Destiny. I've talked to Destiny.
That's it?
FOMO.
Just Destiny FOMO?
No,
just
I've talked
Destiny
to a few.
FOMO.
No, I've talked to others too. But what did I say? That was so damning. I don't send pictures.
No
I have
one said it's
conversations with
damning.
people. I don't simp.
See, he's fucking project. You don't simp. You invited a woman to come live with you for free, Rich. Shut the fuck up. That is like top fucking tier simping. That is simping. Like, oh yeah, come live with me. You don't have to pay for anything. We're not even dating, but you can come live in my house for free. That is simping. Like, come on, bro. Come live in my house with me for free? We're not even dating? You just left a guy in Korea, so now you need a place to move back to, so come live under my roof, please. Give me a shot. Let me be, you know, the receiver of the sloppy seconds, essentially. Gross.
Do
So
not
how are
simp.
you? So how are you gonna talk about like somebody like talking to girls or whatever when you do the same fucking thing?
Because you're like, oh wait, you're so dude. You literally like say sexual things. You used to DM someone at 2 in. I never did any of that shit. That's the fucking difference.
You
I have
haven't? You
conversations-
have-
You sent sexual shit to Becky.
I have Yes, I
You
have.
haven't?
not.
Okay.
I haven't.
You better hope that doesn't come out. You better hope that doesn't come out.
Say what was in the DM without giving a name right now, or you're full of shit. Say it.
No, it's not my place to say anything, but all
Then
I'm
you
saying
don't-
is you better hope that these women don't come forward. That's all
Then
I'm
you-
saying, man.
then you don't- then
That's
you don't
all I'm saying.
Then you don't have anything. Then if they don't have something to show either, you
Okay.
don't have anything.
Okay, you better hope it doesn't come out, my guy. Because even Jay said when he had access to your Twitter account, he saw you in the DMs with girls. So okay.
Okay. So what the fuck is the big deal?
I mean, you're the one who brought up like sliding in people's DMs and shit. So I'm just
No,
saying, like,
Tipster,
you don't really,
Tipster.
you don't
You know,
belong
I'll-
in
I
like
will
you don't, you
okay,
shouldn't be
here's
throwing
what I'll
stones
do.
in a glass house,
Here's
bro.
Here's
That's
what
all
I'll
I'm
do.
saying.
Here's what I'll do. You could watch one of your documentaries with me. You could come on a stream with me, and we'll see how they compare. Well, why don't you
What
do
the
that?
fuck does it matter? The whole point of like a lot of
Because
those
having-
videos is trying to
because
prove
having-
that like I cheated on my wife. Meanwhile,
No.
I just celebrated 11 years of marriage with my wife,
Good
and
for
you're
Tipster.
lonely, sad, and pathetic.
I'm not.
Peace.
But listen to me a second.
Oh yeah, you got a wife? You got a wife? You got somebody that you're in a
No, he
long-term
has 3
committed relationship with?
bastards.
Because I sure as hell do.
and you're still online.
The last time I was watching you have a meltdown on stream, I was sitting next to my wife while having dinner while watching you lose your fucking mind.
What does that have to do with what you're saying right
Because
now?
you're a sad, lonely, pathetic loser, and the only reason you're failing right now is because you need to log off and you need to get your shit together, okay? So, like, good luck to you.
Pause
Best
1
of
second.
luck to you, Rich.
No.
But you look like a fucking clown.
You don't
Peace,
get
bitch.
to end. He just pulled a fucking Phil.
Damn.
Why is it whenever I say you don't have to give a name, you don't have to give anything, and the reason?
No, Rich, the reason why you want him to say what's in the message is because then you know who it is that's leaking that shit. Tipster's not stupid, to his credit. Because if he says what you said to that person, you're going to know who it is you need to go talk to, who's leaking your messages. So, like, if, you know, Rich said that he wants a girl to suck his tipples, and Tipster saw that message, then Rich knows who he sent that message to originally, so he knows who it is that's leaking shit, so he can go on the attack. So, yeah, no, Tipster wasn't taking the bait on that shit.
I sent him too. He said. You notice how he didn't say it was an invalid point.
You're the one who brought up simping, Rich.
Yeah,
he doesn't
where's the
care
W?
about it.
I asked him, like, dude,
You do.
you have all these damning fucking DMs for me. You don't have to say a name. Say something that they said. Stop with the theatrics. Oh my God. Yeah, listen. He flirts with all women all over the internet, but he loves his wife. Does your wife know that you do that?
I don't dislike the guy. I just...
Yeah, that was him coming on because he was butthurt because I made fun of the fact that he fucking flirts with women.
Why is
That's
it
all that
running so
was.
shit?
don't want to have it between you and Jay. We had it.
Why did he stay on and finish the thing? Why did he just hang up? That's ridiculous. Say, give a lie. I can't say it. Why can't you say, Rich, this girl said that you really wanted her to suck your dick. And you went really graphic with it. Why can't, you're not saying a name. What does it matter? You don't have anything.
He's not
You
going to
don't
tell
have
you who
anything
it is
because I
that's leaking.
DM Destiny FOMO. Oh, here. Let's. Oh wait, I don't have a Twitter anymore. I would have showed you who I DM. I don't give a fuck. Christ Almighty.
Deploy an Archangel.
You saw how defensive he got over being
Conversation
lonely,
at that time.
though.
That was the first after Rich pulled that shit on a live stream. That was the first actual in-depth conversation I had ever had with Jay.
Oh, I got another
Tipster,
double kill.
I know you
Shit.
cut me off because you didn't
That's a
want to
really good
accept
kill
this
streak,
invitation because it
honestly.
would make you look real bad. By all means, we could watch a video from Turkey Tom or the other numerous videos that have actual screen caps of stupid shit you did, not even in DMs,
Yeah,
may
but
I
he
add.
just
And we
flirted
could
with
watch it
women.
together.
Who
It's-
cares?
Watch it with your wife with me.
Flirting with women is not
Come
a
on.
crime, Rich.
You could have
You're
your
the one
wife,
who
you
acted
on
like it
live
was a
stream
big
there, I could
deal,
have it
not
there,
him.
and we could watch all the. You could explain yourself away.
Archangel going
Oh, fuck.
I'll wait for that one.
So
Damn
you're
it.
trying to sit there and say that there was some sort of master...
I guess that was too high up.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, yeah, if you have nothing to hide, if you're in a happy, loving relationship with your wife, so of course you'll have no problem with your public DMs that you deleted numerous times. Coming on the show and explaining it to me. But do I have a wife? Yeah, but so that means that I had never have relationships or get pussy because I don't have a wife.
No, it just means that you can't commit and no woman wants to commit to you.
Now I get it. So they probably see that I had conversations on Twitter with women. Yeah, I've talked to women on Twitter. I
You
don't
had a
give fuck.
fiance, Rich. What happened?
I don't get weird with my DMs. I always remember
wanted
one
to
I
get
was talking
married.
to that was actually normal. I told you guys this story. Normal conversations. All of a sudden, she's in some random country. She's like, "I need to find a job." Or no, she said, "I'm in a country. I flew to this country, and I need money." And I was like, "Yeah, get a job. That's how you can get money." Oh my God! Oh, tipster. That offer is there. That offer is absolutely there. I would love to watch one of your documentaries, and we could even watch mine again if you want to. Tip, would you like to do that? to make it even ground. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that
could
was
go
an
over,
obvious
you know what?
tipster
we could
W,
actually
bro.
go over different farts, different keffels. Which one turns you on the most? How about this one, Tim? Are you? I know you're still watching. Are you getting engorged right now?
Been waiting a while for this, you stupid cuck.
You have been.
Oh God,
been.
ew, bro. Rich has Keffel's fart porn on his soundboard. Oh my God, bro. That is foul. I didn't know that. Bro, he downloaded the fucking Keffel's fart porn. Oh my God, bro, he is absolutely cooked. He is absolutely fucking cooked, bro. That is like literally maximum degenerate shit. It's one thing to download fart fetish shit in the first place, but fucking tranny dom fart porn? Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, Rich is absolutely cooked, man. His brain is fried. That is... I did not know that. That's actually fucking gross, man. Yeah, dude, that... That's insane. That is fucking wild. Oh, and Chrome just died. Hold on for a second. I gotta open up the chat again, because this thing fucking takes forever to open. Let me close out some of this stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. The Berries of the 2 new Mario and Luigi game is made by Octopath. Yeah, I saw that. Hopefully Nintendo gives them Pokemon next. That would be great. Maybe this is testing the waters for that. And then, let's see. Genocide King Revival the 2. Will you stream Witcher 4 to the end when it drops? No idea. It's probably not coming out for another 3 to 4 years. So no clue. Let's see. CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium with the 2. Hello, Incel Gaming. DSR is Rage Pigging a lot. Oh, DSP. Oh, wait, no. Dark Side Rich. Okay. I got it now. Dude, this is sad, man. He handed Tipster an easy W. He absolutely got fucking bodied by Tipster right there. You saw how insecure he got, though, immediately when he brought up the fucking wife thing, and you're just sad and lonely and depressed. Bro, that shit had to strike home. But that's wild, bro. A Tipster W is not a very common sight, that's for sure. But Rich handed Tipster that W on a fucking golden platter. FBI with the 3, I'll take a look in a second. And Raging Boar with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the positivity. And Blast Radius with the 5, Review Slob USA, constantly calling people incels is pure projection. It really is, man, and he has to make sure everybody knows how much pussy he gets, bro. Well, you know, I hate to break it to you, Rich, but a 400-pound pussy, well, it weighs more. I would say counts less than a chick that's actually in shape, but hey. I would say banging one fat chick is like 20% of a normal girl. Like, if you bone a whale, you have to, like, you know, I guess spear 5 of them to equate to one normal-sized woman. But hey, different strokes, am I right? I don't even think you can say that if you sleep with a fat chick, you have a body count of 1. Personally, but you can't tick your body count up by 1. It's got to be like 0.2. Let me see. Scroll down real quick. Raging Boar with the 2. I called Rich a basement dweller. Uh-oh. Dude, that shit's wild. I thought he lived in a duplex, and come to find out he's living in mommy's basement. That's wild, man. That's like, bro, he has no right to say a damn fucking thing about any other grown man ever again, bro. Dude's 40-something living in his mom's basement. Like, come on, bro. I don't care if the house is in your name or not. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Come on. You're 40! And you live in a fucking basement of your parents' home? Like, nah. Absolutely not. I don't care whose house the name is, like, under. That doesn't matter at that point. Come on, man. I thought he lived with his wife, or no, he's never been married. He was engaged to his baby mama. So, like, basically his baby mama has kids with other men and him. So he has 3 kids with her, and I think she has like 6 or 7 other children. So he was engaged to her at one point. And I don't know what it was, but the engagement broke off. So yeah, he has 3 kids with this, like, baby mama, basically. But no, he's not married, and he's like a weekend dad, essentially. As he gets his kids on the weekend. So, bro, it's like, I'm telling you guys, it's pure projection on his part with a lot of this stuff. Like, he obviously has a lot of internalized insecurities about that topic, so he has to constantly try and belittle others for his insecurities. So it's kind of sad, honestly. Because, like, Rich is the one who brought up, like, sliding into DMs. That's the reason why Tipster started grilling him on that shit. Is because Rich is the one that tried to say, like, oh, well, Tipster, you hit up women. It's like, well, Rich, you're not innocent of that either. And then that's when Rich fucking lost it. And that's when he was trying to, like, probe to see who sent what so he can figure out who it is that's the leak, essentially. But very fucking sad, man. Yeah, he's talked about selling the house from under his parents and then moving to Georgia or wherever. Because I don't think he can afford to live in New York or whatever he was saying. Just streaming. I just don't know how content creation is your full-time job and you delete your main source of income. I just really want to know what the problem was that was going to get his channel terminated, it sounds like. So obviously he did something that's going to get his channel in trouble, and it was about to go down, so he had to preemptively delete it. So I don't know what it would be. I wonder what that is. I guess we'll never know. Bro, if you're a 40-year-old man, you should have your own thing going for you in life. You should not be living with your parents at that point. Especially when you make an over 6-figure-a-year YouTube income. Like, Rich used to make like $10,000 plus a month from his channel, and then like $10,000 a month streaming. So the dude was making probably close to $200K a year. And he can't afford his own home? Like, come on, bro. How do you know Rich is saving his money? He could have blown it on some stupid shit. He has to pay, I think he said, well, I think it was Jay that said $5,000 a month in child support or some shit like that, so. That shit drains you pretty quick. Yeah, that's why you don't have kids outside of wedlock. Like, you gotta pay child support, man. It's like crazy. So, How long before an internet detective comes through his videos and finds whatever Rich is scared of? I don't know. Like, that's the thing, and that could be also why he deleted his channel, is because people were finding shit that they could use to go after him. I have no clue. I don't know what it is that he did that his channel was, like, at risk of disappearing. Yeah, I don't know why he's so hung up on the, like, waiting for marriage thing, because I've never even said that, one. And two, I don't know, man. It's like, it's a really sour point for him. It makes him very angry every time he talks about it. Dude, I'm getting fucking shoved.
You're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank.
Probably the call to action. Nah, that was on his streaming channel. Why the fuck would you delete your channel? Dude, that's what I mean. Like, he was saying he had to, basically, which I don't buy. Like, what the fuck was so bad that you had to delete your channel? Like, what was happening? Like, if it was just people copyright striking you and shit, then fuck it, who cares? Just dispute them. You can fight off false copyright strikes. I wonder if it's because he used something that was like a legitimate copyright issue and they were going to strike his channel down. I don't know.
That's fine.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
No, dude, in order to be an incel, you actually have to talk to women. I don't.
Now pack it up.
Come on, bro. Raging Boar with the 2. My curiosity is peaked now regarding him. Yeah, exactly. Now the internet autists are going to start investigating. George F with the 5. Rich has been having beef with every YouTuber. Yeah, I thought it was interesting how Tipster said, like, you're burning every single bridge. And it's, like, so true, man, because just the, like, word that I was talking about, you know, the drama surrounding him and his editor immediately caused him to fucking spurg out and, like, try and, you know, attack me. Which I understand he didn't like me that much after I called him out on his whole fucking religious zealotry. Where he's like, I hate religion. She's trying to push religion on people. Whoa. And it's like, well, Rich, you're trying to push atheism on people in the same exact stream. So you're literally doing the exact same fucking thing. So it's just idiotic. It's literally rules for thee, not for me. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, FBI, I just checked your link. So it says a super chat from Dickers Brunel with the 5. And it says, remember you called Griffin Gaming a incel and virgin because he apparently wanted to save himself for marriage, but you wanted a hoe to move in.
Well, Griffin Gaming is an incel. No one his age, what is he, like 30? No, he's not saving. There's no one that acts like he does on stream and can be unbearably fucking a dickhead, but he stops at the fact that he won't stick his dick in a pussy. That is an incel.
I mean, I won't fuck a fat chick.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, that was, I guess, the reply to that specific super chat, I'm assuming. But yeah, dude. I really don't know where he got that from. Like, it kind of bothers me. Like, not the incel part. I don't really fucking care. Call me an incel if you want. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not out there slaying pussies, so I'm not going to be like, ah, no, actually, dude, I slept with 4 women last week. Like, yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm not getting none. But the thing is the fact that I'm saving myself for marriage is just false. Like, I don't really care about that. I've never actually said that. So I'm just, like, wondering where he got that. I don't know, bro. I'm thinking it's because he thinks it's like an own, like saying, yeah, I bet you go to church, retard. Like that, kind of, you know? Because I defended religion on his stream, essentially. That's my guess. Is he thinks it's like a lay epic own against religion. That's my only guess. Yeah, gets his neck beard tantalizing.
Scout pulse activated.
Oh shit. Let's see. Blast radius with the 5. Review Slob USA constantly calling people incel. I think, did I read that? That's alright. It's worth reading again. Review Slob USA constantly calling people incels is pure projection. Yes. I think I did read that, but that's alright. No, I guarantee you that's what it is. It's like Rich is insecure that he hasn't been able to find a sexual partner lately. That's why he wanted Becky Boop to move in with him as recently as like a week ago. Like, I think everybody's forgetting that. That's the timeline we're talking about. Like, a few days before that entire drama broke, he was talking about her moving in. So this wasn't like 3 years ago this happened. This was recently. So obviously Rich was feeling obviously pretty needy for some female attention. So he wanted a live-in hoe in the form of Becky Boop. And then when he realized, oh yeah, she's a Craigslist hooker, I don't want her around my kids, aka his ex, like, fiance or whatever, his baby mama didn't want the kids around her, then he changed his mind. Because then she might be able to withhold visitation rights.
Trophy eliminated.
Yeah, it's just, like, literal sexual depravity, man. Like, this is low-life behavior, honestly. This is like some trailer trash type relationship drama. Yeah, my baby moms didn't want me having the live-in hoe, so in order to keep my kids around on the weekends, I decided to get rid of that bitch. And then she went on the internet and called my penis small. Like, bro, that's literally what's happening. Like, it's literally just some trailer trash tier drama. Like, literal white trash behavior. So, it's just very ironic that Rich has the gall to talk shit about anyone else's living conditions, relationship choices, or lack of relationships in general. Not even just mine. It's like, bro, you have no right to criticize anybody else's love life ever again. Like, what in the actual fuck? Dude. That's not just a train wreck, it's like an entire fucking rail yard exploded all at once. There we go.
Triggering scout pulse.
Ah, shit, I ran out of ammo. Fuck. Shit. Will Griffin ever date someone who's not an e-ho? Probably not, man. I'll have to go for my own Becky Boop. And I'll have to get a fucking Ford F-150 so she can fit in my car. In the bed, in case you didn't catch that. But yeah. Let's see.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give
So Major Jeff with the 2, he's been having beef with, yeah, he was like exploding. He probably wishes he could. Exploding on her, which usually, she was like his ally during the Quantum TV shit, I remember that. She doesn't like me either, which is kind of funny. But yeah, apparently Rich has turned on her now. So he was having a spurg out over her too. Dude, he's just like completely fucking lost his mind. Like Rich is going through a massive manic depressive / midlife crisis episode. It's really sad to see, honestly, because like everybody can see it happening to him. He just won't admit it. Like it's so painfully obvious for everyone on the outside looking in, but he just won't listen to anyone but himself. He has the mentality of every single time he's ever listened to anyone but himself that it's ended up horribly, which is not the case. Raging Boar with the 2. Careful, Griffin. People hide in those cubby holes. Oh, yeah, I know which map you're talking about. Like the ruins ones. And May 1st Burst with the 10. Rich doesn't realize he'll never convince his chat to believe him. It's futile. His entire chat is now Kino Casino viewers who just want to see the rage. He is a circus clown now to them. Log off. Yeah, and like he probably still has like 200 or 300 actual fans at this point that watch him, but you know, when he has 1,100 people on his stream, they're outnumbered like 3 to 4 to 1. And yeah, it's pretty bad. Will I have my midlife crisis when I hit 30? Probably not, man. I already feel like I'm over 30 years old. I already feel like an old man, so if I was going to have my midlife crisis, it'd be right now. I already feel mentally 40. I don't know. I don't really have any great longings in life that I feel like I've missed out on. The only thing I want is more money. I just want to be able to be, like, good forever, and then I don't have to work. I can work if I want to. That's the only thing I'm aiming for right now. So...
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy. We're winning. Keep it that way.
There we go. So let's see. Major Jeff with a 5. I can see him going after you if he sees your streams. Well, he definitely watches my streams from time to time. I know that, but I mean, the thing is, though, is I've been pretty, I would say, fair to Rich, despite everything. So, I mean, I feel like I'm a pretty fair, I'm not a vindictive person. So I don't really give a shit if somebody, you know, says some mean shit about me. I don't really hold it against people. But I'm pretty fair when it comes to, like, giving people the benefit of the doubt or not just assuming the worst and things like that. So I don't know, man. It'd be kind of interesting because I would love to see what he comes at me with. Because, like, I've defended him through a lot of this shit. Like, even with some of the Becky Boop shit. It's like, yeah, she's a lying whore. Anybody can see it. But Rich is not entirely honest either. So, you know, it's a match made in heaven. Or like with his drama with his editor, Jay. I wasn't on Rich's side originally. Or I was on Rich's side originally, and then I, like, swapped because Rich handled it so badly. Because Jay kept shifting the goalpost. Oh, he fired his friend, and then he didn't pay me enough. So at first, the payment was not the issue. It was the fact that he was getting fired. So that's when I was on his side. So, I don't know, man. It's like, I feel like I'm pretty fair, generally speaking. Even if I don't like the person, which I don't dislike Rich. I just think he's going through a fucking bad period right now, and he needs to get his shit together quick. He doesn't need to talk to a therapist. He needs to talk to a financial advisor. That's the reality. Like, Rich needs to say fuck off to his psychologist, and he needs to go sit down with an actual financial advisor who's gonna walk his ass through the fucking reality of his life without a major income stream going forward. That's what Rich needs. He needs the fear of financial ruin put back into his life, because he has a massive ego. He's obviously going through an identity crisis, and he needs, like, some structure. And if you don't have the discipline to do that, fear can make up that fucking gap. So I think Rich needs to skip out on the therapy. Fuck the psychiatrist, fuck the psychologist, none of that. Well, I mean, you can have sex with them, but don't spend money with them. But yeah, go actually talk to, like, a financial advisor. That's your best psychologist, because people who have their financial shit in order, generally speaking, are way less depressed, they're way less anxious, they're way more confident, because they know they're good. And Rich is not in a good financial place right now, because his income is basically going to be on a permanent decline moving forward. So he needs something else to worry about other than being liked on the internet, because if you're genuinely afraid of not being able to pay for your kids' college, or not being able to, you know, buy a house ever again, or, you know, you'll never be able to retire because you don't have enough savings, like, shit like that will become way more important in his mind than, oh, I don't want to be made fun of on the internet today. Like, it puts things into perspective, basically. And that's what he needs, is a reality check. Not a fucking coddling hug box session with a fucking retard who barely passed college. That's not what you need. You need the cold, hard facts and somebody who's going to get your shit turned around. Like, real results. So that's what I would recommend, honestly. I would recommend that to anybody who feels like, I guess, depressed in general, is go get your, like, financial house in order. Not even just Rich. It's good advice for anybody. Screw the therapist if you want, but don't pay for her. But yeah, go actually talk to, like, a real financial advisor and figure out, like, your plan and strategies and things like that. Rich accidentally leaked what he told Tipster. Oh shit, here, I'll check in a second. Once I die, I want to try to get this chopper gunner. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's see. What is it?
We're ahead, but
Oh,
stay
here, let me
alert.
open it
Marshall's
up on
people are
here.
no fools.
Let's see. So, invalid clicks numerous times. Once monetization is gone, you can never have it on any channel. Live streaming has been my main source of income since 2019. It wasn't worth it. Wait, he was botting?
Area pattern.
Why?
Heroes on the way.
You can click the link that Jethro just posted. It's not hard. Just click it. It's a tiny little fucking Discord message. A few minutes later in the stream, Rich would go on to deny ever view bot. Okay, so I think we're about to hear that part. Damn, man. What an idiot. So either somebody did it to him or he did it to himself. That's wild, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's almost impossible. That's the thing, though. It's like almost impossible to prove that somebody view bots. So if YouTube was going to demonetize his channel over that, then that means they have like definitive proof that you were doing it. Because there's been so many people who've been accused of botting, and they never get banned. Let's see. So what was it? Invalid clicks numerous times. I just want to see what that means. Yeah, so basically it means one or more users clicking on an ad repeatedly, bots that are programmed to mimic human behavior such as clicking on ads, playing videos, and leaving comments, click farms, large operations where humans or bots repeatedly click on an ad or play videos, video embedded in fraudulent or odd websites that are filled with bots, clicks meant to increase profits for website owners or advertising costs. Interesting. So I see a Reddit thing that says basically a solution is to turn off monetization and turn it back on. Weird. So I wonder if somebody's botting, if somebody was botting his channel or if he got bought. Like, dude, that's weird. All right, that adds an entirely different dimension to it. Because YouTube has to have proof that you're doing it in order to take action. They don't typically do it against people who are like victims of it because there's nothing stopping anyone from going and botting your channel for you. You typically have to have proof that it's like actually the owner of the channel that does it. Because like I could go buy bots and put it on Brit's channel, for example. Like if I wanted to buy Brit 1,000 subs so that, you know, she'll add me on Discord or whatever the fuck. You know, I could do that. But yeah, it's really weird, man. He deleted it because he knew. That's what I think, bro. That's honestly what I think it might be. But like everybody knows that botting views doesn't even do. It's like pure vanity shit. I don't know, man. That's weird. Alright, let's see what happens. We'll like keep listening in and see what he says. But that's interesting, man. I'm gonna leave that up in my main tab, not just the incognito. That is interesting. Very weird. That is not what I would have guessed. I would have thought it was some copyright dispute or something. I mean, Rich did piss off the wrong people, so you never know, man. He really did, like, kick the hornet's nest, so I don't know. That's messy, bro. Because YouTube doesn't really take action against that type of stuff unless they have proof. And let's see, Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with the 5, Mute Brit, RTU ear rape. All right.
Well, Griffin,
Sexually
skip it
frustrated.
skip it
Hey,
Griffin,
you're a fucking
I'm just
talking
you're
shit about
you're a big fucking
Come
on, you ask your fucking questions, bigot. Don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you. So much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex. I'm sorry.
And let's see, Oski Waski the 2, imagine he starts begging like DSP, I would laugh. Yeah. That's just crazy to me. Like, why would you fuck up? I don't know, man. That, because Rich definitely has a YouTube person he can talk to. What the hell? Why did it... What the fuck? Did it just demote me? What the hell? I was like level 8, I thought. It just took away 2 of my levels. What the fuck? Damn, bro. I'm guessing the levels are still there. It's just a glitch. Let's see. So, Hobby, Nobody, the Hate Monger with the 2. What's a better comedy show? RTU Streams or TYT? Well, if it's election night, it'll probably be TYT. Although, we'll see. Chunk Yogurt seems to think Trump's going to win, so the meltdown might not be there. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Why Becky Boop out of all... Because she was available, I guess. I mean, Rich obviously has a thing for fat chicks, so he likes big titties. So he obviously likes fat women. So I guess she was just his type and she was available. May 1st burst with the 5. Rich accidentally showed his DM with Tipster telling him why he deleted the channel when he hung up. Dark Side Flow. Alright, yeah, I got that. And Geneset King Revive with the 10. I just beat game number 124 at 2024 Watch Dogs 2 for Xbox. It's the first game I beat since 2018. Oh, it's the first time I beat it since 2018. Topically, the first RTU video I watched was Glenn Beck claiming that Watch Dogs teaches people... Dude, Glenn Beck is such a grifter. That dude is a massive fucking grifter. I'm not a Glenn Beck fan, personally. I remember when him and Alex Jones had like a big beef back and forth, and it was really funny. Like, Alex always thought Glenn Beck was controlled op, which was funny as fuck, man. Yeah, exactly. Jay being angry as a disgruntled employee was a given. Rich literally used to make videos bitching about getting fired on his YouTube channel, so he should know better than anyone that it fucking sucks to lose your job. So I don't really know what the fuck he expected Jay to do. Be like, oh, well, thanks for firing me, Rich. I hope we can be best friends. It's like, no. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. That makes sense. His ego couldn't take it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he also deleted his channel because he was about to drop under 1 million subs as well. And also with the 2, when is part 2 video? I don't know. I don't really think I need to make another review video. Unless something crazy happens. I don't really care about his relationship on any deep level aside from just watching it and laughing. It's not really worth covering, in my opinion. That's more just funny than, you know, serious. Nick Batista with the 5. You know what would be the final nail in the coffin for Rich if intro guy walks away from him? Side note, Rich made DSP less of a lolcow. Yeah, Rich has inherited DSP's lolcow status in a lot of ways. Like, you don't really hear anything about what DSP is doing anymore. He's just kind of chilling nowadays. And Majora Jeff with the 10. I think the reason why JKB took getting fired so personally because he was close friends with Rich and he was treating him like shit, so I don't blame him. Jay getting mad at Rich because I would get pissed. Yeah, exactly. And basically, you know, you have a guy who has like a fucking license to print money essentially, and is just so fucking lazy he won't even talk into a microphone for 10 minutes to record a YouTube video. Because my passion, dude. My passion. It's like retarded. Or like just pay Jay $2,000 a month, and then you take the rest of the money from the videos that he makes on your channel. Like, fuck, man. That's literally the definition of passive income. You're basically renting your channel, and you get to keep the profits. I don't know. It's just very interesting. The whole thing makes no fucking sense. Which, I mean, I guess if there's like some botting issue, then I guess maybe it makes sense. But again, you rarely ever actually get punished for that type of stuff. I don't know what the fuck happened. Now I'm really interested. I'm sure it'll come out, man. People will do the research, and they'll probably press him on it enough now that people know what it is. But we'll have to see. Ah, shit. The campaign was absolutely terrible.
Scout pulse activate.
Probably the worst COD campaign I've ever played, man. I think that's a safe statement.
Angel is hot.
Ah, shit. Well, I've never played COD 1 through 3 to completion, so I can't say. But every COD I've played since COD 4, it's definitely worse. It's really bad. That campaign absolutely sucked. Well, dude, IGN is the one who said that they wish that the Modern Warfare campaign didn't have killing in it. So they probably love the fact that half the campaign you're not even shooting. They're like, oh my god, it's beautiful. Walking and talking, cutscenes, female emotions. It's everything we've wanted out of Call of Duty.
All over you. Have some goddamn pride.
Archangel prepping fire.
Yeah, it's a very bad campaign, honestly. Like, it's just completely random.
This is the best
Mission's bad. Get us the hell out of here.
It was very bad. I would say MW3's campaign was better, honestly, because at least it's actually combat-centric the entire time. Let's see. All right, let's keep playing this thing.
Let's make Tipster horny.
I think it makes you horny, Rich.
And you notice that when I was bringing up stuff, and it's a tactic I've noticed.
I mean, Rich, the only reason I have this on my soundboard.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
Because it gives me the juice I need in order to keep going.
With a lot of people is that when they don't let you talk, they're like, all right, if I keep going with this, I'll seem like I have something more beneficial to say.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the
Jesus
fuck
Christ.
out.
Like, how many times did they say that I wanted to talk and you wouldn't let me talk? Yeah, I like communicating with women. I like breasts, breaking news. Jesus, who gives a shit? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
You're the one who brought up talking to women, Rich. You're the one who tried to dunk on Tipster for talking to women. So that's what I mean. It's like, oh, who cares, dude? You! You're the one who took it to that. Don't go fucking communist China revisionist history on us now. We know the fucking chain of events.
Now, if I was forcing myself on somebody or sending nasty pictures, which I've had people ask for pictures that I still don't send them. No, I'm good. No, no, no. You are not getting a picture of my small dick. Don't need that on the internet.
Pacify the AO, kill team.
The theatrics, noise maze. Here's the thing. The theatrics of it. Oh, man, he won because he didn't let me talk. And it works. Like, look at what I did when I spurred out on Travis. This isn't that I didn't have a point, but who looks bad?
Wait, what did he just say?
Who looks bad? He won because he didn't let me talk. And it works. Like, look at what I did when I spurred out on Travis. This isn't that I didn't have a point, but who looks bad?
You.
Jesus fuck.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So, Tipster, I'll wait for that invite. Your wife is invited too. We could have a Tipster with receipts. Documentary celebration. I bring receipts again. I asked you a simple question. What was one of the horrifying things that I said that was so bad?
You want him to name his source.
When I saw my DMs up there, I did. That's where probably they're reaching out to people. If I didn't give a fuck, think about it then. I was like, oh yeah, I accidentally doxed people, which I felt bad about. Didn't mean to do that. Who I was talking to, but if I didn't care beyond that, which I think my actions prove louder than my words. What was in there? Yeah. Anyway.
Mastermind plot. Again, Jay was not in my Discord. I was not in Jay's Discord. We were not talking or conversing or anything at that time at all. But Jay did reach out to me and ask if I was okay. And other content creators did reach out and let me know that this was all because Rich thinks that he can do all this shit on the internet and not get caught, which is again.
Rich thinks he could do. I'm like what's amazing too is I'm like one of the most boring guys in the world. Like I really am. I don't do like I'm just. I don't do anything exciting, and I don't mean that in a negative way. Like, if you went by these people, you would think I was the fucking Antichrist. I can't stand them, so I'll tell them to go eat a bag of dicks.
Funny, it's hilarious to me as well. So it leaked really quickly what Rich was doing and how he was being malicious and how he's like trying to bait other content creators to fight with him and he wanted to burn it all.
Bait other content
creators
to fight with him. Well,
you just did it with Tipster.
And you know what's funny is the reason that I gave
You
Tipster,
said you were going to get into blood sports, Rich. That's baiting people to fight with you.
You notice how he didn't like, oh, and the thing is he kind of half gave it away to just hide all your videos. I didn't. That channel has been a mess since I started it. It's just been a mess. I thought I wanted to review tech. I didn't. It ended up being a fucking news regurgitation channel.
So?
And even with clips, I was still losing money on it in the end.
Because nobody wants to watch your clips. Make actual content.
Now, in the long term, I can just focus on, holy shit, I've been streaming for 4 hours. God,
oh shit,
I
fuck.
hear my voice is going.
All down and make this really sad, pathetic bait. So everybody, that's the reason why no one really, like, there was some individuals that knew about the Rich and Jay drama, but it's why you didn't see a bunch of channels covering it, because that's what Rich wanted. Rich wanted it because anybody that was going to cover it at that time was well, if you was like Rich, you were going to get lambasted, you were going to get pulled into his drama, you were going to get, like...
What? If you didn't like me not liking me at the time was the in vogue thing to do. You weren't gonna get lambasted? What the fuck are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? Listen, again, if you want to farm me for content, I am gonna be farming back.
Sucked into a back and forth and some such shit. That's why they didn't give a lot of content creators didn't give Rich the time of day. It was a piss poor excuse for bait. It was.
I mean, Rich is basically just going to be giving a shout out to everybody who talks shit about him.
There was less and less empty cups. There was less and less ass mamas. You guys didn't get as much content because all of this was going on, and I was dealing with this shit behind the scenes.
dealing with this shit. I left like fucking 2 or 3 super chats and became a member and said that she was very supportive. And you hit as a witness protection program for this?
We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
Let's see if I can call Tipster back and see if he'll come on for the, let's see. Since he wouldn't let me talk, I want to see this. Let's see if he'll come on for this. He already unfriended me.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Oh Christ, I had to show that. You know what? Fuck it. If someone saw my reasoning, then so be it. It's a genuine one.
Scenes,
Bro, this game is running like absolute ass right now. I gotta figure out
I just can't get
why.
that back. It was also, and also, I did make some mistakes.
I shot the
I treat
rocket
people as
and
they
killed the
basically ask to be
guy.
treated,
Nice.
You know, common courtesy and all that.
That was
Oh my
cool.
God, another person. Look, I'm a good person. Let me tell you how I'm a good person. Just be a good person. If you're truly a good person. Don't tell me how great you are. Don't tell me that you walk old ladies
Take out a
across
loan.
the street.
I don't want to buy
Just
it.
shut
though.
the fuck
I could
up
buy
and
a
be
new
a good
PC
person.
right now. I actually have a ton of money in my bank because I haven't
Having
been
that
buying
happen
Aerith
and having
cards
Rich do this
recently
over and
or
over
anything
again
at all.
really
So
smashed me.
I
My
have
husband,
more than
I
enough for
almost
PC right now, just in excess cash. I just don't want to buy a 4090 and then get a 5090 next year.
You need to, you know what? I take it back. I shouldn't have deleted my channel, and you absolutely should have.
You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
This is causing you, like, this is too much for you. This is content creation. If you never met me, you would deal with this shit anyway. You don't know how this shit works?
It's because
really?
I'm running OBS at the
You could
same
be
time. and then
MKBHD.
I
You
have,
don't
like,
think
my
he deals with
Chrome
shit?
open and all that other shit, so... I just have a bunch of shit running on my computer all the time.
Who would rather give DJ in? What? I would smear Keemstar down with oil in his sex shed.
did everything. When I say that my audience saved everything, you guys truly did. And I mean that with my whole heart.
Oh, and the melodramatic music, for Christ's sake. How do people not see this shit for what it is? You be a good person. Nah, I'm good. I like being a shitty person to shitty people. It's kind of fun. Hey, look, man, there's 1,100 people you're watching me right now. Isn't that great? It's a good celebration that we're having.
Because my husband was about two fucking inches away from asking me to quit, like, multiple times. He's like, just, you know, maybe you should delete everything.
And the music is getting more. Oh my god. Yo, this is amazing. I'm so glad I watched this. This is great. Minxie, you're fantastic.
Yeah, but I'm not going to get anywhere near the amount
talk,
of money for a
to be in the
4090
chat.
pre-owned by the time the 5090 comes out that
Maybe
I would
you
have
should
to
just walk away.
spend for it now.
Maybe
So I'd
you
have
should
to
stop.
spend like
Maybe
$1,700
just-
bucks to get a
I can't
4090,
believe
and then maybe I could sell it for $1,100 when the 5090 comes out. So I'm losing $600 on it for nothing.
Yeah.
I could just
Maybe,
wait like
maybe
6 months.
Maybe this part of the internet, maybe the space, maybe streaming just isn't meant for you. And I do actually believe that. I think that, like, especially when it comes to content creators, and we've seen it, it's really wild how terrible and malicious a lot of these people are. I learned very quickly that, like,
Why don't you link coming on the show instead of linking the stupid fucking soundtrack? I'll give Tipster credit. At least he came on to just preach and hang up on me and then block me again. And unfriend me again. Tip, but just everyone can let him know where he is welcome to come on and do a co-stream with me, watching a documentary about him, about public tweets he put up. By all means. Nobody wants to be talked over. Who was talked over when Tipster wasn't here? Who was talked over?
Tipster,
in that
you kept
I was
interrupting him.
barely able to get a word in edgewise. Go back and rewatch it again. Oops, no sound. See, I spilt my weed seltzer on myself, you bastards.
really fucking bad. The ones that I am blessed to know, blessed to have been spoken to, make content with, just have a good time with, I'm very appreciative.
Yeah, but
of
if I
those
sell
humans,
the 4090,
right? Yeah, we
I'm
wouldn't
going to
have-
lose $600
Yeah, I won't go on
it
other
for
people's
nothing.
channels that put on people that are lying about me, about everything. What are you talking about? Lolcow? yeah, you want to use me for your dime, pay me 10,000 to come on the fucking show. So shut your mouth.
Matt, yeah, Josh, during this time, we almost didn't meet. You joined during peacetime, kind of peacetime, I guess. Yeah, it was really fucking wild.
It's easier. Oh, 8-Bit Eric, I'll do a co-stream with him too. We could both wear a pink thong together. 8-Bit Eric, I'll do a co-stream with. Come on, man, let's have a family reunion.
I think that I had a lot of stuff going behind the scenes going on in my personal life as well that was really bad. Stuff that I will never share, obviously, because lol cows. So between dealing with that, between dealing with work, trying to deal with all of this, it was a lot. It was a lot. And then we get to the passive-aggressive super chat. So because Rich screaming my name out on a live stream didn't get the attention he wanted from me, he then proceeded to jump on a live stream, which everybody was really fucking confused why he was there, because Rich was not ever really around. He decided to passively aggressively fucking super chat me about positivity or some such shit. You fucking...
I did do that. I did, and I love it. I did. I love it.
But remember, he's
so
not
happy
picking
I did
fights.
that. I don't take any of that back in the slightest. It was a nothing burger. It was limptic. It was harmless, and you freaked the fuck out about it. It was great. I didn't even have to really do anything. I absolutely have no regrets about that whatsoever.
Psycho, and then proceeded to share out the stream right when I was ending. He jumped. I obviously didn't know.
Yeah, I was showing support. I was like, go show up to Minxie's stream. What did I say? What was a call to action to come watch you? Oh no.
I was at the very ending point of that stream, and we were wrapping it up. But he tried to antagonize me by super chatting me to get a reaction out of me, and then shared out the stream, and then proceeded to sit there and say how I was, boring or something. Like, I don't give a shit if people think I'm boring on the internet. I don't even know how I have an audience. Y'all are fucking fantastic. You know, he's sitting there shit-talking me.
Yeah, you are pretty boring. I will say that's true.
In the comments on Twitter after he shared out my stream trying to bring attention to me. And here's the wild thing. Rich just thinks if he throws money at you, you have to deal with his shit. Well, I'm sorry,
Yes, that's it. I think it because if I throw a couple bucks at you, I own you. Yes, that's it. Coming from the woman who was saying that I have to check in with her before I have someone on my show. That's a wild claim. That is a very wild claim.
Okay, I don't fucking care about money that much.
Remove his soundboard.
I don't want your super chats. I don't want your passive-aggressive, toxic positivity, your bullshit. I don't want it. I don't need it. I never fucking asked for it. And you still, after I ignored you, I didn't say shit months and months and months, and I haven't talked to your ass since last August. You still were trying to fucking pick a fight with me on the internet for content. So yes, do I think Rich is a piece of shit? Yes, I do.
I'm not gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
That actually works. I'm glad you think I'm
This is what happens when you interact with leftists, though.
Do I think he is a fucking manipulative twat goblin? 100%. Do I think that any content creator should do any content with him at all? No. Absolutely fucking not. And I can't even get excited about people that talk about making content or streaming anymore because I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody ever. And when...
Oh my god. I'm such a good person. I can't have anyone go through the fact that that I got trolled on the internet. Oh no, I don't want to. My heart bleeds for other people. Oh, shut the fuck up.
This is one of Rich's old butt buddies from the Quantum TV drama, Minxie or something.
Yeah, seriously, just block me, but you're sitting here in my chat all night. Just block me and move on with your fucking day. That's it. It's real simple. Did I run to react to this, Minxie? Did I? And then you unblocked me and followed me again. Did you mention that part? What the fuck did you follow me for again?
Hostile long gun neutralized.
It's a real simple thing. But you really made this video anyway.
Sending impact grenade.
People come to me and they ask for advice, or they think that my channel is doing well, or they jump on and they're talking about making something. I can't get excited.
Oh, someone says they'll fight with me. Minxie, that's obviously a call to action. He can eat every single gummy dick in existence. I'm traumatized. I have PTSD. I appreciate everyone for tonight for supporting my my therapy fund. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get over this. I'll fight. Thank fuck, man. All these people just attacking me, man. I'm gonna have to, you know, sit there and get emotional support.
And I can't champion jumping into this space when you have people like Rich.
Yeah, dude, leftists love it when people block them, even though they block just as many people.
You can think whatever you want to about me. I don't think, and I won't take it back the goddamn word that I said about you. But if you think that I am the worst person on the internet, then this is absolutely not for you. At all. Quit now. If this truly caused you that much trauma, which I don't think it did, you're just a fucking clout goblin, then it is not the right gig for you, girl.
Shit.
Your husband may have had a point. Shut down the channel. Rich B. Yeah, listen. ReviewtechUSA, get a job. Be respectful to women. Be progressive. Sit on my dick and see.
To be harmed because I endorsed them streaming, or I endorsed them making content and subjecting themselves to these very sick, twisted, mentally cucked individuals. Sorry, okay, so why am I doing this? Why now?
Pull up. Man, thick weed, gummy dicks. Look at all these people. They're hurting my feelings, Minxie. I don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna have to cry in a corner. You're cultivating this mean audience towards me. What are you doing? Stop it! Why are you doing this to me? Juicy Booch, thank you for the super chat.
Just the fact that he won't acknowledge how shitty that applause is, even though everyone tells him how bad it is, tells you that he's like reliant on it. It's like a psychological cope.
How could you even say that with a straight face? Shit.
Oh, okay, so the...
Oh, okay. No, that's actually her. She's saying suffadickus. Suffadickus. You gotta say it like this if you're gonna say suffadickus. You gotta say it, you know, you gotta say it properly.
Up with this behind the scenes, having to deal with really weird individuals that want to ruin my life, dealing with Rich's fucking disgruntled chaos.
Oh, welcome to the club, Minxie. Except I'm not exaggerating. That's the difference.
And terribleness on the internet. Why am I talking about it now? Well, there are three things that stand out in my mind. One, I made a promise to myself that if I was ever in a position to come out and say that Rich was a fucking piece of shit, slimy ass little worm, that I would do it.
You could have came out with this anytime you wanted to. You came out with this because you wanted the cloud of what was going on. You did. You had. You. This is
I just
a giant
love that these
burger,
type of people turn on each other,
literally
man.
Made up shit here, and
they
you came
always
out with
do.
It because now is the time. How many times do we interact, Minxie? Be honest. How many times did we interact? What, a handful of streams? Like I've said 80 fucking times here. You made a big to-do because the June the King documentary came out, and you wanted to ride the coattails of it. It's that simple. You won't admit it. I know you won't, and I don't give a fuck. But I know that's the truth. You had that many issues with me. You have a channel.
FYI, this Minxie woman hates your guts over the 4090 thing.
To.
Well, obviously she's broke. But yeah, it's two lefties fighting, so
they want to make money off my name. I'll make money off of your fucking names. And if you don't like it, then don't fucking talk about me.
that I would be strong enough not to be bullied by his super fans. Granted, and I want to put this out there, the chat was nothing but nice to me. Yes, there was some individuals that didn't like me. Yes, there was some extremists in Rich's chat, but a good portion of Rich's audience, every time that I jumped on a stream or I said something in chat, were absolutely lovely and very nice human beings. So I will not say this for the entirety of the audience that Rich specifically has cultivated. But there is a big portion that is very, very Polish, very bad, and some really, really fucked up people in there. Really fucked up people that actually want to destroy. I was very conflicted because I was like, do I actually regret this? I do regret it. I don't regret the crossover audience. Anybody that came from Rich's channel and decided to stay and jumps on streams with me, I don't regret that. I don't. You guys are amazing, and some of you still watch me to this day. Second is Delta. Now, Delta basically screamed from the rooftops that the only reason Rich got any grace through the Quantum TV arc is because Quantum TV was so bad, and Delta was right. Delta was right about everything. And the reason I want to specifically do a shout out, and I want
Who's Delta?
to say something about Delta, is because Delta had an idea of what...
Has anyone watched this ending before? Because if it's her just now going into the thank you so much and handing out flowers
Rich
to everybody,
needs a new target.
I could end it here. This has taken way longer than I wanted it to anyway, to be quite frank with you. But if she brings up another retarded point, I would love to hear it. So...
Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing is the average content creator makes less than the average person who works at Walmart. Dude, if you listen to people on the internet, you would think I was the fucking Antichrist. And I'm here to just, I will be the Antichrist on camera. Like, here, let's see how much money
nowhere else,
Reviewtech
don't
has
worry.
made.
To them. Again, if my name is worth money, your name is worth money to me. Let's keep this circle going and everyone will get paid.
RTU streams.
Right?
Did not search.
Right? Girlfriend said, weren't you stressing about this guy quitting? What are you talking about? What guy quitting? I don't even know what you mean.
And Delta was there for me. And Delta, knowing what I was going through, and knowing the chaos, and knowing the life ruination, and knowing that I would want to basically terminate everything and just delete it all, Delta got on a live stream with...
In total, Rich's live stream channel has made $408,862. So, what is that? Like, I don't know how long he's used this channel for streaming primarily. I feel like since COVID, right? But then you also lose 30% of that from YouTube. So what is that? About like 280K. So divide it by, let's say 4 years. About 70,000 a year. But yeah, he's made 1,800 in the past 7 days. But that's also because of all the drama. If it was normal, he probably wouldn't make as much.
With Rich, while he was trying to bait me, after not speaking about Rich, doing content about Rich, not even mentioning his fucking name. Delta jumped on a live stream with Frit when they were doing some kind of RTU react, and basically told Rich to go, fuck you. Fuck you for dragging Minxie into this. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, for saying to get Woko broke, bro. Who was butthurt about that. Yeah, I remember that. He could go fuck himself too. Hey, it's a big fuck party.
Hey, I agree, Rich.
Another fucking retard that went down the get woke go broke path. See, I don't give a fuck anymore. That's what I mean. I'm not sitting there trying to, I don't want our audience to come after me. I don't care. Come one, come all.
Makes
I have
it even
1,100
funnier
people
too
here
because he was a Bernie bro.
You make numbers on me, I make numbers on you, and I will keep repeating that. Don't give a fuck. Keep going with your DEI bullshit, you fucking idiot. Well, oh, okay, now I get it. Well, hacky smack, I'm still here. Here I am. I'm bald. Oh my God. What's up? We got Rich Mob here.
Thank you for doing this to her. Just fuck you. And it probably confused Frit's audience, but Delta made it a point to get on a live stream and just go at Rich because of what was happening with me. And I will always...
She's good. Oh wow, she's really good at crying. She's really gonna cry. Oh my god. Yeah, listen. Yeah, good thing you hit that therapy fund. God bless.
Be forever grateful for Delta because I couldn't say anything at that time. It was really fucking frustrating because it
And
was
of course the music gets happy when she's actually about to cry. You can't make this up. This is the internet. This is what it was made for. This is what it was made for. The music gets cheery. She brings out the tears. Holy shit. I love it. I love it. Minxie, this is amazing. Best video you've ever made. God bless, girl.
It was really fucking psychotic, and I thanked him profusely then, and I'm thanking him now because he could say stuff. He said stuff at the time that I could not. Sorry, I'm trying not to get like emotional with this, but I really,
I don't understand why you can't say something.
Oh god, as the music gets happy. Listen, I have risen from the flames like a phoenix out of the ashes. Of course she gets happy of course she gets sad when the music gets happy because life is a tragic comedy. Rich meant to leave hours ago. Glad I stayed. It's all hearsay. None of them give any evidence. No shit. No shit. Yeah, you just be you might be a great actress, Minxie. You may have found a new career. Try that one. You got some talent.
it was really fucking stressful, and I really, really appreciate him doing that. I do. I was not expecting it. I didn't ask for it.
Damn,
He didn't tell me in a DM that he was gonna do it. He just got on the stream and
Imagine if Quantum TV was probably beaten off to the fact I deleted my channel.
It's a bigger channel than you now.
They forget that I still live stream. That's the thing. They all forget that. Now, if I deleted both channels, I could see the Rich self-harm arc being credible. But like I said, since 2019, this has been most of my thing anyway. There have been months the channel popped and made money those months. I'm not saying that ReviewtechUSA was far from making $0. That would be a lie. Far from it. But still, the big portion of my money came from doing this, not the YouTube videos.
and called Rich out for being a horrible fucking human being. No, Power Boss, no. I will never incite any audience members to do anything. Rich is deranged, and some of...
Did I incite any audience members to do anything to you? Still haven't shown anything with that. I didn't. You gonna say my fucking stupid super chats to you and becoming a member was inciting? Get real. When did I do anything to you? I didn't. You gonna say I'm responsible for what people do in your fucking Discord when I have nothing to do with it? Of course you are. Of course you are. You already insinuated that anyway. Yeah, I'm gay. That's fine. Yep, I love sucking cock every day. Is that a problem? Bless this mess. You know what? Bless this mess because here are people. Hi, guys. Thank you. It's been a profitable stream, too. Yeah, well.
The individuals that... And here's the thing. It was kind of funny. Rich jokes about being an asshole, and a lot of people think it's jokes. It's not jokes.
I do joke about being an asshole. I mean more so. Here's the thing. You're also fucking retarded for this. There's two things. I love being an asshole to people like you. I won't apologize to that. Go fuck yourself, bitch. But when I mean I'm an asshole, I'm just a fucking idiot. But boy, when someone pisses me off, I have no issue being an asshole to them. That's exactly what I mean. And I have no issue being an asshole to you. Shit. Now what? What? Is that a problem?
Everything that he says about himself is true. He is an asshole. Honestly, I think he's a cunt. So they're like, oh, you know, he is not the...
See, you called me.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
So we are even. I didn't react to this video until now, Minxie.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
See, we're all on the same page. We're all on the same page. The truth is, I did absolutely nothing to you besides have opinions on you. It stayed on the internet. I didn't do anything, and here you are just making it like you're a trauma victim of mine, and you played it up right around the time the June the King documentary was released because you wanted to ride the wave. You are nothing more than a clout-chasing, talentless cunt. You could tell your husband I said that, too.
Dare I say it,
wanted to
hateful
seem like a
cunt.
victim here, and it worked. You poor victim, you fucking bitch.
The type, he's not the lovable asshole. He literally just is a fucking asshole. Like, with the pattern of behavior and everything, and what I saw chat, yeah, I confirmed everything. He is very honest about how terrible he is. So listen to him. Listen to him. Absolutely listen to him. Absorb what he has to say. Believe what he says in regards to himself and how terrible he is. And then decide if you want to support that on the internet. And my audience, you guys, is the reason why I'm doing this now.
You're so selfless. Like, your audience really actually gave a fuck about this. Yeah, we're watching and reacting to it. Why can't you show your face? I don't get that either. You've shown your face before, so if it's you trying to be private, you've showed your face before. Why now is it not okay? Because you forced out 2 tears? Is that the reason why? How hard did you... I'm sad. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. Rich, I want to be you've shown your face 1,000 fucking times on the stream, right? You used to show your face all the time. Am I wrong about that, Minxie? Why not now?
Ironically, I didn't say anything because shit, I didn't want to end up in a June documentary. Because I know that that's a place for some and they would be super excited about that. But being in a lolcow documentary for me is like absolutely not. That's like all the embarrassment. I'd never want to be in a lolcow documentary. Funny enough.
Then why are you making a video about a lolcow?
There was a scroll of channels, and I think it's just because I've had.
But what does that even make sense? If the focus is not on you, what would have that done to you? That makes no sense.
Yeah, why would you make a video about a
Like all the
lolcow if
people
you
that
don't
were
want to be
in Phil's
associated with the
documentary.
lolcow?
It doesn't affect them.
It's kind of retarded.
It's all dumb, fucking illogical.
Merc with the 19 months, Black Ops 6 stories better than Midford. Nah, bro. And Majora Jeff with the 2, what's sad is DSP is right.
That I came up in the scroll.
Ah,
so
about Rich, definitely.
You know, the irony of that, me not wanting to say anything for so long, and then I still end up in the June documentary. And it's funny because I didn't even see it.
Yeah,
Raging
but you know
what the fuck is
K-Jab,
wrong
you know
with
many
the
people
leveling
have
system?
payment
It's probably
disputes,
just glitched out.
and even have public. Look at what even happened.
Looks
with
like
Tommy
it works
C and
after
Keemstar.
match, so that's what I would go
Did it
after.
cause this big giant spiral of people
Tells
just
you your
like
actual level.
becoming moral arbiters with
The
me and
perfect
doing all
age
this
for
other
EDP.
shit?
Let's go, man.
Get fucking real. All these people act like I'm fucking Harvey Weinstein of fucking YouTube. Holy shit. Fuck off. And if you think...
Bruh. It's just funny because these are the type of people that Rich cozies up to. These are his quote-unquote allies, so... Slick Rick with the 5. People gonna look back at the COD campaigns like Ghost and Infinite Warfare and think, yeah, we lambasted them for no reason. Yeah, exactly. The old COD campaigns aged like a fine wine. Majora Jeff with the 2. There's a reason why Rich has trolls. Exactly. He is like arguably the biggest lolcow on, you know, YouTube at the moment. Lord Pothead Investor with the 2. The Trump Joe Rogan episode dropped today. Yeah, I saw. I haven't finished watching it yet. I watched like the first 20 minutes. Blue Senshi with the 2. His new name should be Fat Tard Rich. I mean, he could. He said he's going to change his streaming channel name, so we'll see what that becomes. And Femtango with the 15 months. Rich needs to stop streaming and take a break like he said he's going to. It's getting annoying. Yeah, good luck with that. He's way too big of an egomaniac to ignore, you know, talking about himself.
I think I'm not going to respond and talk about you to benefit myself. Sorry.
He's got too big of an ego. He can't resist somebody talking shit about him.
At first, when I watched the doc in its entirety, I didn't see that at all. It was only until like you guys in my Discord server were DMing me screenshots. Like, you're actually in the June documentary. I'm like, what? Like, how? I haven't done, like, I'm not a detractor. I haven't done any, like, I haven't said shit about Rich. But apparently I'm a detractor of Rich in some secret mental ring, I guess. I don't.
Oh, the title of the video is brilliant. A Rich History of Failure. I'm not knocking that. And there was a lot of shit that was accurate in there. There was a grave inaccuracy that I spoke about. I watched a stream right here. This whole thing that I deny everything is fucking retarded.
I don't know. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, I'm fixed. Review Vince McMahon USA. I like that.
So that's why I'm doing it now. And honestly, I didn't know, and this is my ignorance, and this is what I also want to apologize for.
Why is this running
I
so
didn't know
bad?
Rich's history. I did not know how political he was, and you guys know I don't do political content at all. I only do content when it pertains to politics if it's invading the gaming space, like Sweet Baby Inc. and shit like that. I don't do politics, like at all.
Oh god.
At all. So when I reflect back on this whole interaction, like if I had known what I knew now, I would have never gone on Rich's channel, and I would have never gone on his live streams.
Oh, there's the real reason. Yeah,
still
welcome
running
to
like
the
shit.
political space where everyone's fucking psychotic.
Dude, I
more
have
than
no
other
idea
spaces.
why it's
everyone on the
running so
internet is
bad.
fucking insane and totally polarized. But yeah, no shit. Wow, it took my stream to make you realize that?
That just would not have happened. It just wouldn't have happened.
It took my channel to make you realize that? Holy shit.
The fact that Rich's obsessions should be studied, in my opinion. He gets fixated on people and then runs it literally into the ground. You saw it with Quantum TV, you see it with the quartering.
Let's hear Rich deny that.
Do you include all the other content creators who've made just as many videos on whoever you're talking about?
That is
if
not
true. More? There's channels dedicated to the quartering, talking about them, who have made substantial...
Bro, you watch DSP for hours every night. You made like how many videos on Quantum TV? You made how many videos on DK Oldies? You screamed the quartering is a massive pussy in a fucking mall?
More videos. You really want to go there? Are you fucking kidding me?
You see it with fucking Phil. He's basically built his entire streaming career, I'm doing quotations, off of Phil. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. Y'all can think it's funny or not, but I think the dude wants to like have sex with Phil or something.
I want to fuck Phil right in the ass.
We know.
You notice how at the end, it always ends up being the same thing that they complain about. It's the same thing. They never show receipts for anything, but it's the same thing. Or they have a fucking cow that goes on the fucking Lol Cow podcast, and it's hearsay, but trust me, bro.
The level of addiction to Phil, specifically, is so mind-boggling to me that someone would fixate on another human for that much. Like, that is really what...
There are a lot of people that fixate on Phil. It's a Gundam has done multi-hour documentaries, which are brilliant. I'm not throwing any shade at those. Have I done any documentaries on Phil? I live stream about his calves from clips that are put up, and then sometimes from his own channel.
Yeah, for 6 hours a night, Rich.
I keep it here, just like I kept it here with you.
For 6 hours a night. That's not the same as making a video every 3 years.
What's the problem? What's the fucking problem?
Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted.
Wild to me that you would literally build an entire platform off of one other human.
I built an entire platform. Yes, the million sub channel that I had was all Phil. It was all Phil. Absolutely, it was all Phil.
Because you are that fascinated with him, I guess. It's really fucking obsessive. He is really obsessive with like a handful of I think it's because it's because he's not a good person, so he goes after people that he doesn't think.
Oh man, these people.
I agree with that. He goes after Phil to make himself feel
TV?
better.
You're really good. Oh yeah, that's a good thing too. You're gonna defend the Quantum TV. The guy was nuts. Everyone was covering him. The quartering, I made videos on him. So he's nuts too. And his sycophants come after me. Who gives a shit?
How is the quartering nuts?
People talk about Phil on a daily basis because he does stupid shit on a
Bro, quartering is not nuts. Quartering is like the most normie motherfucker, like just safe right-wing grifting tier channel out there. Like The quartering is not fucking nuts. He knows exactly what he's doing and does it very well. Calculated and does, like, well for himself. I don't get that at all. The quartering is perfectly fucking fine. He's like one of the most stable individuals on this platform, I would say. Alright, let's see. Nope. The quartering is not fucking deranged.
Who gives a shit? All of a sudden I'm obsessed with him? Am I going into his bank accounts? Am I swatting him? Am I doing anything outside of YouTube? Yes, Phil's very entertaining. Yes, I made money on these live streams off him.
Well, with the quartering, you did do something outside of YouTube. You screamed about him in a mall.
Phil would rather light himself
in front of a bunch of families eating lunch.
He's such a narcissist and so insecure. He would never make money off of that shit anyway. He wouldn't clip his own gaffes. Are you out of your mind? What is the fucking problem? Explain what the problem is to me. If I talk about a person on camera. There are people, there are actually talk show hosts who actually are relevant that get paid very well that will talk about a single political figure every single day. Are they harassing him?
Yes. TDS.
You're going to say Memology 101 is harassing Phil? He makes videos, multiple sometimes videos on Phil on a daily basis. What's the problem?
The quartering is like a centrist, honestly. He's not a
I don't see a problem with it. There's no problem with it. And it's literally Phil just fucking burying himself.
Quartering's pretty middle of the road, I would say, politically.
So he can look better, right, chat? He's very fucking... Sorry, ReviewtechUSA is very manipulative. That word?
I have nipples. ReviewtechUSA has nipples.
Very manipulative, very terrible, very fucked in the brain. And
no,
again,
Memology has an entire DSP channel. It's called DSP Tries It Memology 101.
So all the other subscribers, all the over 10 plus years I made money was, again, it was all leading up to Quantum TV. I'm a precog. I'm a psychic. I'm an empath. I saw the future, and I'm like, you know what? Years down the line, there's going to be an unhinged dude named Quantum TV. And never did I make a penny before that. Ever. I have no fucking words, dude.
I don't like his streams because they're political. I don't like the streams because they're weirdly obsessive. The soundboard. The excess use of the soundboard. It kind of killed it for me. I use my soundboard sparingly, but I almost forget that my soundboard exists because Rich is so fucking bad with it. And was so fucking...
What does this have to do with your trauma? What does this have to do with your trauma? Do you talk to your therapist about this? This just sounds like, how can I pad this out more to make it seem like more of an issue than it is? I mean, come on. What does this have to do with you being traumatized by me?
Bad with it to a point where I was like, wow, I really don't want to be that human, and I really don't want to do that to my chat. Using a soundboard is a tool.
I don't want to be. She's making it like it's trauma. My chat is traumatized. My chat is traumatized.
Yeah,
by
the
clap.
soundboard
I don't
really
want to do that to my
it's
chat.
His coping device.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like this video is obsessive. Literally, that's not even me being facetious and doing a whataboutism. We have had a handful of interactions, and you made a video that was over an hour long where you were brought on the brink of tears. Who is the obsessed one? Oh, it muted again, so maybe she's crying again.
Funnies and funny moments, not use it excessively through a stream because you're not funny enough, right? It's a tool. I don't, the applause button, the soundboard spamming is bad. It's really fucking bad. It really is. And I'm sorry, I don't want to look at a dude, I don't want to look at Rich topless. I don't want to listen to elongated...
Well, you know what? The good news is you don't have to be here for my fucking stream. So here's that applause.
Oh. That
It's
fucking
always funny how
applause,
people
man.
like they can't realize they're doing tells.
Farts for 20 fucking minutes because the soundbite's so fucking long. I don't want to listen to a soundboard being spammed over and over and over and over again. Right? And then you go into dead air. The amount of dead air that I guess is on Rich's stream now, like there was a lot of dead air back then. Like it took Rich 20 fucking years to get through a video. But I guess now it's like 10...
He's just a massive man-child,
How
bro.
is dead air when you're talking as much as I'm talking right now? Dead air is when you don't talk. Dead air is when you sit there and don't say a fucking... Do you know what dead air is? Someone said I don't know. Oh, that was Tipster. No, I don't know what gaslighting is. Do you know what dead air is? Okay, just...
trillion times worse. Like actual the amount of dead air, I guess, crickets should be playing. Yeah, dead air and burping a ton? Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. Aside from that, no, Alex is funny because Alex doesn't overspam his soundboard. He uses it a lot, but it's not, what Alex does isn't...
Alright, is there anything of substance said here besides the fact that now she's just pissed off and wants to, like, do insults? I don't know. Who's forcing you to watch my streams? That's curious. Again, we've interacted, like, at best a handful of times. Who's sitting here and forcing you to watch them?
Damn, bro.
You were here for this whole thing tonight, Minxie.
Comparative to Rich. Rich actually spams it. Like, spams it. And the fact that he's so mentally fucking unstable. As a person, as a content creator, as a streamer, like, absolutely... Can we get some dumpster fires in the chat? I don't want to deal with someone that's that mentally unstable. I truly don't. And I think that Rich is very...
Yo, better watch out. I'm going to do absolutely nothing. Oh my goodness, what are you going to do? I'm going to just sit here and comment on your video that I took months to comment on because I didn't want the shit. But since everyone's shoveling the shit to my doorstep, because I once said, yes, I'm not a pedophile. No, I'm not a criminal. And everyone lost their mind. So here I am to get the real estate due.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I know. I somehow have insane amounts of dead air, but then people say I talk too much, which is the exact antithesis of dead air. But it's dead air. What was the other thing? I was too stupid, which actually is funny because I sold my friend I sold my friend a computer today. Obviously, butt sex comes next. Oh, my edible consumption. Fun fact, I have not taken any edibles for this stream. I have not taken edibles. Why did I put the hat on, though? I don't know.
Very sick in the head. And after all of it, and I can have this opinion, right? Because I've had this level of experience with Rich over the last couple years. I like to have, and I'm going to give you an example. Like when me and Klutzy and Gara go back and forth, me and Caden, like we're BSing with each other, we're doing shenanigans, we're playfully picking on one another. That's fun to me. That's the kind of content with other content creators that I actually want to do. I do not want to do content with malicious human beings that actually want to ruin other people's lives. Like,
I don't want to ruin anything. I don't. I don't. Whose life have I ruined with my platform? Besides people that have actually done terrible things and I reported on the news that was backed up with.
Really?
Whose
That
life
doesn't
have
kill
I
the
ruined?
helicopter? That's
Who?
I can't. I am
Oh God, Jay, yeah, okay.
mentally to my core as a human against life ruination. I truly
didn't
am.
like that one.
Which is why I do not joke about certain things. I don't joke about PDF files. I don't joke about some serious topics in life because when you start throwing around, and we saw it with Johnny Depp, when you start throwing around allegations without evidence, it can destroy another human being's life. And I'm not about...
What the fuck did I view bot, dude? Get the fuck out of here. I have never view botted in my life. You can go with whatever
there we
narrative
go.
you want to. You could eat fucking shit.
destroying other people's lives. Truly. And I say that...
Here, let's go
and I'll
back.
give you an example. Like if any of...
Dude, get the fuck out of here. I have never...
about certain things. I don't joke about PDF files. I don't joke about some serious topics in life, because when you start throwing around, and you saw it with Johnny Depp, when you start throwing around allegations without evidence, it can destroy another human being's life. And I'm not about...
What the fuck did I view bot, dude? Get the fuck out of here. I have never view botted in my life. You could go with whatever narrative you want to. You can eat fucking shit.
Uh-oh. The secret's out.
Destroying other people's lives. Truly. And I say that first, okay, and I'll give you an example. Like, if any of the fanboys that we talked about on the channel, or the silliness that they've done, if any one of them came to me in DMs and had...
I've never done anything to fake getting subs when I was getting them. I've never done anything to view bot fucking ever. Cry, deal with it.
That wanted to have a conversation with me, I would talk to them. I would 100%, common courtesy, I would have a conversation with them. I would not come...
Yeah, is Jay... Did I ruin Jay, or is Jay better off without me? Which one is it? I ruined Jay. Jay's better off without you. When it's convenient for one thing at one time, they say something. When it's convenient... Rich never shuts the fuck up, but there's nothing but dead air. How does that make sense? Make that make sense to me. That's a complete contradiction.
Come out of the gate insulting them. Honestly, I would have a conversation with them, and I would tell them my valid criticisms respectfully, and if they decided to ignore me, they ignored me. I would talk to Dreamforge, yes, I would talk to Dreamforge, I would talk to Dreamcast guy. I would, you know what? This is the thing. I even want X-Vault to do that, excuse me, X-Vault. I even want X-Vault to do better. Like any of the...
Oh my god, I want everyone to just be happy and do better and kumbaya. I hate when people do this. I hate when it's so disingenuous. It's just so dishonest and disingenuous. It's not, it's just flaw positivity. If you were just saying it in a stream,
obviously
that's
she's
fine.
a
Like, hey man, I want to see these people. They're really good. They're really talented. But in the context of what you're saying it here, look how bad
Have you seen him with that Goku tank top, bro,
or
whatever the fuck that shit is he wears?
Fuck you.
The fanboys that you know that do the really crazy stuff on Twitter, I would have a conversation with all of them and be like, dude, do better. Right? I would definitely have those conversations and rant. I think that's everything I wanted to go over. That's why I haven't talked about Rich. That's why there's been absolutely no content on the channel. I have nothing to this man for months and months and months. Am
I really the reason? That is sad. If that is true, and you aren't just making it like you're a perpetual victim here, that is the saddest thing I ever heard. Mixie, you cannot make a video this long over a guy you hardly know and tell me you're... Yeah, like, come on. Dude, we've had minimal interactions. Am I lying about that, Minxie? Am I lying that we've had, like, a handful of interactions that you stretched out to an hour video? Like the clout goblin you are, right after the stream? Or right after the documentary or cancellation essay from June the King?
Rich is going to become a conservative?
Odd timing with that.
I don't know,
or you
man.
just felt
He's just a
emboldened to
fucking
break your
retard
silence
right
at
now.
that point because
He's just going to become a rage pig.
He was a fat, irrelevant YouTuber even when he had his YouTube channel.
He's going to become a full-time
so
rage
much power.
pig.
Like, what are you doing? Is this like the nerd version of a Me Too movement?
You know what Langley expects. Get it done.
I mean, the only other thing I could do in regards to the Discord, with how poorly the Discord has been obliterated, is probably, like, unverify everybody and then just let the current members in, and then people that I know that have been watching the channel for X amount of time and have been really cool in the Discord, and allow them to come back in. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know how to handle the Discord, but I haven't been able to grow a community in there since all of the bullshit came from Rich and Rich's channel and Rich's audience. It's kind of the trifecta, right? It's everything that Rich did, said, and did. And then the chat, like the really, really extremist malicious ones in. The extremists.
Dude, I'm part of ISIS. The extremists. I control all of the people that do their own thing. I control all 1,000 people that are here right now. Probably 800 of them can't stand me. I control them all. Their whole life I control outside of YouTube. I'm that powerful.
In the chat, and I don't mean everyone. I truly don't. There were so many nice people. Like, I don't want to get into it very much, but when my husband got into a car accident and I didn't stream, I think for 2 to 3 weeks, and I had jumped into Rich's chat just to say hi because I knew that there was still a lot of crossover audience at that time. Everybody was so lovely, so very sweet, and I'm very blessed that they were just really awesome humans that were genuinely like really concerned about what was going on. So it's really hard for me to say like it's full-on regret.
Nah, they want to hit,
You
bro.
know, I'm done.
It.
I'm done. I think I said everything. I think I went over everything that I wanted to talk about. I think we're gonna go on to the documentary now. Oh, I'm gonna say this right now. This is a one and done.
Call me sexist if you want, guys, but there is no way. I mean, I guess it's kind of fucked up to say, but there is no way I would ever watch a female content creator unless I was sexually attracted to her. Like, it's just, I don't know what it is, but something in my brain does not want to listen to a girl talk unless I'm attracted to her. Like, call me fucking sexist, I don't really care, but yeah, I don't really want to listen to a woman unless I find her attractive. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I literally do not care if a guy is like a 600-pound land whale or an anorexic skeleton or looks like some deformed fucking melted plastic face, or I don't give a shit what a dude looks like. As long as they make good content, I'll watch it. But, you know, call me a sexist if you want, but yeah, if women make content on YouTube, I only want to watch it if I find them attractive. I'm gonna be honest. So, fucking sue me if that's a sexist or whatever, so. Lock me up. So that's just the facts when it comes to my watching habits. Like, I'm only interested in what attractive women have to say. But yeah. I don't know, dude. Even if they don't even if they don't show their face on YouTube, if I know what they look like, I don't want to watch them.
On stream chat.
Please do say it. I'm dying.
Literally a one and done. I will not make content where we are going to boogie ReviewtechUSA. I will not make any content. I will not do any live streams. I will not speak your name because you are not worth the effort it takes to say your name out of my mouth. So whatever Rich says after this about me, one, you know is 110% fucking bullshit.
And yet you're here.
Yup. Apparently, the Minxie person is in this chat.
Yet she well, I can't because they'll go into semantics. I was only there for 1 hour and 27 minutes. You were here for quite a bit tonight. You could have aired your grievances out in audio, or you probably would have done the same thing fucking Tipster did, where he preached for 90% of it and then hung up and then proceeded to re-unfriend me. Tip, I'd love for you and your wife to come on the show. We could watch your documentary together with your public tweets, by the way, of you simping. Let's do it. You happily married man, you. Anyway, let's,
And two, I don't fucking care what you say anymore. I will not be scared. I will not be stressed. I will not be bullied. I will not sit there and worry about my Discord and the people in it to that degree. All of the shit that I went through last year, fuck you. And I will not be terrorized by a channel that thinks that he's the ego and all of his bullshit is above me. And it seems...
Minxie, they're calling me a fat junkie. I don't know what to do. PTSD, therapy. I need therapy. Minxie's therapy fund. Fuck your therapy fund. Yeah, you're here right now. You're here right now. But again, she'd probably be another one to pull the fucking Tipster on me. Holy shit.
Seems like you have a lot of fucking experience trying to really fuck with smaller channels. And I don't know...
Oh, God. Oh, no. The punching down thing. The punching down thing.
Yeah, punching down.
You can't have an opinion on me. My channel's smaller than yours. I'm a public... I don't even have 1 million subs. I'm just a little guy now.
That's right.
Just like you. Who am I punching down at, bitch? hate that term. You're a public figure. People can talk about it. So long as it isn't slanderous, it isn't false, and people are spreading false information, you're a public figure. Fucking deal with it. There's no punching down. They're punching up. If you go, I'm on a public platform where people can look at my shit. Welcome to the internet. Another one and sitting. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting fuck you.
What your mental disconnect is, your defect, but leave it the fuck away from me. You are not worth being on my stream. You are not good enough to be in my audience. No, I am not. This is not going to be a back and forth. Rich is not going to bait.
You're not good enough to be in my audience. That's tragedy. I'm not in your audience. Yeah, she's nah. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Me into some sort of petty high school bullshit on the fucking internet. You say whatever the fuck you say, and if you want to say, as long as it's not life ruination. As long as it's not life ruination. Because if you try to sit there and assassinate my character, if I get raided on my Discord again, if all of this fucking shit resurfaces all over again because you're mentally fucking unstable, yeah, fuck around and find out then. Because you act like you're some big baddie.
Fuck around and find out. Yeah, Minxie is the reason. That's the one point, and it's still this still was painful to get through. Minxie, you really want to go with because I have a fucking opinion on you, bitch? That you're basically, what am I doing that's wrong? You called me a cunt. You have people call me everything in the sun. Am I going to go after you? No. What did I do outside of calling you up your shit here and sending you super chats? And I said you were boring.
Mafia boss on the fucking internet that you can bully all these channels.
He does think he's a mafia boss.
Whoa.
Rich does think he's like the fucking
mafia
Don
boss.
on YouTube.
Oh, I'm so tired. You don't want people punching up or punching down. Get the fuck off the internet. Get off. Go away.
You can silence them.
Yeah, it's all my fault, Ranch.
Like, put up or shut up. Apparently you want to, like, fight people and beat people and whatever the fuck shit.
I'll rewind it back to the part
up.
with Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing any back and forth with ReviewtechUSA. I had never any plans to do that. And honestly, I don't care what narratives spin out of this. Well, why is she doing this now? And why is she getting this exposure?
Yeah, you know what's funny is I didn't even talk about this video until I didn't give you the bait. I didn't take the bait. Times have changed.
And whatever. No, I'm just telling my side and what happened. I've never wanted a back and forth with Rich, and you can go on my channel and you can see that I've made absolutely no content. The exposed song is no longer on my soundboard. A majority of all of the Rich sounds have been taken off my soundboard. Everything has been cleansed. I've spent months and months cleansing you and your nasty.
Cleansing me, dude. Were we married? Cleansing me, breaking the chain from me. For what? This is ridiculous. You look like an idiot. I'm every woman. You stay strong, girlfriend.
Nasty from whatever this online presence of me is. So, yeah, no. I'm not going to do content on Boogie. I'm not going to do content on ReviewtechUSA. Please, those of you outside of this stream, this is a one and done. So we are going to go over the documentary and the patterns of behavior. This is a one and done. This is the only stream I'm doing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open it up to you guys for a little bit. I'm going to read some of the chat, and then we're going to move on to the documentary. Yes, we will be doing more locale stuff because I guess the Filbert arc has gotten really fucking wild.
Oh, come on, bro. I wish we had that shit.
She's going to talk about Phil. I know I talk about Phil more.
Yeah, she is insufferable.
You know what? Fuck it. Just go.
You guys kind of want to.
They deserve each other.
Honestly, I think, and I'm going to be real with y'all, because you are the audience that you cultivate, I think the locale content is over after this. I think we'll do the DSP arc of the chaos, and then we're done.
We're done, but I'm going to go into another arc. But we're done. Oh my god, these people. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. You know something?
Let's go back to the beginning.
On Twitter, even on my Facebook, I can't handle it. I'm just being honest. There's too many people messaging me at once. I can't physically and mentally handle it at the moment. So if you guys want to help out, do it directly on the stream here. It's going to go to me anyways, and then it's going to go to the people that are in need. And also, I want to be respectable.
So, Jordy B with the 5, unpopular opinion. I really liked COD Ghost, had a better campaign than this, and multiplayer. So I like COD Ghost too. But yeah.
Or you don't have
it did have a very good campaign.
I also want
Ferris
to say
with the 5, I guess Rich switched beefing with bald black people for beefing with women now.
You guys know this person.
Yeah.
This person couldn't afford a gift for their kid. I'm not going to be an asshole like that. So again, don't be afraid to reach out to me. I'll be the only person that knows that, right?
Support for Christmas.
Rich is just wild, man. And Super Straight with the 5, make sure the NVIDIA Frame Generation 3, whatever it's called, is turned off. They still haven't fixed it during the beta. I don't think I have that.
Everything that's coming in is going towards that.
I don't have a 40 series card.
Back to Black Sheep.
And Neonverse Animations with the 2. This is why I'm glad I work at a real gym. Yeah, exactly.
That's really nice of you.
Shit's
I'm gonna
wild.
contribute to that in any way possible. Just let me know what you need. Raspberry says he keeps trying to take your viewers. Well, of course he does. I mean, he's never gonna win because he's already buried his own career. He's probably talking shit about me right now, even though he said he wouldn't, but...
Well, no shit, dude. You're coming on here saying, unleash the pictures. You keep baiting me in.
Oh, God.
So you know what, man? Of course, I'm going to take the real estate. Jay, you have every right to release the pictures. All of them. Bait taken. I make money every time you do this stupid shit. Here it is. Unleash the pictures. He already has me blocked again. Let me show you. A friend of mine, she told, a female friend, she told me, very attractive too, she told me that you were talking about this. It always gets back to me. And it isn't trolls trying to pull me in. So here I am. He already has me blocked. Let me show you. Bait taken. I literally just woke up too. I had my kids here last night and didn't sleep. And she's like, oh, Jay's talking about you right now. So here it is, man. Unleash. Where are you? I'm just, every time you mention my name, I'm going to stress you the fuck out. Let's see. Here it is. This is Jay. You are sexy. I would totally eat your ass. So let's see the images. You were just insinuating for the 30 seconds I tuned in. They were of me. So, man, I must have that damn image where I had a butt plug up my ass while I was stroking my 1-inch cock. God damn it. Come on, Jay. Jay is now officially, I don't give a fuck, my main YouTube channel. Jay is like DSP to me now.
An obsession. He definitely sounds high.
Oh, man. So let's see. I'm going to pressure him until he does it. I have taken a break. I'm taking plenty of a break. I'm just doing this to be a bastard. Every time he says something stupid, just like I got him to fold.
I've taken plenty of a break.
With
Literally
the
hasn't
stupid
taken a
fucking
break.
keylogger thing, which I did. Oh, you showed my IP address in the background. Yeah, so even if I did, which I don't fucking remember what he's talking about, that's not the same as putting a keylogger on your computer. So we know his reputation. Then you say, look at all the things that Becky Boop said. Yeah, okay. So Jay, right here, I'm gonna, every time you fucking mention me, I'm gonna make you uncomfortable, dude. This was about business. You made it personal, so here we are. I'm gonna fucking put pressure on Camelot. Every person who sided with you with this, I'm gonna be miserable bastard that they are gonna fucking dread that they stepped to me with this. Include everybody.
every fucking person.
Yeah, the keylogger thing I've never really believed personally. It sounds a little too out there.
So here I am.
I mean, it would be wild if it was true, but
unleash the images. The Theodore.
Pathetic at this point, guys.
Damn. You wanted to, dude, this could have just been left at a payment dispute. You brought it here. I'm here now every fucking time. And I have people who let me know what you're doing. And it's the people I know are baiting me. So, these are your streams now. I am going to derail every single fucking stream you talk about me on. Because Cast Jam, I was the big bully with a 1 million sub YouTube channel, and he was my lowly poor editor. Who brought his emotions into it. He can't separate the two. If you think I'm an evil person because I could separate the two, I don't know what to tell you. Alex, Birdmaster, thank you, 36 months. Joshua, member, thank you for becoming a member. Excuse me, I mean. Grow up, take your time off, you're childish. My advice to you is suck a dick. Make sure it's a big dick so it really makes your lips stretch and they're chapped for like months. Why is yeah, I know, dude. It's childish, but he could bring me up and
I guess Rich
defame
knows
me and
about
say I had
your lips
keyloggers
getting
on his
chapped from
computer to
sucking
rile up his audience because he's talentless and irrelevant if he doesn't talk about somebody because he's boring. And now, yeah, hey guys, I lied about all this other shit to defame Rich, but I'm doing a charity. I'm not avoiding tuning into you anymore, you boring fucking insecure daddy issues dork. You have abandonment issues, dude. You used to hate your dad. That's probably why you're fucking like this. Anytime someone insults you, you get PTSD. You want to go personal? We're going personal now. We are going fucking personal.
So Raspberry, I'm gonna call Raspberry. Hang on a second.
Dynasty, I'll tell you this. I had no... This shouldn't have been personal. I didn't make it personal. He made it personal, so here I am. Fucking Raspberry.
Raspberry, I'm gonna call you right now.
Who the fuck is Here we go. Now, here, you know what's gonna happen? I have a prediction. There are gonna be people that I've never met in my fucking life, that I've never talked to, that all of a sudden magically things are gonna come forward. I promise you now. Becky Boop was full of shit about everything.
I just want to do something, guys. Hey,
Heavy
Raspberry,
carry.
get ready. I'm calling you. I just want to ask him a question.
Wants to ask you a question. Because we had a payment dispute. And I did give him the money initially because, but then I was like, wait, he just fucking gassed me. And I said to him, dude, that was fucked up. I left a bunch of messages. I played the messages here. They were nothing burger. He made everything that was behind the closed doors into a public thing so he could seem like a victim. This wasn't personal to me. It was personal to him. So here we are. Review, let's make it personal, USA. Oh, every time he...
Hell yeah,
Thank
dude, I'm
you,
almost
James,
legal.
for becoming a net member. Okay, this is enthralling.
Dude, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, what's up?
Rich is
Hey,
back
man, one
on
sec.
again. What a short vacation.
I want to bring Raspberry on right now. He has no idea what I'm about to say to him, but I just want to make it clear that I promised to Raspberry that we wouldn't talk about this, but I just wanted to say to Raspberry while we're alive here, guys, this is what we have to... He's going to derail me every time I talk about him. Oh, brother. Well, Rich, you should see in my DMs right now then, buddy. Hey, listen, Raspberry.
Unleash him. You said they're pictures of me. Unleash him. You don't also think there's going to be clout-chasing goblins who I probably have never talked to in my life, or if I did, they're going to turn... Unleash
everything.
I've never heard that one before.
You
it
to.
sounds
Don't make
pretty
30 fucking
interesting.
phone calls. You said you have images of me. Am I
So
fingering
PS5
my
gamer
asshole?
with the
Did,
5
like,
seeing
PPP
Rich
go
lose
ahead
his
and
mind
unleash
is
him?
highly
This
entertaining.
is
Also
what I have
Trump
to deal with.
2024.
So I just wanted to say
Agreed,
that,
man.
Like, I'm trying to move on.
On
Remember,
both
he said that he
points.
I'm trying to move on. I'm trying to move on, and he's talking about me and saying, guys, you have to see the images I got. I'm trying to
the
move
AI
on.
summary
I'm
says you're
gaslighting you
sexist.
because I'm a
It's
fucking
over. I know,
narcissistic retard, and I'm trying to move
It
on.
is sad.
But I'll keep talking shit and totally not move on.
Suck cock.
Chronicle with the 5.
Thank
Viewed
you.
FBI for being a cryptic little runt. All right. Don't be Rama FBI.
He said I showed it on stream.
I started
it went
with the
from
10.
I put a
If you're doing
keylogger
some
on his
tweets
computer,
tonight, just this one.
and the feds, the CIA, the NSA, everyone was on to me. Maybe there was a live stream that my IP address was on. I guess we
Hilarity
were doing like a dual
ensues
stream.
when Dodger Blue
Totally,
meets
absolutely
red,
the same
wait,
thing.
MAGA red hat. All right, we'll take a look, man.
He'll be back, but guess what? He's back.
No, I get it, and I know other people are putting, pressure on you. Well, not pressure on you, but at least coming to you, trying to be a sympathetic ear. So
Yeah.
I think.
Oh my! Wait, are they having like a group therapy session right now? Dude, it's really simple. You said you have images of me. Duty's like, yo, add revenue eventually. And Duty, put this in your video. Make it abundantly clear, because we do seem like gay lovers, okay? This was never personal with me, which I guess is what bothers him. It was, I didn't want to do this anymore. I didn't want to spend the money on an editor to that degree, and it was over. I knew he was going to beg. He begged. He made it personal. I didn't want to make this personal. He made it very personal, actually.
Well, Rich,
Helped
you
make it
chose to
very
work with
personal.
a friend.
Now all of a sudden he's also switching up the narrative that Becky Boop came to him. Keep in mind too, there's another fun thing that Becky Boop, when she said no initially to come on after Keemstar dangled a carrot in front of her and she's a clout chasing whore, he kept DMing her. She said this. Keemstar was calling her. Jay kept DMing her, but he wants to make sure your family's fed this Christmas.
Ah, shit.
Like, that's it. So, Jay, unleash every single
Causing
image.
drama. He just won't let it go.
He just won't let it go. The guy was just talking about, guys, I don't want to say anything again, even though I'm going to say something, to bait Rich to do this, to also defame him. I have these images. He was totally sucking one cock, jerking off someone else, grabbing titties while he was sucking the cock, jerking himself off. Unleash the images, Jay. Please spam the clap button, bro. That's actually a good idea. That's a good idea. Shout out to the after show. I don't know who I'm shouting out. I probably just did something stupid, but that's okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's Oh, I know I probably shouted out someone that can't stand me. It's okay. I'm very well aware. Because a friend of mine, she hit me up. She's like, Jay's talking about you. Saying that he has images. So I want to see him, dude. Dude, you can send him right on Discord. I'll put the Discord screen. I know you instantly blocked me again. Like, here's the proof if you don't believe me. This is where I talked to him through. You know how you can tell. Here's the images from Becky Boop. And I'm blocked. I said, you are sexy. Because Jay is a sexy man. And I would totally eat your ass. See, there I am being a predator. So, dude, come on. No drama. You could just unleash the Kraken. I have given you, there will be no legal repercussions. I won't be doing anything. I will just be like, oh man, see, now everyone knows I have a belly button sized penis. Guilty as charged. Unleash the images.
the show. We've got amazing plans on Halloween. We've got amazing plans for Christmas. So yeah, to answer Jake, basically I have a Sony FX30 camera here with,
No, you don't get to just move on from this. No.
I think it is,
Rich is pissed.
What is that lens?
He's like, why aren't you talking about me?
Now, that lens is kind of expensive, so I don't think you guys need something this crazy. Obviously, I use this because
He's upset that he's not talking about him anymore.
This lens right here, plus the camera, is quite expensive.
Oh, he's a filmmaker. Oh man, he jerks off to himself to that in the morning.
More projection by Rich.
He jerks off to himself. I'm a filmmaker. Yeah, you're as much a filmmaker as I am a beat maker, dude. I'm making beats, but it doesn't mean that I am a beat maker. Oh, I've had conversations. I've had conversations with people too. I just don't go like, oh yeah, independent stuff. Who cares? Unleash the pictures.
So I'm streaming from something that most people wouldn't even...
Maybe Rich will donate another steak dinner.
Nope.
Oh god, Shifmatic, I would love that.
Your streams are amazing, Jay. Review China. That's the guy who actually paid someone on Fiverr, an actress, to read a poorly written script that was poorly acted. Jesus Christ. To say that I sexually assaulted them at a job. These are probably the kind of sources that he has too. So
I remember that.
Unleash the pictures. It'll take you a second.
wild.
You could unblock me again on Discord. Unleash the pictures. You wanted to make this super personal when it was just business. Unleash the pictures. Unleash them. What was also the problem I thought about this too? You made it like a homophobic thing. You probably like penis. Like, what was that about? I know I mentioned it past time, but let's like really like, that's interesting. That was a mask slip right there.
Deploying RCXD.
So what? Even if I did, what's the problem? What do you insinuate? Homophobic?
Yeah.
Or that's exactly what you did. For really, that
What's
isn't
wrong
even
with
nitpicking.
that?
Other people say, like, you hear what, like, yeah, he did do that, didn't he?
What's wrong with being homophobic?
ICOM, requesting recon overhead.
No, you know what, Esker? This brings in viewers and money for everybody. He talks about me. He gets a pop. I talk about him. I get a pop. Let's all have this cycle keep going. Jay, just release the pictures. It's a really simple thing.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
I have a wife.
Triggering scout pulse. Eyes on hostile long gun.
You have
dude,
a
even
wife?
his jokes are still like mine. Its jokes are mine. So listen. Also, too, I saw you talking about Within the Ashes. Go ask Within the Ashes about everything. I hate saying this stuff, but since everyone else pats himself on the back, without asking, I actually gave her extra money, and she got the computer sent to her. What else? What's the trauma behind that? And she's here right now. So please explain to me what the trauma is with that. I'm gonna be playing fucking Call of Duty with her. Actually, it's cross-platform, so I'm gonna buy it on PC. What? What's up with the computer? What's up with people snooping around and trying to find more? Dude, yeah, this is gonna keep going and going and going until you want it to stop.
Oh shit, I couldn't get out fast enough.
That's just how it is.
That I'm in. You know what? I've honestly
Rich,
been thinking
how
about that.
does it feel that you...
Every time he gets a super chat, like, how is it? Really? Oh, that's unbearable, dude. Every time he gets a super chat, that has nothing to do with Jay, like if anyone did this. And it talks that slow, and people bitch about my applause button?
Who cares about a TTS bot?
Yeah, he did. He mentioned, he said I have images. He says I have images.
Wait. Does Rich really think Jay would care that he has to hear a fucking TTS bot that means he's getting paid to listen to a fucking super chat? Who the hell would complain about that?
I think he said I have images of me. Release the images of me. Or if you really, Jay, if you have something, unblock me like I said for, what is it, the second or third time, and just send them. I can put it off screen. I'll go to the main screen. By all means, man, you have these images. Let's go.
Never amount to anything in your life. Everything you've ever done creatively has ended in failure. And you are a burden to everyone in your life. Get belted rich.
Oh, big boss.
Man, what is those fucking teeth right there? Look at that. What's going on right there? I never noticed that until now. What's going on right there? Yeah, one of Kino's trolls definitely saying something negative about it. It hits home.
Thanks so much for that positivity,
dude. Dude, here is the thing. You could insult me all you want to. Unleash the pictures.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, dude, I'm legal.
Oh god. Big boss. Okay. Jesus Christ. Big boss.
Look, everyone's getting a boost in numbers, dude. It's a all around. All around, we're all getting a boost. Thanks to you.
Just absolutely destroyed Rich. Holy shit. Thank you for the support, Big Boss. That was, like, crazy. Amber Heard's Turd said, change the name of the show to Reviewtech Canada. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about it. Why wouldn't I?
Keep
That's how you guys
the
know
good work.
So what? Do it. Go ahead. Absolutely. Change the name. You changed it before I even let you go anyway, so what the fuck is the difference now? Just do it.
My friend.
Review China USA, dude. Thank you for it.
If Griffin ever pressed his gaming applause button every stream, I would off myself.
He knows that's the guy who
yeah, I don't press it that often. Just every once in a while, like maybe once or twice an hour. Unless somebody donates for me to press it, then yeah, I'll push it as many times as you want me to.
Which is amazing that YouTube never took it down. It was a fake sexual assault allegation.
Yeah, I don't spam any of my soundboard stuff other than maybe.
And he had like a woman from Fiverr script. It's the most.
Which is like literally half a second.
That's the guy who he's getting. He'll take support from Satan.
That's the one I spam the most.
If you like him or give him money, he'll like you.
Oh damn! I forgot this map existed.
Let's go to Review China USA a second. I've actually shown this video on here before.
So there it is. You see it here?
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Let's see.
Rich really needs to update his streaming layout. It absolutely sucks.
Where did it go? Did he actually take it down? Wait. Did he take it down? What? Oh, yeah, look how skinny you're there. I'll get back there again. Don't worry. I think he took that down. You're a smart guy. Son of a bitch. Took it down. Anyway, he had a video. I would have loved to have shown it to you right now because you would have seen what I'm talking about. Review pedo. Oh. Anyway.
Oh shit.
Wait, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Is it here? Let's just watch his video to prove what Jay did.
There's other parts of this that I will explain. So,
Here.
number one.
Thanks, Review China.
When the computer was...
No, don't use the... I talk about Phil on almost a daily basis. No one says get help. I talk about this guy like 4 times in the past year. They tell me to get help.
No, you should get help. You should not be that obsessed with DSP
Here,
either.
Watch him lie about me right here. It's fun. Dude, make sure you got your clips out.
Was sent to me.
Download this screen cap. I'm not getting rid of the screen, but you never know. Someone will fucking do something stupid.
It was supposed to go to Phil, apparently.
Which is a lie. We proved that the computer that Phil was going to get. I'm sitting there staring at it right now. I thought it was an iBuyPower Threadripper rig. It's there right now.
At least that's what he said in the video. It came to me. We all know what happened with that situation. So now let me jump forward to the hacking situation and how Rich is involved with it. And I'm just...
How Rich is involved with it. This is
just being 100% honest. I haven't talked to Rich about this part.
I was on. This is when he was leading me up to where he wanted to do like a co-op stream with me and all this shit to get me on here to kind of blindside. This is the other context that the perpetual virgin that has his channel is not showing, but this is still great he has up. As a matter of fact, I'm going to download this right now.
The perpetual virgin. That's me,
Thank
dude.
you so much. I appreciate that. Genuinely. Why are you not opening? Video. Here we go. Oh, come on.
No, the scary thing is what Rich has had sex with.
Thank you, Review China. You made my life easy with this. I wanted to remember
what the
Jay
roast is,
exactly
man. Not that he hasn't had
falsely
sex,
accused
is
me
what
of,
he
but you
has
made my
had
job
sex
easy.
with.
The IP address that was listed on that computer was shown on one of his streams. Did he do it on purpose? I don't think he did. Obviously, I don't think he did, but I don't know the answer to that. I'm sure he'll message me or somebody will say that. But the IP address to that computer was shown around the time when he asked people to get dirt on me. And that still bothers me to this day, obviously.
Jay, first off, let me make something abundantly clear too. You know how many people were you told people in your audience to get my trademark.
Yo, what?
So this whole thing of getting dirt on you, what were they gonna get? Opinions about you? What were they gonna get? Are you referring to the fact that I said a random person may talk to people that you work in the industry and actually show them evidence of terrible people that you worked with? Let's see if he also talks about the keylogger here.
No, I'm probably just gonna call it Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is a
due to the
steaming pile of
investigation
shit.
that we did on the PC.
I think
here we go.
Without getting
either
into
that or I'll do
details,
Call of Duty Black Ops 6
Rich
is
has denied
pathetic
it,
and
and
then
I
put
accept
review.
that.
I actually
in
here is a
quotation
fucking
marks,
thing.
Or parentheses, whatever.
I actually offered to sell it to him. He's like, I'm up. I can't buy it, but I will. That was when he said, I'll run the channel. I remember.
No, I hated
around
the
mall
campaign. That shit sucked.
and I'm
man.
like, this guy, he can't be free.
That was worse than MW3.
He cannot be for
honestly
real right now. He wants to buy. This is why I just wanted it to end. I knew he did it. He did it.
I
just
streamed
like,
it all last night.
No, dude.
So.
Like, I don't want to drag this on anymore. I don't want to. I know you do. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play it, play like the first two missions. If you're not feeling
That's
it,
100%
then just
fine.
skip it.
I will say this live for the first
There's
time
a lot
ever.
of non-combat
IP address
missions
came
in it
from
which
New
make
York
it
State.
really bad.
So somebody logged into that computer from a New York State IP address into the PC. Is there a possibility it has something to do with the Dropbox? There's a possibility. There's no way to prove any of this stuff. I'm not saying it was Rich. I'm saying that I have solid 110% proof, and Serial Vapus can come over and look at it himself and show you guys. So I have a second party person. I'll get my roommate to show it. I'll get fucking Justin to show it if we need to show it. But an IP address logged into that computer from New York City. I looked into it. Obviously, I made a police report when I was getting death threats. And when my account was hacked, the police department took all information, and including...
Bring over all the proof. Bring out all the proof.
Rich's information. I don't know if they ever contacted him. I have no idea what's going on with that.
Yeah, still waiting for that contact. Still waiting.
Due to the fact that it wasn't a lot of money, they basically said to me, like, we can take the report in, and when it comes to getting doxxed or getting a death threat against you, if anything comes through the department, somebody calls in and says, hey, Jay's up in the fucking church with a gun, they're going to call me first. So that's all that did. Now, I will say this as well. I was contacted from New York.
Yeah, you should already do that as a
police
content
in New York.
creator anyway.
And
Here we go.
there
Here
was
we go.
conversations
Contact your
between
local
police in New York
department
City
and tell them.
and
What's up,
New
Dean? How are you?
City.
Thank you, Black Popeye.
So
If there's ever
that's
an issue.
ongoing as well. So I'm being completely open
The
with you
story
guys when it
was
comes to that
terrible,
situation.
bro.
The hacking situation.
The story
is not
was
over
absolute
by any
dog
means.
shit.
Rich says
That
he had
was
nothing
worse
to do
than
with
the
it.
actual
I highly believe him. I don't know
gameplay.
how
The
he
story
would have
was
anything to do with
terrible.
it. However, there was a stream where my IP address
It was
on the
bad.
stream. So I don't know what to say about that. I'm just being 100% honest. The time frame doesn't look great because somebody obviously saw it on there.
Dude, I wouldn't even know what to begin to do with your IP address. What the fuck would I do with it?
Dude, basically the story
What the
felt
fuck
like
would
they
I do
made
with
a
it?
thing
And
about,
what would I,
you know,
like,
psychedelic
so I hacked
drugs,
into my
basically.
own fucking Dropbox
and then
at
decided
the same time?
to, you know,
Get real.
shoehorn the Gulf War in there for the member berries. And
All of a sudden, I'm
nostalgia.
Hacker Man now?
And took it off there. That
Yeah, first Jay said New York State, then he said New York City. Which is it, New York City or New York State?
stream, I believe, is not on his page anymore. Again, it was on the background when he was showing Dropbox stuff, I'm assuming.
Actually, let me do something.
And so there, well, Rich is saying, no, it was not me. So again, I'm not saying it was Rich. I'm just telling you.
I'm just heavily insinuating it. That's all you've done in this because you took it personal, is heavily insinuate. That is all you've done, and I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of it. So I'm going to make it awkward as hell for you. I'm not going to do anything personal to you. I'm not going to do anything that causes issues at your doorstep. But yeah, I'm going to make it. I avoided things like this for a very long time. But yeah, even on my break, if I have a very good-looking friend come forward and be like, yo, Jay is saying,
oh
dude,
my
just
God.
release the images. Just release them. Unless it's someone else, but I don't know who the fuck it would be from. I would love that. That's the thing. It's like, what? What dirt do you have on me? What? I never put my dick pic out there. Even I've actually been asked, which there'd be nothing to see, and I won't do it.
There'd
because
be
I do
nothing
this.
to
And
see.
you know someone would flip
'Cause
it
it's
around.
engulfed.
So what do you have? Put it out.
I like this campaign.
Put out those damn
This is like the
pictures
only
of me where I'm
campaign mission I
smacking
like.
my own ass with a paddle. I want to see
The
him.
Saddam Palace. It looks cool. I'd have a crib like this.
Yeah, first, Jason, I don't understand, like, what, like, even if your IP address was shown, it's obviously, you know damn well it wasn't done on purpose. So why are you making something that literally is a nothing burger?
Triggering scout pulse.
Oh, bits, where's YouTube at?
Breaking out rocket launcher.
Twitch. this is all fucked up. YouTube, there we go. Tips.
Nope.
Gotta start somewhere.
That worked.
Okay. There we go. So people call me a fat slob with tips all day long. It don't matter.
The facts. We looked at the computer, and there was an IP address logged in.
Yeah, there was only 3
New York.
missions set in Iraq.
And
they were all like
which one,
very
New York State or New York
inconsequential to the story for the most part.
We found the IP address. There was someone sitting naked on Rich's
It's just like,
Griffin's
oh yeah,
house.
shit, we put this in the Gulf War. Let's add these missions real quick.
Yeah, everyone's exact JS. Everyone says I'm a retard with computers, yet I'm taking IP addresses and hacking them. Nope. Everyone gets to make money off of my name. He ran the Camelot stream. We're going to watch that too, Camelot, you hillbilly piece of shit. You're in my sights now too. We are going to make this into a giant... If everyone can use my name to make a buck, I'm going to use my name and their names to make a buck. You want this? Let's go. It lines my pockets and stresses you the fuck out. It's a win-win for me.
How the fuck would it stress anybody out?
Minxie too. We could... Dude, we should watch her fucking video. That fucking freak. Fuck that bitch. Yes, I can talk about it now. I held my tongue on that video for months. You want proof that I didn't say a fucking thing? I got sent that video. Again, from sources that I trust. What did I say about it until literally tonight? 0. 0. Didn't say a thing, but I'm saying something now. Anyway, yeah, let's see what he's crying about real quick.
Ah, shit.
Not exactly sure when. You know, we'll get the schedule up next week.
All right. He's now all of a sudden magically he's a Boy Scout. Let's watch Minxie's video. And you know what? If there was something stupid that I did that was true. Is she gone? Oh, I put in Minxie. That's why. Oops. I've always wanted to watch this, but Dude, is she gone? No.
Imagine if I did the Reddit chuckle constantly.
What happened?
I can't fucking do. My throat's fucked up from recording that video without drinking anything for like 6 hours. So.
It's Minxie 1. Okay.
Yeah, my voice is kind of fucked up tonight.
Okay. Well, I'm just a retard.
Oh,
Never
okay,
mind.
So the crown.
So let's watch this. I've wanted to watch this for so long, and if anyone says that I have no impulse control, here's the truth. I'm a train wreck of a human. Well, you know what? I do agree with that.
It's not something to be proud of, Rich.
Dude, I don't care. I didn't fucking go into it. What do I have to do? Now, if I say that, I was like, oh, he's hiding something. All right, maybe if I could figure it out, sure, I will. Absolutely. ReviewtechUSA is a train wreck of a human. Oh, yeah, here we go. Wow, that's a lot of views for you. Good for you.
So I'm gonna do quite a few disclaimers. This is going to be a more serious type of stream. So if you...
From what I hear too, she was like on the brink of tears. I don't know what I did. So let's see. Yeah, we're gonna watch all the responses. If everyone's making a dime off of me, they're gonna pay it forward whether they want to or not, and I'm gonna make a dime off of them. Review dimes and nickels USA. I'll give you birds this time. I'm done with the applause. Can Rich not hit the applause till 7:30? Let's see. Let's do a poll. No. God, no. That is unbearable, dude. If that was anybody, if that was any streamer, I would have been like, you have that slow fucking voice.
Dude, Rich already talks shit about me all the time.
You guys want to get all of your shenanigans out now? I'm going to turn the alerts off.
Dude.
And the
Guys, if you want to get your shenanigans out now, I'm about to slander somebody with...
You would have thought we were in like a 3-year relationship, man. And I fucking abused her. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. Very excited that we're here. Hope you get some views from this, Minxie. Let's go.
The alerts will be off before we go into the documentary. But what I have structured for you guys today is a timeline. So what we're going to go over today...
Oh, she was doing the documentary is out. I need sympathy clout chase. I've seen this before. I didn't hear this part. Good job, Minxie.
Is my experience, my personal experience with Rich ReviewtechUSA. And we...
That's why she did this video.
Dude, she sounds like a nerdy girl
and I'm going to talk
from
about
Kentucky.
everything. And I
It's a
apologize
very specific,
if I get emotional.
voice,
I
but-
apologize.
She has like a slight southern accent, but not like an actual southern accent.
I didn't hear her say that either. I apologize if I get emotional. How many times did I stream with her? Like 3 or 4? What are you going to say when I did the passive-aggressive shit when you had the... this is what I talk with the dick-sucking fucking podcast where you had Jay on him, just basically let him say whatever the fuck he wanted to? That he was on call like a nurse 24/7? And when I asked him about it on stream, he was like, yeah, well, there was this one time at band camp. You on? When did I ever wake you up in the middle of the night to make a video? Stop it. You make it like you were an on-call nurse who had to wipe the shit from my ass at 3 a.m. from Canada somehow. Get real.
Guys, if I start shaking,
No, I don't know if it's gonna be
If I start shaking. I almost thought, when I first heard some of this, I didn't hear the part where she said I'm gonna get emotional. I was just like, no. She can't. This is real? It is real. This isn't parody. This is not parody.
apologize if I get angry. It's going to be... It's going to...
Isn't that thumbnail sexy? I don't know who made that. I think it was Natsu that made that? Or was it Jocelyn? Someone
Rich is gonna be like,
you're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore.
I talk
Whore.
about the last 2.5 years, right?
2.5. Dude, all of these, like...
So the TTS will be off while I do this. Listen, guys, if we get to cake celebrations, I'll put that up on the screen when we get to the documentary. But in regards to the timeline, everything that I have to say...
you need to fucking never stream again.
Rich, you
are
need to take that
unbearably
advice
boring.
too.
This is why you do shit like this. I don't care if I took down a 1 million sub channel. I'm still more entertaining than you could ever. You, Jay, fucking Becky Horboop, all
Becky
combined are like
Horboop
watching
that you wanted to move in with you? See, that's the part that's funny. It's like, yeah, you can call her a whore, but you wanted her to live with
and
you.
we're going to save the cake. Okay? I gave up on Rich just recently and I haven't looked back. Lady! And I've got,
Minxie's therapy fund. I can't wait to hear the hour of trauma I caused this poor woman.
and I want this to be a learning experience for you guys. So I have a timeline. Now, the timeline that I decided to jump from was July.
Daniel, it's very simple when people decided to throw my name through the mud. For their own personal gain. I'm going to gain off them. Oh, Rich, it's stressful though. I can't handle it. I just want to throw mud at you. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Minxie, too. Here you go, Minxie. You could hear this loud in here. Go fuck yourself. Now I'm going to put the pressure on you. And I know you can't handle it. And all it's going to be is me talking on a stream. Go talk to your therapist about this one, you fucking two-faced fake bitch.
August 2022.
Bruh.
So chat, we're gonna go back in time. This is gonna be some. There's a lot you guys don't know.
Apparently, she isn't the only woman that Rich wanted to trap in his basement,
know.
according to New Camelot.
She literally, when was this?
I guess we
video
could
was
watch that because Camelot and Rich were like friends for a long time. So he might have some insight here. I'll check. Man, let's see. Camelot 331. Which one is it? The longtime editor breaks silence. It's so much worse. Oh, is he interviewing him? Oh, okay. Let's see.
The NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday, all in.
To do what he wanted to do was a physical impossibility while doing the main streaming show and his main YouTube career. So he just basically got lazy at the end of the day. He saw that he made more money streaming, less money on the news. Why the fuck am I still doing that? So that's where it headed into. I had to try to save his...
Dude, what's kind of funny with me is I always made more money when I made consistent videos versus streaming. It's just, fuck me if I want to sit here in silence every night and just edit. Like, it comes down to the fact that I just don't fucking stare. Like, if I was purely money motivated with content creation, I would just make a video every single day. That's when I made the most money off of YouTube, was when I didn't stream at all and I just uploaded videos every other day, basically. So, it's kind of funny, actually.
Ass, probably, and I'm not over exaggerating here, probably 5, 6, 7 times in a matter of, I'd say, 2.5 years, where he was just ready to throw everything out the window. So instead of making this amount of money, he was okay with making this little bit amount of money talking on his live stream. So he would just get into these things. Oh, I'm not passionate about it. I said, so let's make content you're passionate about. So we made a Game Boy video that I produced. I wrote it. I edited. I did everything for it. And at the end of the day, it goes up. It doesn't perform the way he wants right away. Guess what he does? Deletes it. You ruined it. He blames me that everything has fallen apart.
Why would you delete it?
I was the one that tried to save your channel.
Bro, those type of videos pop off after a while. Like, prime example, when I made those videos about switching from, you know, console to PC gaming, for example, like, whenever I would upload those, the videos would bomb on my channel compared to recent uploads. But they would fucking sit there, and eventually the algorithm would pick that shit up, and, bro, they pop the fuck off. So you just gotta let it cook. Like, if you know you have a good video, and it's like an evergreen type topic, just let it sit. You're not losing money by having a video on your channel that doesn't have a ton of views. So I have videos that don't get a shit ton of views, and it's like, whatever, you know? On to the next one. So, as long as you're consistently uploading, it doesn't matter if 1 or 2 videos bomb every other, like, upload. Like, that's not a big deal at all. Neonverse animations with the 2. Griffin, why don't you use Fiverr? Because I'm not looking for a roommate. But I actually did use fucking Fiverr. Oh wait, was his fucking whore on... No, she was on Craigslist. Never mind, not Fiverr. I used Fiverr to do my channel logo. I paid some Indonesian dude $100.
And yes, for the record, I did try to buy it off him as a joke, but also I was half serious.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I don't see. Here's my thing, because I said this earlier. Even if you did, not jokingly, was like, hey man, let me continue RTU, and like I'll pay you some money, or I'll pay you a percentage until a certain date, royalties, and then I take over RTU from you, and then you handle the streams at your leisure. Like, what the hell's wrong with that? You're continuing the legacy.
I'll tell you why.
It hurts no one. And he's like, no, I just don't want. It's literally the, well, if I can't date you, no one can. And then you kill your ex-girlfriend.
Well, what it really is, dude, is called jealousy, because I have proof of this as well. His daughter got sick. I stepped up, didn't even say a peep about it. I didn't even ask him if I could do it, to be honest with you. He messaged me before anyone knew what was going on and said, I have to step back. Before he could finish that sentence, I was already making videos for the main channel. I streamed for him on his streaming channel. I didn't ask a single penny for that stuff. I just did it because we were friends. There was no, hey, do you think you could throw me money to do this extra work? I'm not that type of guy. We were friends for fucking 7 years at that point, or whatever it was. His daughter, it's the worst thing I've ever seen
Rich
happen
provides
to a child.
those S-tier clips,
So I just
man.
stepped in, took the channel from him, and he just gave it to me at that point, because what else is he going to do? And everything I did while he was gone for that little bit of time was successful. There was nothing I did that was not, you know, received from the audience in a successful way. I made more money on the streams than he did, and my views got just as much
Well, you
as
made
he
more
would've
money
uploaded
because
himself.
you went on
I
under sympathy.
remember
but,
watching.
yeah.
That was one of the times where I would go to.
That's
Reviewtech,
not
and it was just
entirely
you,
honest.
For like video after video after video, and they were solid as hell. And then the streams, and I was like, well, this is good. This is a good deal to still have your channel, and then somebody's taking care of it.
So let me
it's a
finish
business.
that sentence, though.
It's called
So
delegation.
here's the deal. Instead of being a smart businessman and saying, I am going to take advantage of Jay's talents here and use him to my ability and essentially make money from him. Instead of all of the smart
Delegate
things
a
you do as
task.
a businessman, he took, and we now know why he does this, because he's a fucking narcissist. He decided to look at me like the enemy all of a sudden, that I'm stepping on his toes, that I'm better than him, and it's jealousy now, so he's got to get rid of me. That's what really happened there. Let's get real. And
yeah, well, it's. I mean, I guess it's because maybe he want. Okay, look. Here's how I see things, and people have different. They have different character traits. When I see my friends doing well, especially on YouTube, because I've encouraged a few of them to start doing YouTube, and a few of them did pretty well. When I see them doing well, it inspires me, and I love it. Like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen. So when I saw you doing well, I see your streams pop up all the time, and I go and say hi. I'm like, dude, he's doing fucking great. You know, he broke off and started doing great, and that's cool. And I love seeing people succeed. But there are people out there that fucking hate to see people succeed, especially people that they considered lesser. You know?
Well, that's where the truth starts to come out, right? You start to see like the actual workings of this person. And if you look at what happened on today's stream, I don't need to reiterate it again, but the simple question I had for Rich was, hey, why did you, after everything I've done for you, treat me like shit at the end of the day? His answer was, and it's on my stream, I didn't give a fuck about the friendship.
Wow.
UAV inbound.
That's brutal, man. Imagine hearing that after that many years and like hitting 1 million together. That's wild. I can't even imagine.
I mean, it shows his character. There's no denying it anymore. I've had to deal with people because him and I split the audience. You know, like 75% of the audience stayed with him. I took 25%, right? That 75% believe that I am somehow the person that caused all of this to happen. Believe that I am the villain here, that I did all of this behind the scenes. If I did any of this, then I must be the most brilliant mastermind that's ever existed on YouTube ever, period. Somehow I planned all of the meltdowns, all of the mistresses, all of the fucking cheating scandals, all of the hacking, all of the everything. I planned it all, of course. That's what he wants people to believe, that
Put
I
your
did it
editor
all.
on
Are you
charge,
kidding
Griffin.
me?
You suck
I wish I was
ass.
that. If I was that smart,
Well,
I'd be
I don't
running
have an
YouTube.
editor, so I'd have
That's
to
what
put
I was
myself
saying
in
on the
charge.
stream Monday is he thinks like Keem and Jay got together and they're watching him from his bedroom window and
We're doing this.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this is insane. Like, this is like weird, like psychosis. He thinks it's all you, it's all Jay. He's coming after me, man.
Yeah.
So obviously he decided that you didn't do enough work that last month, and he decided, even though you had previously agreed on a payment, he wasn't going to pay you the full amount, right?
100%.
But then after obvious pressure from you releasing that knowledge, he decides to pay you later, right?
Yeah, I'll give you the story super quick.
Okay.
The reason why that thing was in place, whatever you want to call it, I call it a retainer. A retainer is essentially a contract. It can be written, it can be spoken, especially if you're friends with the person, and also especially if they follow through with the retainer for a year. You don't expect at the end of the year for them to mysteriously go, hey buddy, you're fired, but also I'm not paying you. Like, you just don't expect that to ever happen, right? Because you're friends with the person. So what happened was, Rich tried to let me go, quote unquote. He says I begged him to come back, which is not true. I begged him to keep his channel alive so he could put food on the table for his family. That's a different story that he's trying to put out there. Like, I begged him. Were there months that I definitely said, hey, dude, just pay me less because the money goes down? Absolutely. Years ago. It would go down in, summertime, so he'd be like, I can only do this, or I can't do that. Can you do cheaper? Or I'd say, hey, I'll do it for $1,700 for the month. He'd be like, deal. I don't know how that was begging, but I would beg him to fucking think straight.
That's such a tiny amount of money, bro.
Of like, I hate this. I don't want to do it. He's always like,
$1,700 a month for a full-time editor. That's nothing.
But in terms of the timeline, he decides to randomly fire me like a couple summers ago without telling people. It might be out there a little bit, but then rehired me instantly because it's flip-flop USA, of course. He's having a bipolar moment, so he's brought me back in. So I say, dude, the only way I'm going to work with you from this point forward is if you agree to a retainer. This means that if we do 2 seconds of a video in a month and we start on that first, you owe me for the whole month for the amount we agree upon. Guess what? He did that for a year straight. Not a peep out of him. He loved it because he had me on retainer. I worked 24/7. He could call me at 3 in the morning if he wanted. So I said, great, because I'm waiting on you constantly, and you
yeah,
keep
the price
up.
is Jay's
he said,
fault.
I agree. We'll
Rich was being a greedy little fuck, not paying the final amount.
I don't remember the total amount for the last month. Here's the deal, though. If he ever wanted to change the retainer or change some of the wording in it or whatever, he would tell me the month before. He'd say, dude, this month coming up, like, we got to do this. Or he'd be like, hey, dude, we're doing more next month. Here's more money. Cool. Thank you for being honest with me. I appreciate that. So at the end of the day, long story short, I get a phone call. Actually, I didn't even get a phone call. I just get a fucking video on YouTube saying I quit. Then I get a phone call from him, and I'm like, I already accepted it. I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's it, man. And he's like, yep. So he's like, how much do I owe you? So I told him the amount. He owed me the retainer because we were like 14 days into the month. Plus he owed me the streaming money because I was streaming for him.
Right.
I tell him the total amount. He goes, we have a problem here. And I instantly thought in my head, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me at this point? What's the problem? Well, we only work 14 days. Oh my God, here we go. So without hesitation, I'm not putting up with his shit. He's not taking money out of my pocket, especially we have an agreement that's last years. Just because you're bipolar doesn't mean that you can walk on people in your business relationship. So the simple thing I did was, I told him, you need to pay me what is owed. He said, I'm not paying you it, and he paid me a certain amount, which was about maybe $1,400 less than it should have been. And he was like, that's it, man. So I went, okay.
It's so stupid, bro. Rich started this entire drama over $1,400, bro.
Little divorce.
That is
I went
nothing.
on Twitter and said, Rich is trying to fuck me
it's
over
the
for
price
money.
of a fucking cell phone, and you
Right.
destroyed your career.
So he sees that as me backstabbing him, which makes no sense whatsoever. If I worked at McDonald's and they held back my last check, I went on Facebook and said, McDonald's has my money, they won't give it to me. Am I backstabbing McDonald's?
No. Well, the backstab already occurred when he decided to not pay you the full retainer.
Exactly. So he started this. So all of a sudden, though, Camelot, he paid me the money, and he fucking apologized. So everything's great, dude. I'm going to go off and stream on my own. He's going to give me a shout out. We're going to stream together. Guess what, dude? Everything's a mess behind the scenes, but in front of the camera, everything's been figured out. Everything's great. Get this, though. A day later on Facebook, what happens? He has a meltdown about me, talks shit about me, Here we go again. I didn't start that again. He started it again, just like he did a couple days ago. He can't help himself, and I'll tell you why. It's called money. Every fucking time he opens his mouth about me, like 1,000 more people show up on his stream.
I don't have a Facebook.
Even on my stream, people show up. I'm not going to deny that. I had fucking 1,500 people watching me today because I'm talking about Rich. It's money, 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 and that's because he based his whole career on drama. So when you ask me about the Phil thing, people are asking me like, oh, Phil is like fucking non-stop on RT because they watch it. He gets paid money to watch Phil. That's it. There's no other answer to it. If you didn't give him super chats to watch Phil, he'd watch something else.
Yep.
Why do you think he's coming back on November 5th?
Yeah, that's for damn sure. And the one of the things that I find really strange about this is the fact that he's like, okay, you know, Jay only cares about money, or Becky Boo only cares about money, and all this and this, and then he says he deletes his channel because it only makes $600 a month.
Sure.
And I'm like, but it sounds like you're the one that cares about this. And to touch on this a little bit, so I went through all the DMs, like the countless DMs about the situation with the $600 and why he deleted his channel.
Yes.
So I went through the actual DMs, and the person involved is quite literally like, I think this is a bad decision. I think, you know, that's a very large channel. You need to pivot and like consider keeping it and figure out another plan, but don't just delete it because that's a rash decision. I think that's a bad idea.
Yes.
And he responds with, well, it only made $600. My streaming channel makes more, so there's no point in having it anymore. And it makes me just feel like a failure every time I see it. And, you know, to be completely, yes, to be completely fair to Rich, if he told people this with no like drama behind it, with, you know, the people involved, people will be like, okay, that's weird, but, you know, they could probably swallow it after a while.
Yep.
The issue is he's claiming that these people involved were saying they wanted him to keep his channel and wanted to steal it from him and steal all his money. And I'm like, none of this has ever been verbalized by anybody. They're all encouraging him to, you know, take care of himself. They're all encouraging him to succeed, or just wait and see what you can do. Don't throw it all away for no reason. They're literally, it sounds like they're talking to a family member. Like, you need to like take care of yourself and make sure everything's all right. And then he goes on stream claiming that you and other people were wanting to steal his channel and wanted his money. And I'm like, where is he materializing this in his brain? Like, what's happening?
Well, we could talk about the time that after he threw my name in the mud over and over and over and over and over for the last 8 months, we could talk about the time that I finally snapped and phoned him. He's dropping his kids off at school, so he said, you know what, I'll phone you back. So I said, cool. He phones me back.
Damn,
I tell him directly to his face, people care about him. This is after he melted down and called me every name in the book. I gave him a chance. I said to him, dude, if you want to split the business part of, you know, away for a second, you fucked me, that's great. I don't even care now. You paid me, we're over it. But this non-stop harassment of me has to stop. People care about you. People fucking care about you. And you know what he did? He fucking broke down. I won't give the super details, but he broke down in his car saying how hard his life was and people couldn't understand him. So I said, you're going to get help. Yes, I'm going to get help. He broke down. I thought we were making a leeway here. Like, okay, this is a new path, dude. People fucking care about you. You could turn it around. Guess what he did 2 days later? After fucking crying in front of me, goes back on his Facebook, talks more shit about me again. For no reason. After I had a fucking heart-to-heart where we both get emotional about the situation. And I tell him, like, dude, I love you. I don't care about what has happened. He fucking tells me the same thing. 2 days later, this narcissist goes back on his fucking word on Facebook and talks more shit about me. That's the type of person we're dealing with.
He's having a manic episode.
To the depths of our hearts, and 3 days later, he's got a knife in mine again. For no reason. I didn't even say a peep to him in that time. Yeah. So that's another example of what you're dealing with when you watch this person or you support this person. That's the type of person you're fucking supporting.
Yeah, and I started to get that. I started to get those vibes, man. I've started to get those vibes because I mean, called me like a right-wing grifter now, because I don't even remember. It's probably something dumb like.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what it was. Because you got close to Melanie.
Oh, I did have her. Oh yeah, I had her on my show a couple times.
Yeah, so you know, I'm not gonna lie here. Like, I think Melanie is not a great person, but that's just my opinion. You know, my opinions about her is already out
Dude,
there.
you wanted to fuck her. What do you mean she's not a great person?
But that's who gives a shit.
You tried to tap
If you're
that
friends
shit.
with her, you know, it is what it is. I don't care. But he got, yeah, he was like, yeah, Camelot's going down this path, and I'm like, okay, like I think he just had her on the show. I don't think it was like major.
Yeah, this is
but Rich
bullshit
saw
right
that as
here,
an
man.
opportunity, to be honest, he was like, oh, another.
Jay
person
was
we could
hating
eventually
on Melanie
find a
more than fucking
you know
Rich
what I mean?
was,
Try to
so
bury
that's
it.
cap.
Now, I don't think he ever went after you directly.
No, I mean, I think I brought him on my show after, and we had a cordial conversation for 2 hours, and it was fine. You know, it's.
So he's afraid of you for sure.
I don't even know why. I'm a dumbass mustache man.
I think he's afraid of you. That's my opinion on that. You know, I talked to him about all sorts of things, but that definitely is one. Like he didn't want to step on your toes, but he would, you know, in terms of the whole right-wing grifting thing, and people could talk, you know, free speech, man, free speech. The problem with Rich is that he can say whatever he wants, but the moment somebody says something he doesn't agree with, it's no longer a back and forth, it's an attack.
Yeah.
That's how he's always worked, right?
That makes sense, yeah.
So that's how he lives his whole life, though. So look at the whole Quantum TV thing. He had to put his balls between his legs because Quantum came out and basically almost took his channel down. And behind the scenes, it was like, hey, it's time to shut the fuck up about this person, because he's now going to take the channel down. And it was like, I'm going to delete it. And he was like, he was hemming and hawing about those videos. I'm like, dude, just delete it and move on. Like, we've gone too far with this situation. So he's like, yeah, okay, delete them all. So I deleted all of the Quantum TV videos because it was getting out of hand.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting at is he takes things, not from the point where it should end, past it, into like outer space, way past it. And it's like, dude, it's over. Why are you over there now? It's over. He's obsessed with things. And again, here's my prime example, Phil. Why is he just streaming about Phil nonstop?
Yeah,
Take a wild guess. Because people are now giving him money for that. Right?
Yeah.
That's it. If all of a sudden Phil's, like, you know, essence dried up and people didn't give a shit and they weren't super chatting about Phil, he'd be on to somebody else like it was nothing. He doesn't care about the people whatsoever. Dude, the guy doesn't care about himself. Let's just be honest here.
Yeah, I mean, a good point to attest to that is there are people that genuinely enjoy his content and supported him probably for a decade, and he deletes his channel without a second thought about these people that still support him. Like, look, dude, there are streams where I get 250 people because I'm playing like a game, and
dude,
I am
that
the
Trump
happiest damn
interview is
person. I love
already
it.
at
I'm
like
so
7
glad
million
that people
views.
continue to show
Jesus.
up. Doesn't matter, you know, how it goes, and sometimes I'm down and sometimes I'm up, but it just depends. But it seems like he's like, well, if I'm only getting 10,000 views per video, I'm just going to delete the whole channel. I don't care about any of these people who support me. They can fuck off. I just want money the easiest way possible. And I don't know, man. It just seems, it makes it to where people can't trust you, especially all the stuff you're saying about this situation with Becky Boo and whatnot.
Well, that right there's a whole other can of worms, man. Like, I literally, you know, he's saying that I went back in DMs and stuff. He forgets that I was there for all of it. All the dating, all the women, all the everything. Do I have all those DMs? No, I deleted it all, to be honest with everybody out there. However, somebody was kind enough to send me one very important DM that basically proves what I'm saying about that. That it wasn't just Betty or whatever, Becky. So, he's absolutely insane. Like today on stream, he's like, show me proof that I did a call to action to get you hacked. I'm like, okay, I have the video evidence. It's all over Twitter right now. What comes of that now? Like, what happens? We send it to him and go, there's the proof. Is he going to apologize to us?
No, he will say, oh, well, actually what I meant is this, even though I said these things, I actually meant like it was a joke and I was just, you know, and you're just too soft, Jay. That's what it is.
Well,
That's what he'd say.
I think that the softness has worn off
Yeah.
after today.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You bring up the Becky Boo situation and say you have concrete proof that there's other women. In 2019, 2020, one of my most supportive mods got really active on Twitter. She's obviously a female, and
Can I take a guess?
I don't know, maybe.
Did Rich come into the DMs?
Yes. So.
Oh my God! Wait. So you're just sorry, I don't mean to steal your thunder, but hang on a second. I hate to say this, but I also had access to his Twitter account because he gave it to me because he was also lazy over there. So I would randomly be in his account, and what is going on in here? Some weird message from a girl? What is this about?
No.
And it's just them, but dude, nothing weird. Just like another girl going, hey, how are you? Oh, I'm good. I'm glad you're doing better. Then another girl. How are you? I'm glad you're doing better. Then another girl. I'm glad you're doing better. So, dude, go ahead and explain what happened with your mod.
Yeah, so he seems like this guy, man. I'm telling you. So I thought this was the craziest shit. So I was in Las Vegas.
I thought that was a dead body.
I think this is a bit of a nuke.
I was in Las Vegas, and I had I think 15 of my mods I flew out. And by me saying I flew them out, I'm pretty sure I did not fly them out. I'm pretty sure they paid for it. I don't remember. I'm stingy, maybe not. But I did buy some food for them. So that's definitely happened. It was at a fancy French restaurant. But at any rate, so I'm in Vegas, and one of my biggest mods, and this is after me and Rich have done a couple shows. She tells me that Rich DM'd her and was talking back and forth to her, and said that he wanted her to fly out and move in with him. And I was like, what the fuck? And
Another
I just started talking
example.
to him and he's saying this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Why
And I
does he
remember thinking
want
at the time,
random
that's the
women to
weirdest thing
move
I've ever
in
heard.
with
And then
him?
I didn't really, she kind of dropped off. And,
That's so weird,
kinda went
man.
on
Why
her
would
own
you
way,
want
and-
randos to move in with
proof
you?
of that existing?
Oh, well, it was a verbal conversation in Vegas.
No. Proof of the DMs of him saying that.
Oh, probably. That's what I was saying when I was talking earlier. I was like, if she heard this was going on, she would probably come out and start talking about it. But I haven't talked to her. I mean, she changes her social media name every 2 years, and I can never follow it. I could probably find out, but
hey,
yeah.
You know what? Maybe you should, because what you're getting at there is a bit of a nuke. That's not the first time I saw that happen, and that's also not the first time a woman approached me saying Rich has been messaging her.
Yeah, but does he always ask him to move in with him?
It must be some weird fucking kink he has, where
He wants a
he moves
mommy.
in with them for 10 years and then doesn't even kiss them or something. It must be a kink, and then he just goes upstairs and slaps it or something. I don't know what it.
Well, downstairs.
Becky said he was into humiliation kinks.
Well, it explains why his career is just the way it is, because it's the most humiliating thing I've ever seen.
Oh, this makes so much. He's getting off on this. That's what it is. He blew the fattest load when he hit delete. Oh!
Yeah. Dude, I think we broke down what's happened here.
Damn, Rich.
Right now he's like, oh yeah, I got in another meltdown.
Bro, there is 0% chance I would invite anyone to live with me unless I knew him for over a year.
That's kind of my experience on that, and I've never really thought about it until 2 days ago when I watched that stream.
Even then, I don't know if I'd do it.
Holy shit, I know something like this has happened in my community with Rich. I couldn't believe it when I was hearing it. I was like, this is the same story.
See, let me just say this. Domain, who's a fan of mine, and yours, I'm assuming, because he's here, he says, sorry, but I wish this stuff with Rich was over and Jay would just ignore it finally. It's getting so old. What people don't understand is that you guys didn't have to live through it. I had to live through it for 8 months straight. I had people go into my bank account and send money to random emails because of this person. It's not just the internet, guys. I had to deal with people calling my doctor's office saying that I was going to go to my doctor's office and steal medication because I was a drug lord or a druggie. I had to deal with people. I couldn't even get a prescription because of that. I had to go and figure all this fucking technical stuff out on one side with the computer, and then I had to go to the bank and literally make a report that people had went into my account and gave money to some email, which we could never figure out where that went.
Yeah, and
people are telling me, oh, just stop, Jay, this is getting old. Listen, when people go into your personal fucking iCloud account and see personal photos, tell me it's getting old for you.
Yeah, and also, I mean, isn't there an allegation where Rich allegedly paid people to go after people?
Yes, there is, and I wasn't around at the time for that, but I know exactly what you're talking about. So,
yeah, the Shadows government shit.
It's not rocket science, guys. It's not also some sort of plot against Rich. If things start adding up, the simplest answer is always the answer. Rich treated Big Cheese like shit. Rich treated all these other fucking YouTubers like shit and had all these beefs, and you're telling me to relax? He fucked me more than all of them. He put a call, guys, he put a fucking call to action to get people to hack me and find dirt on me while also putting my IP address on his live stream. Do you think that was a mistake? Do you think he's that stupid?
How would he even get his IP address is a better
because
question.
He's so dumb. He put it on the back screen in one of the videos. And that's because he wanted people to know my IP address here so they could get into the information.
Oh my God.
Yeah, welcome to the real world.
How
people
did he even get
this.
the IP
I never
address
talked
is the
about
better
it, but
question.
dumbass put my IP on his background around the exact same time he told people to go find dirt on me by whatever means he said.
See, when I heard him say that, I thought he was sharing his screen and accidentally clicked a tab that had your IP on it. He put it as his background on his computer.
Oh, drama alerts here. Yes, just so we're clear again.
Oh my God.
Captain Meltdown had a live stream on his channel that had my fucking IP address on the screen.
Bruh.
While he did a call to action on his Discord for people to go out there.
You can
and
tell
find,
Keem is loving
any
this
dirt
Rich
on
drama.
me. And then guess what happened? My computer got hacked.
And then
around the same fucking timeline.
And your bank account was drained, right?
Oh man. Not just that. I haven't talked about the whole scenario evolving around that, but the one thing that bothered me the most was the bank account, because dude, just imagine waking up and you look and there's an e-transfer for like, I don't know, it's not much, $70 to somebody you've never heard of. You're gonna go, what the fuck is this?
Yep.
So you start looking. There's another one. There's another one. There's another
God.
One. So now I'm like, what the fuck? So I jump out of bed, panicking. My heart's like racing. And I go directly to, first I phoned my police officer best friend who told me what to do. And he's like, there's not much you can do because it's under a certain amount of money. He's like, even going to the police right now is fucking pointless because it's not like $600. It's not even $500. It's not enough for the police to even show up to your house. You know, he's been a cop for 20 years, so I'm going to listen to him. Go to the bank, loss prevention, blah, blah, blah. So I end up doing that. Then, guess what? I find out that somebody has called my doctor's office and the place that I get my prescription medicine and a fucking pizza place in town. All of these fucking phone calls are happening now around where I'm living. One's 2 cents and I don't know if he's here right now. We're watching it happen. We're like, what's next? Oh, I can't go get my prescription drugs now because they think I'm a druggie. Great. Oh, I can't get to my doctor's office because, and I don't want to use the words here, but somebody phoned and said that I was going to show up there with a pew-pew and kill.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And okay, let me cut this real quick.
Oscar the two, at least now he can say he has.
So what people don't probably realize,
that's right,
is what Jay is saying, and I mean, obviously, if it was on a stream, there's proof.
I know. I have it right here.
Rich put Jay's IP address as his background of his computer at the same time, around the same time, where he did this.
Oh, you got it.
Whoever has stuff on any of these assholes, if you don't mind, no one is required to do anything. It'll just be appreciated. By all means, post it here. You could DM it to me if you're not comfortable. I understand that as well. I'm not holding back anymore. The ship is sinking, and man, I'm going to stir up everything while it's sinking.
And then your IP is on his background of his computer, and everything you own gets hacked, including your doctor's office, prescription meds, your bank account. I mean, well, are we supposed to expect that this is like a random occurrence coincidentally at the exact same time?
That's what I'm saying. He's playing stupid like he had nothing to do. What happened? Oh my God, what happened? So let me also put this out there. Somebody in the chat said, oh, your doctor's office wouldn't say you're a patient. Dude, that's not what happened. They had my full name. So they just called the doctor's office and said, hey, your patient's going to do this. It wasn't like they called my doctor directly. They just left a message with them. So I get a message from the police, which, by the way, I went to the police and made a report because all of a sudden, all these places, the pizza place, all of this stuff is happening all at once. So he's like, you got to go make a report. So guess what? That's what happened. Now, is anything going to come of any of that stuff? No, because nothing really happened in terms of me being able to prove it was Rich. It's impossible. Now, I'll say this, though. I had the computer looked at, and I don't know if you know about this, Camelot, but I'm in the middle of streaming a few times. My PayPal somehow becomes detached from my Streamlabs. Middle of stream. Okay. That's fucking weird. Doesn't happen once, doesn't happen twice, doesn't happen 3 times, happens 4 times. As I'm streaming. Now, at the same time, I'm going to tell you this story. Somebody comes into the chat known as Michelle Soguchi. Around the same time, my computer's being weird. I'm in the middle of movie night on my Discord. Disconnects randomly. Never happened before. Just gone. I'm in the middle of streaming. My PayPal goes down. My Streamlabs goes down. My alert system goes down. And at the same time, guess which motherfucker shows up on my stream under a different name? Rich. Comes on my stream and donates under Michelle Soguchi. Are you kidding? He's so stupid. That was the most
retarded shit ever.
Did he accidentally donate under that name?
Oh no, he donated under the name to hide it. And then once we started to sniff it out a little bit, he just flat out used his whole name and his email. So he did super chats under Michelle Soguchi, maybe about 20 bucks worth. And then as we were going, he gave up and just started using his actual email.
Well, he did it through Streamlabs, which exposed his PayPal.
So I'm like, in the middle of the stream, I didn't want to bring him up again, dude. So if you go back to that stream, which Ones probably has on record there, you see me going, oh God, oh God. I don't say it's Rich on that stream. I just go, oh God, you guys won't believe who that is. And people are like, it's Rich, it's Rich. I don't even confirm on that stream because I didn't want the drama.
So why exactly was he tipping you on PayPal? Or was it just because he was, or somebody was removing your PayPal or whatever?
No, well, that's the good question, buddy. Just like when he put the call to arms, hey, somebody go get dirt, I get hacked. My PayPal's being hacked on my computer while I'm streaming. He shows up in the stream. Are you kidding me? It's too close to each other.
Yeah.
So we have all receipts, by the way. Ones and I have literally every moment that has happened over the last 8 months.
That's wild, man. That's wild. And this is only the beginning. And then it comes out that, you know, he talked to this girl for 10 years, and he was telling you that he was, you know, having sex with her, and then it comes out that he never had sex with her in 10 years.
So I'll be
brutal.
Well, but dude, again, like I saw in his Twitter DMs all these girls, and they weren't fucking bots. He does this thing where he just talks to a girl, and
so he's like Tipster.
I didn't read anything weird, and guess what? I also didn't go through the DMs and went, oh, I would go on to.
He's basically Tipster, man.
A post because that's why I had it. Because he was this is honestly what happened. He'd have a meltdown, so I said, "Give me your Twitter. You're done." He'd give me it, and he'd have no access to it. So I'd handle it. I put the videos up on his channel, then I put it up on Twitter. So customize and save with Liberty Mutual. That's not good. He just, I guess, had these conversations with women. It was not bad, but I'd be on his Twitter posting a video, and like a message would come in the DM in the corner. You know how it pops up? Yeah. And I'd be like, okay. And I click it, And it would just be like a bunch of them. And I was like,
and this was all.
Well, and you know what? It was nothing weird. I'll say that. It wasn't like he was like fucking like, hey, move down here with me. But what's funny is that you have somebody who he DM'd and said, move down with me. He also said that to Becky. Move down here with me. What the fuck?
Maybe they had to be hot enough. No, what? So
after a flight of stairs,
you didn't go through the DMs, but he probably. It's possible to ask these girls to message him on a different app. That wasn't Twitter, right?
Well, I saw one DM out of the total of them. You know how you could see like the couple of lines of stuff?
Yeah.
So basically, people would send stories to his Twitter. So I would be checking the stories. Hey, Rich, somebody sent this shit or somebody sent that, like a business does. And every once in a while, there'd be like a boom, like a girl's name, and it would just be like, "Oh, I'm doing good. How are you?" So he'd be in there talking, and it wasn't. The thing was, it wasn't just like one girl. It was like, whoa. But he didn't, guys. He didn't do anything wrong. I'm just being honest here. But the problem is now that Camelot has a girl that he said move in down there. We've got somebody else in the chat saying Becky was also, you know, promised to move down there with him. And then I have evidence that is so ridiculous that says flat out that he was talking to a bunch of women right here on my phone. If you put everything together, my question is, what the fuck was he doing? What the fuck was he doing?
Yes.
And listen, the only reason I bring any of this up is because of how he treated Becky the other night, calling her a slut, a whore, all that stuff on his stream. You think you're gonna get away with treating a woman like that?
Meanwhile, he wanted her to move the fuck in with him. That's the best part, bro. Rich can call her whatever names he wants, but the fact doesn't change that he wanted that shit in his house 24/7 as his personal sleeve.
I don't think so, buddy. Who else have you done this to? If you could do this to one, you could do it to many. And guess what? I know there's many. Camelot knows of one. Where is the wood going to start opening and all the women start coming out going, yeah, he messaged me too.
Yep. And the thing is, you know, just from the DMs I've read, it looks like Rich was promising to like financially support some of these people. It's like, oh, if you basically insinuating be with me and I'll financially support you, and that's why they're upset about the channel being deleted. It's like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do now, motherfucker?
Well, that's what Becky was upset about. You can't delete the channel. That's supposed to be how you like support me.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh well, he was apparently never even interested, blah blah blah, and all this stuff.
In chat, I love you, buddy.
So it's just a wild ass situation, and I can't fathom the move to do political streaming. I just can't fathom that. That is like the most ass backwards thing.
He's gonna get eaten alive.
This guy, are you kidding me? He's gonna do political streaming? He could barely walk down the stairs without breaking his legs because of gout.
Gout?
Well, that's a bit of a joke, but
like King of the Hill.
No, but he one time got out of the studio and stepped down and broke his legs. Basically, that's a true story.
Poor Rich.
But, no, joking aside, are you like? This is what I'm getting at. Rich just goes where the easy money is. Hey, Rich, how about you do something challenging for a change? How about you do something that isn't just talking into the camera, knowing that it's going to split the audience and half are going to give you money and half aren't. It's just so easy. It's the exact people you used to make fun of, you've become.
Bro, this shit goes hard.
Yep, it is.
That's a sick fucking picture, man.
If we assume
that goes hard as fuck.
Like all this really
that should be Trump's presidential portrait, man.
There was a guy doing that to Rich for the longest time.
That shit looks fire.
Obviously, he didn't enjoy that, and then immediately it's where it could be possible he was doing that to other people. I'm like, that's the weirdest thing. The weirdest thing to me. It's like you felt that this end of this, and then you immediately want to do it to somebody else, especially somebody really close to you. That's weird to me.
Dude, I want you to think about this for a second. He talked to this girl for 10 years, okay? That doesn't mean it was constant, so let's get that out of the way. However, I do have a voice recording of him saying that he's had a crush on her since she was young. Like, not young, but younger into the relationship. My question is, as he can treat somebody like this after she wanted to help him. He could treat me like this. Oh, you guys want to hear it?
Oh, I have it.
Oh, you got it. Cool. Play that.
I got it right here. Here we go. We're gonna have to see Keen's goofy ass face. We're gonna play it. Just see Keen sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Words for Rich. 1 minute, I'm reading something.
Dude, I'm getting shit on.
Also, I think somebody told me Keem was drunk tonight. That's
but it was like shots for TTS or TT.
okay. I'm glad I didn't go on there. He called me autistic though, which is funny.
You need to like this is literally true. I've found you extremely attractive since 2008 when I first met you on POF.
I wanted you. We could have been so much.
Yep.
Why
When he
didn't
said he
you
first
slide
met
in
you,
back
like,
then, Rich?
it's just a lot of conflicting information. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day here, if there's smoke, there's a, if there's smoke, there's a fire
that Becky
somewhere.
chick
And
is fucking
the fact that
cooked,
you
though, man. She's
just
40
said on
years
screen,
old,
listen,
dried
I'll ask
up,
you this. Did we talk about
and
this beforehand?
gets turned on by money.
No.
That
so
is
for
an
you to come to
absolute
me
L.
while we're streaming and saying, well, actually, I got a girl that, he slipped in his DMs of.
The only
I've also
chick you
seen
should
all
ever
these
be
girls.
dating
We've
who
got a
wants you
girl
for your
going on
money is in her
Keemstar
early
show.
20s. That's
Are
it.
you? So, Rich, what happened? You somehow juggled all of these different women
at
while
least you're getting
you
a
were
fair
navigating
trade.
your relationship with your ex? So, who are we supposed to believe now? The guy who tried to throw everyone under the bus because we simply wanted him to get help? Or do we just believe you? Like, are we just going to believe you on this?
Yeah, it just when stuff starts lining up and there's so many things you can debunk, you stop really taking somebody's, taking the benefit of the doubt or giving somebody the benefit of the doubt.
The best part is he asked to kiss her and he didn't get anywhere in 10 years.
Oh, that makes it worse. Like if you only have 2 or 3 shots, you make sure you focus. What do you mean?
And the way he talked to me, man, the way he would talk to me, like, oh, I'm talking to these women back in the day. Oh, these women, this and that. He'd send me photos of some of them and like, hey, look, I'm talking to this girl here. I'd send him photos of the girls I was talking to. You know what dudes do. Like, hey, I'm talking to this girl. She's cute. It's going well. Blah, blah, blah. The usual shit that guys do. He would act like he was banging everybody. But now we know.
Nah, dude, Rich is the #1 pussy slayer.
That he fucking can't even lean in for a kiss without asking for permission. That's oh my god.
Oh, lady. No, this is my theory, and it's only because I've seen other creators do it.
Bro, he literally has incel behavior.
Rich probably would leverage
bragging about how much
YouTube
non-existent
following, like,
pussy
look, I
he
have a million
gets.
subs and reach out to
attacking
women
women that aren't interested in him.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I have a million subs. Here's my. Because you can 2 clicks and you find out who you're talking to.
That's a good point, man. You're probably right about that.
Yeah.
I mean, how else is he going to impress anybody? I mean, he was making a lot of money when we were at the top, dude. Both channels going. Without giving a figure, I'll tell you in private later, but it was a lot.
Yeah,
and to show somebody that's probably powerful. It's like, hey, I've got this and this. Did he do that? I don't know. That's just a thought, allegedly. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I've seen. It's always suspiciously like very large, bald men, and that leverage their following. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not saying he did that. I'm just saying that if he's talking to all these girls, there has to be a reason.
Well,
they had your message back for some reason.
Listen to this. So this is what I love about this whole story. Becky was kind of the nuke. I said, like, there's a nuke out there, and if she comes forward, it's going to be over. Like, people are going to be really sick of this guy if it comes out. So I said, I know the nuke. There's a nuke. Little did I know that, I don't know how this, I guess Becky or he said stuff back in the day or something. So I start to hear that other people have the nuke. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So I mentioned it on my stream, and guess what happens? The nuke literally messages me the next day. I didn't reach out to her. I didn't go through DMs to say what was her name. I forgot what the girl's name was. She reached out to me, and I showed it on stream today, or I showed it to him. Paragraph after paragraph. Hey, I want to help Rich. I feel bad, blah, 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 blah. Guess what ends up happening? I talked to her for like 4 hours over audio. She told me everything. Everything. Even more than was on Lockout. Everything. Of all the stories. And like, there's some stuff in there that if got out, it'd be even worse.
Oh my god.
It's like, it just keeps getting worse for this loser. And I'm like, okay, well, like, if this story drops, Becky, and you don't have your name out there, and I know, or you come out, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If this story drops and you have your name out there already and you could get your story ahead of this, then basically that's going to steal the thunder from all of it. So that's what you would, as a YouTuber, that's what I would want done. Yeah. So she's like, what should I do? I go, I don't know. I'm not doing it on my show. You do whatever you want. So she goes off, finds Keemstar, because they have a history, goes on Keemstar's show, and what does Rich do? The first thing he says is that I did it all. Even if I told her, go to Keemstar, and here's Keemstar, I still didn't make her stand up and phone him, and he picks up the phone. It had nothing to do with me. She contacted me, a jackass. Like, It's unbelievable that he's still blaming me for this shit years later. So, at the end of the day, man, how much longer are we going to give this guy a shot? Like, he's shown his true colors over and over and over and over and over with everybody. If you're still supporting him, I think that's lunacy.
And like I said earlier, I am, dude, I understand being friends with creators can get pretty spicy sometimes. And I've been through a lot of weird situations, and I'm still friends with a lot of these people because, I don't immediately discount people. It's not something I do. And
it's also part of the game, right?
Yeah. And I'm at that point with Rich where I'm like, that's why I'm streaming about this. I'm like, I can't defend this guy anymore.
Oh, well, I got news for you, buddy. The next meltdown, you're going to be a two-faced, right-winging piece of shit garbage who was never his friend, instantly jumped on the bandwagon, piece of shit, all this. So that's what's going to happen there.
Yeah, somebody in chat the other day said he was complaining about me in Discord, and I'm like, well, you can't really...
Here we go.
You can't really control it, and then, I don't hate Rich. It's watching this all play out is, pretty eye-opening, and then there's just too many things now. You got to stop giving somebody a benefit of the doubt eventually,
So Rich asked somebody to make a VTuber skin for them, and I guess the guy's working on it, but I'm hearing now Rich is not going to pay the guy, and he's ignoring him, which is also not the first time. Let's talk about the time that Rich paid somebody, quote unquote, to make a Doom clone with Phil's face in it. Guess what? That guy never got paid.
Yeah, but Rich isn't obsessed.
Damn, you see, eventually, this is so here's my my advice to anybody. If you have a long-time editor, long-time friend, long-time business partner, don't fuck him over, man. Because then Jakey's like, you know what, fuck this guy.
Give me a second, I'll change the scene in a minute. Fuck. Alright, let's see. Game. There we go.
Using scout.
Yeah, bro, this Rich shit is really fucking sad. This dude had an easy, like, he beat the fucking odds of YouTube, man. Like, most people are irrelevant after 5 years. You can only even have a semblance of an audience. And, he basically turned it into a job for, like, almost 15 years. And he just pitched it all the fuck away over $1,400 to his editor. It's just, like, retarded.
Move up, marksman is down.
I really don't get it. He has no business sense. That's the thing. He's financially illiterate, obviously. Because no one with a profitable business closes it down. They either sell it or designate somebody else to run it for them. That's what anyone with any sort of financial sense would do. Could have literally just had Jay run the channel, and after a certain amount of profit, you just take the extra. So like if the channel makes, let's say, 2,500 or less, Jay keeps the 2,500 up to that number, and then anything over 2,500, Rich would pocket. So if it made 10 grand, he'd make 7,500 bucks for doing nothing. That's just dumb, man. But Griffin, if the guy was making, what, 120K a year, but he's giving 5K in child support every month, he's left with what? 60,000 pre-tax. So probably about $42,000 to $45,000. And that's if he's making 10 grand a month, which I don't think he is from streaming. I stream every day and I don't really make 10 grand a month from streaming, but then again, Rich does have a larger audience, and I don't know what his donations are like compared to mine nowadays, but no clue. It's just dumb, man. I don't know. Like, if you're a full-time content creator, there's no excuse. Oh, I don't want to make a YouTube video. Like, oh, boo fucking who, dude? Nobody wants to do 8 hours of work either. But they fucking show up to get their paycheck. You talk about video games for 10 minutes and you make $100 a day plus. Wah. You have such a hard life, you poor little baby. It's like, damn, man. Like, shit, bro, I'd much rather fucking make 2 slop news videos a day than sit and stare at Excel all day. Like, that'd be so much easier. Not to mention, I could actually have a free, like, reign over my schedule, and I could actually sleep. That would be nice. Yeah, he'll probably get a real job, man. And then he'll think back, like, damn, I really fucking had it easy. I could have made 1 news video and made more than I made today. It's kind of sad to think about, bro. Let's hope he saved his money, that's all I can say.
You lost the fugitive again. Langley won't be pleased.
If that's the best Crimson's got, we deserve the beatdown.
Oh yeah, dude, play of the game. Alright, let me leave that. Quit. Rich has never had... No, he's had real jobs. He used to make videos about bitching about how he got fired from his real jobs, and then has no sympathy for when Jay gets pissed about losing his job. So it's just very ironic, because it's like, bro, you literally made videos about how fucking pissed you were when you lost your job, and now you're like, why is he upset, dude? It's like, I wonder. Whatever could it be? I don't know. Wait, exactly how much was Reviewtech Well, let's just say he was getting 40,000 views per video, and he did 1.5 news videos a day, okay? So let's see. We'll do the math. I can let you know. We don't know the exact amount. But let's see. So let's say Rich was doing 1.5 videos a day, 30 days in a month. So 45 videos. And he's getting 40,000 views per video times, let's say, $3 per 1,000 views. And then multiply it by 1.4 for residual views. He would be getting about $8,000 a month in ad revenue if he made 1.5 news videos a day, which means pretty standard for a news channel. So if he paid his editor $2,500, he would walk away with $5,000 for like 2 hours of work a day. That is incredible ROI. That is like absolutely fucking crazy. So and then if he has like 10 grand, let's say, coming in a month from streaming, then it's even better. It's like just literally free money. I don't get it, bro. Makes no sense to me. Let's see. What the fuck is that? Why? I hate the Yakuza TV show. Oh, yeah, well, it's Amazon, bro. It's gonna be shit. Does it suck? Nah, but Sonic does. If you know what I mean. Let's see. So, Oski Waski with the 5. Mute FBI. Is he here? He's probably hiding. If I see him, or if y'all see him, just remind me. Neonverse Animations with the 2. Add FBI. Why have you upset Oski Waski this time? And Super Straight with the 2. Where's that badass Trump pic? I want that. I don't know. I saw it on Twitter, so I don't know exactly what tweet it came from, but I guess you could screenshot it if you wanted to. It's not going to be as clear, but I don't know. I just saw it on Twitter and hit download, so that shit looks fire, man. Dark MAGA. Here, what I can do is that so you can clip it in a higher resolution. There you go. And then you can just flip it on your phone. Dude, I want him to sell this dark MAGA hat with the gold lettering. That shit looks absolutely crazy, man. Like the black one with the gray font looks good, but with the gold, bro, that shit's hard. They need to sell that. I would buy like 5 of those. If they started doing that for like the text promotions, like shit. I would definitely buy some of those. I've been buying like every single hat that they send me the offer for, so I'm gonna have like 30 of these fucking hats by the time the election's over. So we got a bunch of like stuff to catch up on here, so I guess we'll start with this one. I need to go pick this up. My rules. Actually, I have it pre-ordered.
My internet? Now that too. Introducing.
What's up, gamers? Tripcast guy here.
No, I haven't been to a Trump rally. There's one in Virginia coming up, actually, but it's in Chesterfield, which is like 4 hours away from me. So I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I'll debate on it.
And today we're talking about Sonic X Shadows Generations, because this is a project that is extremely good, and I feel like it's going to kind of shut up the Sonic haters. There is definitely this weird obsessive backlash, this weird group of people that just do not like the blue blur ever since
autists
it initially came out. Like, I'll fully admit that, of course, there are bad Sonic games. I'm not here to defend Sonic, but this one is just so good. It's so polished. It's kind of capping off this new generation of extremely good
Yeah, this does actually look pretty good. I'll try it out. I got it on a gay station, so. JA with the 2, I worked hard to enjoy my career job. What the fuck, Art? Yeah, he's entitled, man. It's like, I mean, I don't really feel like I'm too guilty of it because, you know, I actually do still work, so it's not really the same. But it's like, when you get to a certain point when you do YouTube, you just expect a like level of support or success. You know what I mean? It's like your baseline. But in an industry like content creation, you really can't do that. Like if you're working in a normal job, you can expect like, oh, if I do this work, I will get X amount of money. Well, Rich has the mentality of, well, if I turn on my webcam and live stream, I get X amount of money. And that's his like current mindset. And he's not really doing anything to earn it. So he's going to get into the mood where he starts doing the hint type shit. I guarantee you. Buff Garfield with the 2, what was that website he used to get the news? It's called N4G. Like N, the letter 4, and then G.
Sonic games. Over the course of the last couple of years, I've kind of been coming back and falling in love with Sonic all over again. Stuff like Sonic Frontiers completely blew my mind. Stuff like Sonic Mania Plus, it really kind of lit this fresh fire for Sonic in my heart. But this one, Sonic X Shadows Generations, is essentially 2 complete games packaged together for $50, and I want to talk about it because I gotta admit.
Yeah, they censored this game apparently and like nerfed some titties, right? So now I guess the original version might be worth more because I bought a bunch of them when they delisted it. So I have like 7 copies pre-owned and then like 5 or 6 sealed of Sonic Generations for Xbox 360, which is the uncensored version.
Sega, I am very impressed, but let's talk about that. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So we're going to talk about this separately.
Wait, is this the game that DSP did his Sonic Bestiality song to? I just thought about that. I wonder if this is the game.
Because these 2 chunks of the game are very, very different. But let's start by talking about Sonic Generations Remastered, because this is a much smaller piece of the video, but this is a pretty cool remaster. If you never played the original version of Sonic Generations, it's a great concept. Essentially, there's a time break, and so 2D Sonic and 3D Sonic team up. It's kind of a retro remix, a greatest hits of some of the coolest Sonic levels of all time, from Green Hill Zone and Hydro City and Casino and everything like that, but now coming back. And so these different renditions are fun. The upgraded graphics, I must admit, it still looks like how it did back on the Xbox 360, at least according to my eyes. Maybe it's just that it's been too many decades since I initially played it, but the upgraded visuals, I can't really tell. Instead, the cool extra part of Sonic Generations is they've added in new unlockables, new collectibles, new hidden stuff like chows and levels like that, extra little nods and stages. Now, I think that's nice, but I'll be honest, I bought this with my own money because I wanted to play the new Shadow stuff. I love Shadow. I think he is hilarious and goofy. The fact that there's like an emo goth hedgehog.
Hell yeah, dude. I should put that fucking clip on the soundboard. I always forget to.
There's a gun sometimes. That's awesome. The Shadow campaign is
oh my
so
god,
good.
her cleavage is
I'm
gone,
kind of
dude.
just so
Game
impressed
ruined.
they decided to
My
do this
furry
because
titties.
this is essentially retro DLC. It is straight up the exact same vibe and tone of the already fantastic Sonic Generations, but now as Shadow. Now they like to call this Shadow Evolved because the way this works is that there are cutscenes, there's new levels, there's a lot of new content, but as you play through these, you keep unlocking these special Doom abilities. These allow you to do stuff like stop time with Chaos Control, grow wings and fly, or surf on water by getting like this weird venom goopy looking thing, electric eel. Like, it's so cool to see these extra skills, and there is this fun evolution to the way the character works throughout the campaign, because at the start, you only have Chaos Control, which is already a very classic Shadow ability. It allows you to stop time. So when you're playing this, you can stop time, and it'll actually stop the clock on the levels, meaning that a lot of the time trial stages, there's sort of a tactic to timing out how you're going to use your Chaos Controls. I love that mechanic, but as you get these extra skills, like Flight, for example, you can actually go back to the stages you've already beaten, and now fly over portions of it that were the most annoying or time-consuming and actually save time on the clock to get a better rank. Now, as I record this, I've beaten all the levels, I've beaten the bosses, but I don't want to say I've finished it, because obviously with any Sonic game, you've finished it when you've gotten an S rank on every single stage. And while I have gotten a decent amount of S ranks, which is basically a combination of beating it fast and having a lot of rings and stuff like that, I still haven't fully S.
I don't really like that mentality, personally. I've never been motivated to do that. The only thing similar to like that, I guess I would say, is back in the day with Lego Star Wars, I would try to get all the little coin things or whatever they're called to fill up the bar so that I could get the golden bricks or whatever the fuck. I don't really remember it, but yeah, I just remember I was like always obsessed with filling that up. But that was like the closest thing, I think. Yeah, the studs, that's what they're called. Let's see. So Buff Garfield with the 2. Have you played Pokemon Pinball? Should on stream. I have not. I'm not really too big into pinball. I never really grew up with it, but what game was I playing? Pinball. Oh, shit. What was that game? Oh, Mario Party. That's right. And it like literally kept fucking me. That's right. Yeah, I remember now. And Major Jeff with the 2. Let me see what it is. Alright, yeah, we can watch that in a little bit. Alrighty.
Ranked every single stage, but I'm still just enjoying trying to actually progress. Now, the news story of this is also incredibly cool. They're bringing back Doom. Now, this dude is a creature that, I don't want to get too into it because I don't want to get into spoilers, but he's been around for a bit. He's kind of a retro villain as well because he's sort of tied to the creation of shit.
Is it weird that I kind of want to buy a graded copy of Shadow the Hedgehog? I feel like it'd be kind of funny to own, but they're like $400. I don't know if I want to spend that on a meme game.
Shadow and all the essences and Shadow's very tragic origin story. They kind of explore that in the same way that Sonic Generations works. Like the main game, of course, is a big remix of Retro Sonic, 2D Sonic, 3D Sonic. They do that with this. They have this interesting time break, these like fractal prism weird time warps that let us go to these different stages and additionally see these different moments from the main story of Shadow from a different angle. I like that. Now, I will say that without spoiling anything, that the conclusion of this story to me just doesn't fully make sense, doesn't fully pay off. I mean, whenever you're having a time travel story after you've already had like 20 games, it's kind of difficult to rewrite the timeline or redo certain moments. But even if you kind of don't care about the story, the levels themselves are fantastic. I think the part of this that definitely impressed me the most is not only are all these stages incredibly fun, but it's cool that we actually do 2D and 3D stages the way that the main Generations campaign works. There are 2D Shadow levels and 3D Shadow levels, and they're both incredibly fun. A lot of times they not only have, of course, completely different layouts, they do have sort of different puzzles, different vibes, different unlockables. All of that feels incredibly, incredibly good, but the one gripe I have about this game, of all of this, I really, really enjoy it. The one gripe I really, really, really have is that there is still that thing called the white void, the white space, where in order to unlock new stages, you physically walk to them. A lot of times you're going around in this like 3D space, doing springboards and grinding bars and stuff like that. The new white space that they have for Shadows is very obviously based on Sonic Frontiers. It's much more opened up. And I don't know, I really don't like that. Something about walking around to unlock stages in this big white void, sometimes it just didn't really make sense to me. Like, maybe I'm just being a Luddite here, but it feels like something about the way it tried to convey where you're supposed to go didn't always fully make sense. And that does kind of suck. Anytime I'm stuck sort of just staring at the objective and trying to figure out what springboard dash combo gets me to it, that kind of stuff is not fun. I do kind of wish that there was an option to just have a straight up stage selection. Like, once you unlock stuff, you can just stage select it. But I do wish I could just say, I don't care about this open world thing. I want to have level, unlockable.
What the
because
fuck
to me,
would
I'm
you
playing
even
this
spoil?
for these cool stages. Now, the other part of it that I
Sonic
really
bangs
was
the
blown
shit
away
out
by
of
is
that,
all
pink
the new Shadow
hedgehog
stages. So when Sonic
and
Generations
beats
came out,
Dr.
obviously there were not a
Eggman.
ton of Sonic games at that point, but they managed to take the very best levels from all those games. But in the 15 years since Generations came out, now of course we've had a lot of new, completely awesome Sonic stuff. So these new Shadow stages are remixing a bunch of stuff that was not made homaged in the original game. And it's cool to see levels that are referencing Frontiers and Mania, or stuff that's referencing Sonic Forces, which I didn't personally like. But even the Sonic Forces
Trump
stage is
called
actually
women
better than it
dumb?
was in the original game.
Bro, that was him talking about The View. I've already seen that clip. Yeah, The View are fucking stupid. Absolutely they are.
That's very neat. This is the kind of game where I am impressed by how much they managed to take a tried and true formula and improve it. If you're a Sonic fan, you're definitely going to buy this, but I'm actually going to just plead to people who typically don't care about Sonic, go watch some extra gameplay of it. Watch a streamer play it. Watch somebody play this, or even just watch the trailer, because this is the kind of game that I think is going to be exactly your vibe. If you grew up with Sonic the Hedgehog and you liked the games, or even just played them with a passing fondness, I think this game is a brilliant gateway to getting back into Sonic. I do feel like
Gateway
if you play this game, if you
drug.
beat this game, if you love this game, you can go straight to playing Frontiers or Mania or anything else, and it's not only going to make sense, but you're going to get it. I loved this game. I loved it way more than I thought I was going to, but what do you guys think about Sonic X Shadows Generations? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed
I
this
wish
video,
they would
be sure to give it a like,
remaster
subscribe
Sonic
if you haven't
Riders,
already,
man.
and
I would be
please
there for
keep
that day
dreaming.
one.
Thanks so much
Especially
for
the
watching that
Zero
video. If you
Gravity
wanna see
one. That game was absolutely fire. I used to play Sonic Riders, Zero Gravity all the time with one of my friends. He would come over after school and we would play that shit on the Wii. That was a great $15 Walmart pickup back in the day. Unlocking Shadow on Sonic Riders was AIDS. I always played as the Falcon dude. I don't remember his name, but like the green Falcon guy. That shit was my main character I used. Jet, I guess. I don't fucking know his name. But yeah, I just remember, like, I thought that was always a really cool game aesthetically. Like, I always liked the, hoverboard aspect of it. I thought it was pretty neat. And it actually felt like you were going high speed. So, yeah, I wish they would bring that back, bro. I would definitely buy that 100%. That would be really cool. I would definitely be down for a Sonic Riders remaster. I would actually buy that at full price day one. PS5 has a huge Alright, we'll see.
Hi, this is Jamor, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A spicy honey pepper pimento chicken
Literally
sandwich
nobody
is that
asked, bro.
Whenever people talk about the idea of Xbox versus PlayStation versus Nintendo, there are a lot of different preferences that people can have, whether you like a certain controller or a certain ecosystem or a certain...
Dude, if this was not obviously, green screen, I could see his bedroom actually looking like this.
Batch of exclusives, but when it comes to Sony, I think the most baffling decision that they
get some
continue to double
Chick-fil-A,
down on.
the Lord's Chicken. Bro, I love Chick-fil-A, so that's not a hard ask, but I haven't been spending money on like any sort of food recently. I've just been buying like massive packets of chicken from the store And I just throw it in like these 2 baking pans I have, season it, and then bake it for like an hour, and then I just have that to eat for like the next 5 to 6 days. So that's basically all I've been eating recently. That and like a bunch of apples and like vegetables and stuff. But yeah, Chick-fil-A is fire, bro. I love Chick-fil-A. It's my favorite fast food, hands down. And yeah, it's definitely elite. I love Chick-fil-A. Let's see, so buff Garfield with a 2, it will only continue to go up in value, so why not? Yeah, I just feel like $400 for a niche Sonic game is kind of eh. You could do a lot better graded game-wise for like $400. Like somebody has a copy of Lollipop Chainsaw listed for $175 or best offer and 9.8 A+, and I'm kind of tempted to buy that, depending on what mine grades, so... That's the thing, is I have stuff at WADA right now in grading, so I'm not really in a huge rush to buy, because I don't know what my stuff is going to get. But I love the graded games, personally, especially if you have nostalgia for the game, because it's like such a cool display piece. I don't know, I really do like the graded video games. And Majora Jeff with the 2, I loved playing Diddy Kong Racing. I never played that. But I think one of my friends... What was that on? Was that on SNES? No, what I'm thinking of Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, one of my friends was a Diddy Kong main. That's what I was thinking of.
Is a lack of backwards compatibility. Like, actually consider it. On the Nintendo Switch, there is a way to play Nintendo games, Game Boy games, Nintendo 64 stuff. If you're playing things on Xbox, you know, I bag on Microsoft
Did he do
a
it?
lot for not making very many Xbox exclusives.
No, but
their
I
back
did.
catalog is currently, right this second, fully playable in a big way, and a lot of times in upgraded fashion on the Xbox Series X. But Sony...
Dude, look how, like... I mean, this is kind of a Coomer moment, but look how... traditionally attractive the body type of that female character in Skyrim
upgraded
is.
Fashion on the
I mean, it's kind of hard to
Series
see,
X.
but like, bro, they gave all the characters like toned muscles and abs and like an hourglass figure and shit. It was funny. Now we'd get like some amorphous blob.
But Sony continues to emphasize that they don't care about their own legacy, their own franchises. The games that built them up and made them what they are today seem to be pretty much worthless to PlayStation. But today I wanted to talk about it because a new statement came out that essentially continued the promise that they're not going back. But let's talk about that. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this is the quote that has really kind of been lighting up social media for the last 24 hours, which is that the developers of Killzone, which is Guerrilla Games, says they're fully switched to the Horizon series and they're done with Killzone.
Boo! Fuck Horizon, man. I have never met a genuine Horizon fan. There are people who say they like it. I've never met an actual fan of the game. Like, people who are, like, hardcore into Horizon. Nobody fucking cares about that shit. Bring back Killzone 3 HD Remaster and watch that shit print money.
Now, a lot of people are...
Killzone 3 was great, man. I love the multiplayer for that game.
Are very understandably upset about this because it does feel like every big Sony studio is only talking about the new gritty stuff they're working on. Like... Whenever I see stuff like this, where it's weird that we had the...
Griffin rebelling against Sony? Bro, I don't like a single first-party Sony game other than Astrobot. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. When have I been in favor of the Sony movie games? I don't like any of them. Astrobot's like the first game in 7 years from Sony I've actually enjoyed. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Super Gaming Fago time. Are you referring to...
Skip it a button, faggot!
And also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Nobody likes Avatar. Facts, bro. The only reason people like Avatar is because, ooh, pretty CGI. Look how good the graphics are, dude. That's literally Horizon's selling point as well.
Entire Infamous trilogy, which is...
The narrative on Twitter is that you're a Sony pony. That's right. Yeah. Well, let's just say that community, I'm sure, is not exactly intelligent.
It's all good and has some of the best DLC of any PlayStation game of all time, literally. I mean, seriously.
I think I have an idea of who you speak.
These games are not being remastered or remade or re-released. You're not getting anything new from Resistance Fallen Man or Jack and Daxter or even stuff like Motorstorm. These are all games that sold millions and millions and millions of copies. But not just that, they're games that actually looked good in trailers, that sold systems.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Gone. Like, it's not even that they
either
tried
subscribe,
to move on
donate,
or release
or get the
crappy
fuck
sequels. These are series
either
that
subscribe,
made
donate,
a
or get the
truckload of
fuck
money
out.
And are now completely
Either
abandoned.
subscribe,
And a lot of people pointing
donate,
out how
or
weird
get
this
the
is
fuck
that
out.
Back when you were playing on the PlayStation 2
Either
or PlayStation
subscribe,
3,
donate,
there
or
was
get the
all this
fuck out.
innovation. Sly Cooper, Little Big Planet, Ratchet and Clank. These were games that were so good, and now all that's left is the biggest, most profitable stuff.
No. You don't get to say God of War still exists. God of War needs a grave, because when this logo went away, God of War died.
Or so good, and now all...
Yeah, that's not the same logo. Nope, put God of War in a grave as well, because that is not the same series.
All that's left is the biggest, most profitable stuff. Now, I found this tweet from last year that is interesting, which shows a...
Fuck that, bro. The real God of War died a long time ago. Yeah, God of Snore is not the same thing. Buff Garfield with the 2. Appreciate it, man. I forget Avatar exists because Airbender is definitely the superior Avatar viewing experience. Like, that actually is pretty good. The James Cameron white hate self-loathing experience is absolute garbage. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Big ups, my dude. Thanks for spreading the positivity. Yeah, but Avatar The Last Airbender is good. Not the Netflix version, I'm assuming. But yeah, James Cameron's Avatar is awful.
A bunch of stuff that PlayStation has released in the PS5 generation, their Metacritic scores. So you can see stuff like Spider-Man 2, Demon's Souls, God of War, Gran Turismo. These games are setting some crazy high Metacritic numbers, right? So I think that Sony's strategy, by their own admission, is to constantly be trying to make those big blockbuster interactive movie games because they sell, they're popular, they're hyped, and again, to go back, they look good in trailers. Now, I love these games, but I think additionally, I've begun to think about how bad it sucks that there is no way to go back and play them easily, right? If I wanted to play these, I either have to buy a PlayStation 3, buy these physical copies of the game. A lot of these, they're just rather busted because a lot of times older games are missing patches and updates. I mean, it's really weird there isn't a clean way to play this. Now, Sony has enabled the sort of backwards compatibility via streaming. Sony claims that PlayStation 3 games, the architecture of that retro system is too different from the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5, so they can't just natively adapt them. But when I hear that, I just feel like streaming games, you end up with a lot of delay, you end up with real low-quality visuals and stuff like that, but I also can't help but think about the fact that, honestly, we're seeing other games that came from the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era be completely repackaged and remade on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. I mean, I am very, very much into retro gaming, but even stuff from PlayStation 3, that's not that far back. I'm glad that we're getting stuff like the Metal Gear Collection, the Uncharted Collection, the Kingdom Hearts Collection. I feel like, I don't want to call PlayStation lazy, but it is pretty bizarre that you can list off the amount of games that are just dead. They're not getting anything at this point. They're not doing a reboot. They're not doing a remaster. And again, it annoys me that they're not even bringing them back for another sequel. It's not like, you know, what they did with God of War. Some people are a bit against it. The fact that they took...
Oh, I'm not a bit against it. I am extremely against it. If you play God of War 3 and then play God of War Ragnarok and walk away with the same feeling, you're a fake and a fraud, man. Because God of War 3 is this epic conclusion where you massacre the entire pantheon of Greek gods, and God of Snore Ragnarok has you literally in the cuck chair throughout the entire game. You're literally sitting down in the cuck seat, watching, you know, someone else get to bang your favorite chick. That's basically how God of Snore feels. You're just waiting for something good to happen, and instead you get to watch everybody else do it for you. Which is sad.
This classically angry character in Kratos and made him a very emotional dad. I like the new Kratos. I like the new God of War games. But even if you don't, I think even people that don't particularly love those stories can admit that it's cool that we're still getting God of War.
No, I'd rather it have ended. Now, this is the thing with me and games, all right? I would much rather a franchise end on a high note than continue to drag its lifeless corpse through the fucking street while everyone just, throws their rotten fruit at it. Like, don't defile the corpse of a once great franchise. Celebrate it, re-release it, remaster it, all that shit. Bring back the game for new audiences, but let stuff fucking end, man. Look at Star Wars right now. Like, holy shit, bro. That's a fucking disaster. Some things just need to end, bro. Like, God of War, Gears of War, I mean, those games ended. And look at the state of the franchises now. They're awful. So, I don't know, bro. We don't need new games just because it has the same name.
We're still getting this singular character that has been so titular, and they're bringing him back.
It's not the same character. It's not even the same voice actor. He has none of the energy he used to have. Like, when you listen to that intro, argument with Kratos and Zeus at the beginning of God of War 3, that shit gets you fucking jacked, bro. When he says, "You will not see the end of this day," is like iconic. There's not a single fucking iconic line from God of Snore Ragnarok other than "boy." Like, how fucking boring, dude. Like, that "you will not see the end of this day" line was like a meme format. It was so badass. People loved that shit. Oh yeah, my bad. Bow to your queen.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore.
Back. It's cool that these things are still returning. It's wild the amount of things that are just gone. In fact, just recently they announced they're shutting down Little Big Planet. They're actually taking it offline. This is like a level creator. It's like a
yeah, buy the DLC for Little Big Planet 3 if you can, because it will no longer be available for sale.
It's like Mario Maker for PlayStation. I love Little Big Planet, and it's just gone. They're shutting it down, so even the stuff that people made is just being mass deleted. Why? Stuff like this is kind of annoying me because it does seem like Sony's entire point, their entire purpose at this point is more live service games. They keep talking about the fact that their entire idea of future success is not what they've already made, not relying on really cool, big, interactive, crazy, set-piece style action games. Instead, they want to do even more live service games. Even after Concord flopped, they're doubling down, they're tripling down on making Marathon another live service, of trying to expand Destiny into the mobile space. And to me, this just seems baffling. Now, I do want to make it clear, I'm not saying they have to keep doing what they've always done. I'm not saying that Sony is needing to roll back or stop innovating. I think it's just baffling that you can't even choose anymore, right? I guess that's what keeps coming to mind. It's not like I can play current games or old school games on my current tech. My options are either to buy a retro system and used games, which gives no money to PlayStation, or buy current tech and have no access to that older library.
Yeah, that's the shit. I really don't get that with game companies. It's like, if I owned, like, Nintendo, every single Nintendo first-party title would be available for purchase for $40 digital on the Nintendo Switch. If Nintendo sold 10 million legacy titles a year, that's almost $500 million for doing nothing. Literally nothing. I will never understand the logic behind Nintendo not re-releasing their old shit. I get they want, like, some finality in their consoles. They want it to feel actually like a limited experience. Like, you have to buy it in the moment. But, bro, when it's been 20-something years, I don't think anybody cares at that point. So, like, stick the entire GameCube library on the Switch. Charge $50, even $60 a piece. They will sell at least 10 to 20 million copies of games a year to the Switch audience at full price. and they will make fucking fortunes. Absolute fortunes off of that for doing nothing. It makes no sense to me. But, you know, Nintendo be Nintendo, man. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2, it's great to see the end, new beginnings soon. I mean, that's the thing, is like, this is a problem I have with a lot of media, especially anime, is there's no endings ever. Nothing ever ends anymore. It's like, okay, well, now I have to wait my entire lifetime to hope that something's actually going to end because people just want to eternally milk shit. Like, prime example, bro, like, this is kind of depressing to think about, but like, you know, Warhammer 40K, I kind of got into the lore of that recently. And what's kind of crazy to think about is people will live and die as fans of that franchise and not have access to the information that people had 20 years later. So like people who may have been older and died like in 2010 are missing out on like key context that people know now. So it's like, even though they were a fan of it, they'll never actually be able to experience the full thing. So I'm very much a fan of things ending and being conclusive and complete. I don't like ambiguous, open-ended, eternally continuing type things because there's just no sense of finality. I don't know, man. I can't appreciate something unless I have a beginning, middle, and an end. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. 300 not people. Modern audiences exist. Ew. Yeah, fuck modern audiences. The modern audience doesn't even buy anything. They sit there and spend all their money on HRT. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Modern Australia and UK are not people anymore. They definitely have problems. It's like a shit. I mean, the UK is kind of fucked though, man. Like, I do feel bad for the Brits on some level because their quote-unquote conservative party is just as bad as their liberal party when it comes to just allowing an influx of just, you know, let's say
a very low IQ person
to just flood their streets, essentially. Will be nice. And Majora Jeff with the 5. I mean, Zelda's doing fine. It's been around since the 1986. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo knows how to cultivate their franchises, so they're a unicorn when it comes to that. I mean, the only long-running franchise Sony still has is what? Ratchet and Clank? So, that's about it. And Microsoft, I guess, has Halo, but that's nowhere near as old as anything Nintendo has. I guess it's comparable to Ratchet and Clank. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Nintendo is 80 years out of touch. Japanese dudes. Bro, it's... The thing is with Nintendo, though, is like, how old are they? Like 140 years old or something? It's crazy. Nintendo's been around forever. Like, I think they were the company that made the Slinky. Funnily, and like just random shit like that is actually like Nintendo toys and stuff. So it's kind of weird to think about, but yeah, they weren't just a video. They weren't a video game company, but they were just a toy company for over 100 years.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, they started off with like playing cards and stuff. And then toys and all that type of stuff. Well, I guess playing cards count as like toys, but toys and games. I sell it with the 5, a classic. Let's see. That time Sylvester, I'm not even going to try to say that, bought a giant spider Halloween costume for his dog and let him loose. That's funny. That's good. I've never seen this before. That's a really good one. That's pretty creative. Let's see. Both Garfield with the 2 Nintendo should also have a PC launcher of classics. Yeah, I agree, because everybody can emulate so easily on PC. I think they should definitely do that. Like, have their own app or whatever so they don't have to pay a cut. But yeah, I think they should definitely sell on PC. I sided with the 5. Let's see. Pull it up real quick. Consoling Whoopi Goldberg the day after Trump is elected. Oh, God. I do not get the whole pet pig thing, personally. I'm not really a pet pig fan, but some people like pet pigs. Yeah, apparently pigs are just as smart as dogs, if not a little bit smarter in some cases, and you can train them to like poop and pee outside, to not get into stuff. Like, you can basically train them to do everything a dog can do. So you can actually, you know, domesticate a pig and have it live inside your house. As long as you take it out to poop and pee every once in a while. So. But yeah, I knew somebody in high school that wanted like one of those teacup pigs. I don't know if she ever got one or not, but yeah, she was like obsessed with them. And then SNK Nostalgia with the 2. No First Amendment or Second in UK and Australia. Yep. That's the thing. The First Amendment is the most important, and the Second Amendment makes sure we keep it. So, exactly. And Tony Esquire with the 5. God of War 3 is the greatest of the series. Oh, definitely, bro. It's like the culmination of the Greek like saga, so it makes sense. But yeah, it's a fantastic game that has aged incredibly fucking well. Both PS5 games are trash. Ditto for Horizon. Yeah, dude, that God of War 3 remaster is still, like, phenomenal looking to this day. Like, graphically, it looks amazing, so well worth playing in the modern gaming landscape for sure. Neonverse Animations with the 2. Exactly, Griff. That's why I invested in USA politics. Yeah, in U.S. politics, you know, they kind of shape the entire global landscape of, you know, I guess current events and stuff, especially with wars, so for better or for worse. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Pigs are good eats, though. Yep. I guess that's the good thing, is like if your pig pisses you off, you can take it to the butcher.
It's almost 10 years working at a bookstore, and I feel like it kind of rotted my brain because it really made me appreciate retro media and modern media. Because
working in a bookstore rotted your brain? That's like the opposite of brain rot, bro.
If you think about it, not only can you always pick up a book, but we also sold games, we sold CDs, we sold all sorts of different stuff, DVDs and stuff like that. You could still go back and watch old movies incredibly easily. You can buy a physical disc. Man. You can buy an old CD. You can listen to the Beatles just as easily now as you could back then. It's weird that it does feel like video games are the only art form where things, as they go forward, completely abandon the past. And specifically with PlayStation, they seem so proud of it. I mean, some CEOs, some head-up people have talked about the fact that nobody wants to play retro games, but if you kind of check where people are at right now, I think a lot of people would pay to play these. A lot of people would straight up pay to play those games, even if you did have to buy them individually. I saw this thing that disc editions of PS5 consoles make up 82% of all console sales. This is nuts. It's basically saying of the 75 million PS5s that have sold, almost all of them have been the non-digital edition. Now, this is my own personal theory, but I do think a lot of this is people that want to still be able to play PlayStation 4 games for as cheap as possible. I mean, physical discs, a lot of times you can find some really insanely good games from 10 years ago that are now freaking $8 and are hundreds of hours of good time. And you can't do that if you're having to only have the digital console. It seems like these systems, the whole, like, I don't know, there has been this pivot, I feel like, where people begin to appreciate and respect that older art. A lot of people still want to go back and play The Witcher. People want to go back and play freaking Infamous. People want to go back and play Prototype. And those games continue to be harder to access. And I feel like, if anything, I'm going to heavily lay this at the feet of PlayStation. Because I do truly believe that since Sony is way out in front, they have way more next-gen consoles sold than anybody else. When they do stuff, they do kind of set the standard. The fact that they are so ridiculously resistant to enabling people to play their back catalog, to buy their back catalog, to even talk about their back catalog.
What do you mean they're resistant? I don't know if Sony's resistant to it. I think it's more so PS3 emulation is fucking ass.
It seems like it's telling people that it's okay
because the PS3 infrastructure is so like weird
to just give up on your retro.
The PS2 and PS1 stuff doesn't really make sense because they could easily do that.
Catalog. And I don't like that. I've been wanting to rant about this for days. This got posted now 5 days ago.
I bet Dreamcast guy can beat up Griffin. Well, dude, yeah, he used to be a homeless meth head. He could probably beat the shit out of me, bro. He probably had to fight motherfuckers off for his blanket every night. Like, shit. Yeah, Dreamcast guy was homeless for a time, bro. That dude can probably fight. You kind of have to. Major Jeff with the 5. By the way, I did playthrough of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. 9 out of 10 for me. Nice, man. I need to play it. Oh, my Switch is over there. I have so many games I need to play, but yeah, I need to play that at some point. I literally got to like the very beginning where you start controlling Zelda, and that's where I am. And then SNK Nostalgia with the 2 just bought an FN SCSR 20S for $6,000 and $308. Nice, man. Congrats. Probably knows how to use a gun. Well, he lives in Texas, so I would hope.
No, but it is a list that Capcom posted about how to play their games. And honestly, it's psychotic. It is psychotic. It is a chart that shows which consoles can play which games. And you'll notice the original version of Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, they exist nowhere except PC. You can see here there's the one little check boxes. This, to me, I feel like is an indictment to the standards of video games right now. Maybe I am a tiny minority. Maybe I'm in a little bubble that I don't even realize. But it does feel like these companies, if they invested in making a good emulator for the PlayStation 3 generation or even polished up something, sell us those games. Bring them back. Make us a Killzone collection. Make us a Resistance collection. Make us a collection of like old school Siphon Filter games and stuff and package it together and sell it on a full disc. People would pay $70 for that. And for you guys, it's free profit. You're not having to dev new games. Sony seems to constantly complain about how expensive it is to make games and how many tens of millions of copies they have to sell to even break even. I do truly believe that if they started to bring back their old school stuff, it would help bridge that gap. It would help actually ease those dev costs. Make it so you can sell stuff between those big releases. But who knows? What do you guys think about retro gaming? And does this really seem like an issue? Should Sony try and follow in the footsteps of backwards compatibility in the era of Microsoft and Nintendo? Or is this all a big waste of time? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like.
That's actually kind of wild. They put this massive ass chart out.
Subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I'm going to the dentist here in 2 hours and I'm absolutely terrified. Absolutely terrified because...
Thank God, though, bro. Your teeth are messed up.
I have a bunch of broken teeth. When I was a kid homeless on the street, I had a bunch of teeth smashed out. And
I told y'all he could fight.
All the shards in my mouth from where someone attacked me and smashed a bunch of my teeth out. I think I'm gonna have to get my shards removed, and it's gonna suck. So send me good vibes, because I'll be honest, I'm scared as hell.
Dude, you should just get those Kanye titanium grills when he gets them taken out. With no tooth gaps at all, just the solid piece of titanium. That shit looks badass.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
He just said why his teeth were crooked. When he was homeless on the street, somebody beat the shit out of him and, you know, fucked his teeth up. You know what's interesting, Griffin? ReviewtechUSA makes fun of you for being like 30. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I am almost like 30. I mean, I'm 26, so close enough. It's funny because he looks 55 at minimum, and he's only like 40. Yeah, I think he's 43 or 42, but yeah. Bro, as soon as I heard about the basement, you know, any insult goes out the fucking window, bro. Like, it's Jover at that point. Like, I'm not taking you seriously at that point. 26 is closer to 30 than 20, so it's close enough, man. All right, we'll watch this real quick.
This is how your brain tricks you into staying stuck without you even realizing it.
Please sell me
See,
a
our brain
course.
works just like a
Authoritative Arab/Indian man who probably lives in his fucking mom's house. That's like the biggest scam ever, bro. Those self-improvement courses.
Exclusives are what define a console. At least that's how it used to be back in the day when owning a console was about the games. Nintendo seems to be the only ones upholding that tradition of having...
Actually, dude, this is not a Nintendo game. This is the Pokemon anime.
games be their selling point, while Sony and Xbox, on the other hand, are focused more on cloud gaming being the future. And well, it might maybe sometimes hit 60 frames per second. While Xbox is over here chasing after the success of the Google Stadia, and Sony's over here remastering games that are barely old enough to tie their own shoes, Nintendo just flew past them like Captain Falcon running on hardware that struggles to play SpongeBob. Looking back on gaming history, I can't remember Power ever contributing to console sales. Even when Sega was saying, you see, the reason Sonic runs so fast is because our system runs on blast processing. It was never really about the power of these consoles, because Sonic and Mario were always at the forefront. Even the PlayStation 2 garnered most of its sales because it was just a cheap...
Yeah, back when games were marketed for gamers.
...alternative to owning a standard DVD player. Nintendo knows this, and that's why they've relied on their games and gimmicks to sell their hardware, which in some cases ends up causing major innovations within the gaming landscape. I mean, imagine how insane the Nintendo DS was back in the day, considering that it released before the first touchscreen phone. That's why I don't understand why Sony and Microsoft are in this arms race to be the first companies to put a nuclear reactor in their consoles. Because of this, graphics and fidelity end up having to be maxed out to the smallest of increments. And I don't know about you, but I don't think an 8-year-long development cycle is worth it just to see peach fuzz on a character's ass cheeks. We're looking at a future when consoles get 1 or 2 big game releases each cycle, and that's bad. Say what you want about Nintendo, God knows I have, but one thing you can't deny is Nintendo's consistency, and their Disney-like lineup of characters. Sony is kind of catching up with Astrobot, but Xbox is still completely clueless. In case you still don't understand Xbox, it's the fucking mascots! I don't understand. We already had this shit figured out all the way throughout the 90s and early 2000s. Game Pass and cloud gaming is never gonna define Xbox. All you have to do is release a commercial of Banjo saying to Sony, go fuck yourself, and people will be lined up for days to buy your consoles. Just don't use Crash Bandicoot, that might rub people the wrong way. It really sucks being a console owner and knowing that you could have just gotten a PC and had better versions of all these games. Just give me one person, one single...
Yeah, Sony, I think he's saying, is catching up in the sense that they're not just making movie slop anymore. They're actually making, you know, unique and quirky tier games like Astrobot again.
person that says that Doom the Dark Ages is going to be a better experience on console than PC. It's not happening. And if you're just dead set on owning a home console, you're better off buying a PlayStation 5 because you'll not only be able to play PlayStation games on it, but Xbox games as well.
Exactly.
You know, Phil, you're right. People just love seeing your games on other platforms, especially when they know their games aren't coming to your platform. I can definitely see why a lot of people think that once Xbox leaves the console race that Valve will swoop in and take its place. Valve is the gold standard when it comes to incredible value. Owning a Steam Deck is kind of like dating a fat chick. At first you wish you had something a little bit smaller, and it's kind of awkward to take out in public with you, but once you spend enough time with it, you fall head over heels with just how much it over-delivers. And
hell nah, dude. Absolutely not. Nope. Under no circumstance am I ever going to endorse dating a fat chick. Absolutely not. His better example would have been like the quirky, nerdy kind of girl versus like the fucking cheerleader type. That would have been a better analogy. You know, yeah, she looks a little rough around the edges and it definitely isn't, you know, the best looking, you know, option around. But once you get to know her and spend time with her, you wouldn't have it any other way. That would be a better analogy than, yeah, you want to date the fat chick who's going to drain your balls like she drains her fucking McDonald's milkshake.
And I can't believe I just made that analogy in 2024. Well, the comment section is going to have fun with this one. When it comes to PlayStation,
no fat chicks, bro. Absolutely not.
At least they're worth poking fun at for not having any games. The Xbox might not have any exclusives, but at least Sony has the occasional scraps in between all the PS4 remasters. Astrobot is probably the funnest looking game that I've seen from PlayStation in years. Yep. I haven't been a PlayStation owner since the PS2, and in recent years I haven't really been excited for Daddy Kratos to tuck me in and tell me a bedtime story. Ever since they've leaned more and more into this story-heavy cinematic type of games, I've been pushed away further from buying their consoles. But I'm not gonna lie, when I seen Sony's new Astrobot game, for a moment there, I wondered, what would it be like to own a PlayStation again? And then I snapped back to reality. You see, for every game they bring over to PC, I have to subtract from their exclusives. And Spider-Man 2 might be a pretty good indicator of Sony's future. Because if they don't announce a Spider-Man 3 soon, I can almost guarantee you that they're going to start releasing all their games day one on PC. They're almost too predictable at this point. Oh hey, Final Fantasy VII's on PC! Oh hey, Rebirth's coming to PS5! Oh hey, God of War 2018's on PC now! And God of War Ragnarok's coming to PS5! Oh hey, Ghost of Tsushima is on PC now!
Why is he talking
It
like
sure
that?
would be strange if they announced a new... God damn it! Plus, they weren't really winning me over during the PS5 Pro presentation. It was abysmal. It felt disingenuous, and that price point was absurd. After seeing the games that they were showcasing, I didn't even want to buy a base PlayStation 5. If anything, they're convincing people to grab because it...
Because if you don't care about, you know, Peak Birth, then they didn't really show anything good. They showed fucking, yeah, God of Snore and Last of Us, and then Spider-Mid. Rebirth was the only good game there.
Because that's about all the damn games they showed off. A lot of people call this console generation disappointing, and I strongly disagree with that. You see, the last console generation was disappointing. This generation is pathetic. Back to the Xbox. Even if we did have exclusives, what did we get from them? Redfall was a disaster. Halo Infinite launched unfinished, barely got any updates and couldn't keep players' attention. Starfield was basically the cure for insomnia. With how much it put me to sleep, I spent more time loading into the game than actually playing the game. I've heard that the DLC felt like kind of a cash grab because it didn't have enough content. I wouldn't really know, but I'm not about to spend my money and find out. And Forza Horizon 5? IGN gave this game a 10 out of 10. As a fan of the series, I can tell you they are full of shit. This game is clearly a downgrade from Forza Horizon 4. As a racing fan in general, this might sound like a hot take, but I feel like the series hasn't been good since the first game. Ever since then, they've been ruining any sense of reward by botching the progression system more and more with each iteration. And to top it all off, the only truly great game to come out of Xbox's acquisition so far is Hi-Fi Rush. And we all know how Xbox rewards their successful new IPs. Now, I'm not saying that owning one of these consoles is a bad experience. Far from it. What I'm saying is that there isn't enough reason to own one of these consoles. Sure, there's games that I play on my Xbox when I know my Steam Deck can't handle them and because my computer is complete trash. Seriously, you can't hear it now, but this thing sounds like it's ready to catch fire just trying to edit this video. So if you end up seeing a long gap in between my uploads, you know the reason why. If you want to know my personal opinion, I really don't like exclusives. I think it's anti-consumer to have an expensive plastic box as a paywall in front of a game you want to play. Plus, if a console ends up being a flop like, say, the Wii U, then you can only sell as many copies of that game as the amount of people who bought those consoles to play them on. But this video isn't about ethics. So in order to justify a console's existence, there needs to...
You're not really making exclusive games to make money. You're making exclusive games to get people to buy the console, and then, you know, when they buy third-party shit in the subscriptions is where you make your money. So, yes and no. Doesn't really matter. Direct game sales as much if a game's exclusive. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I live in Mississippi. My basement is Ammo Depot. Nice, bro. I wish I had a basement, but I do not. I want to get a basement with like a bunch of storage racks, and then I can put all my stuff in there and get rid of my storage unit. An Eyesiler with the 5. Colt is Harvey Dent. Alright, let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
If you have Xbox Game Pass, will you be buying Call of Duty Black Ops 6 anyway? No. Destin, you know damn well Game Pass is conditioned most to not buy games anymore. Why would people buy a game if they already have it included in their subscription? Yeah. And then surprise Pikachu face when more games go to PlayStation. And then also they shut down studios. So, because Microsoft wants to sell games regardless of what they say. There's more money in it. So I think they're discovering that very quickly. Let's see. Oh shit, it just fucking crashed. Piece of shit studio. Bro, I'm like sick of this thing with it crashing. I don't understand why this is the thing now. I didn't have problems with this for years. And now all of a sudden it's fucking up. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Whales, the R she blows. Yeah. Shamu can stay in the ocean. And also with the 2, Real Talk, Gran Turismo VR2 is surprisingly good. I never really got into racing games personally, but, you know, I can respect them. If I had like an actual racing sim setup with like the chair, the pedals, and the steering wheel, then maybe I would like it, but I don't know, just playing a racing game on controller is not that satisfying to me personally.
To be a line that we draw with exclusivity. As much as I want to play the new Astrobot game, I don't think it should come to PC. And for Xbox to acquire all these studios just to sit there and do nothing with them is absurd. But I won't dance around the topic, I know what it really is. They're trying to break into the mobile gaming market. It's kinda obvious at this point with them going multi-platform, pushing their subscription service, leaning heavily into cloud gaming. But newsflash, people aren't gonna want to play AAA games on their cell phones. And the constant need for a stable internet connection doesn't really translate well with twitchy first-person shooters, now does it? Like I said before, Nintendo basically steamrolled Sony and Xbox this generation, and it's pretty clear to see why that is. Earlier, I said that power has never contributed to console sales in any meaningful way. People never used to think about frame rates, ray tracing, and resolution and all that. We've been trained to view these consoles in the same way we view a PC, and because of that, these companies make that their sales pitch. The one thing that they forgot about is making video games for these expensive bricks. Also, Sony, what's up with this Spider-Man 2 bullshit? We've made it very clear. We want Bloodborne on PC. Not Spider-Man, Bloodborne.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2 is dog shit. I wouldn't even download that for free, man. Spider-Man 2 is not even worth fucking pirating. Dude, it's not even worth it if it's free, honestly. Bro, this footage is trash. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Like some car platformer. I have no clue, man.
At TD Bank, we see millions of transactions.
From the current model of...
Dude, I wish I could own a bank. That would be awesome. That would be a fun business to be in. Banking. That would be like my ideal end game.
Xbox is currently running the biggest gamble in all of video game history. They're literally...
Oh, Buff Garfield with the 2. I liked racing games until I got a real car. Fair enough. Yeah, that might also be true. Especially if you get a cool car.
Paying billions, tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, literally, to try and successfully pivot from the current model of games where there's an upfront cost or free to play with microtransactions, and they're trying to make a Netflix model. Game Pass has been a very big bet, and I think it's all about to collapse. The early numbers are beginning to sort of leak out about...
What if your real car is a boring Honda? Well, dude, I have a Hyundai, so I'm not exactly whipping the exotic. Well, I guess technically it is an exotic, but yeah, not the fun kind.
How many people are getting Game Pass for Call of Duty, and they're not great. But let's talk, because I do truly believe that this is the end for Xbox as we currently know it, and we're going to take a look at some numbers to explain why. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, Black Ops is about to come out. Black Ops 6. Technically, some people have already started to play it. You can technically play it via access, via Game Pass, or buying it on Friday. Right now, some people, though, are doing the thing where you switch your Xbox to saying you're in New Zealand, so technically you can play it right now. And I will admit, as a person that played the Black Ops 6 beta, I really, really enjoyed it. I actually think the new omnidirectional movement where you can dive and run in every single direction at the same speed, it's an interesting mechanic. I'm not sure how much my old man nerves will be able to keep up with a lot of these whippersnappers, but I give them credit for constantly trying to evolve the classic Call of Duty formula. But I have said multiple times this year that this...
Griffin got a Japanese import. Whips out the Hyundai keys. No, they are Korean, dude.
Is the final big hurrah. This is the big bet. All these acquisitions...
I drive the white people of Asians car.
Microsoft has been doing now for the last 10 years. The Bethesda deal, buying Call of Duty for $69 billion. This stuff is supposed to bolster Game Pass. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I like, what's it called? Shit. I was actually thinking about getting one of these at one point, which I may still... I kind of want an SUV just because it would be nice to have with my dog. But... yeah, the whatever Genesis, yeah, GV80, that's what it's called. Like, these are really nice, dude. The interior is really cool on, like, on these cars. Hold on, let me see if I can find a good image. But yeah, the interior is fucking sick on these. Like, bro, look at that shit. That looks fire. So, that's really nice. But yeah, I think these are only like $50,000, so they're not even that expensive. And plus, like, my dad's been buying Hyundais for so long that we, like, know a dealer that whenever we buy a new car, they give us like a really good price if we get like the previous year's model right before the new ones come out. So we basically get them at cost. So yeah, I mean, I could like, let's say the 2026s are about to come out. I could get a 2025 one brand new for like a significant discount, which would be nice. But yeah. I mean, that's a pretty nice interior, though, man. I like the look of that a lot. So, but yeah, I don't really need a new car. I want a new car, but I don't need one. It would be a waste of money for me because I barely even drive.
Phil Spencer's talking about it. Satya Nadella, the head of Microsoft. These people are very explicitly stating the purpose of these purchases is to make Game Pass finally profitable. I mean, the whole idea is that instead of selling you a single $60 or $70 game, you'll subscribe to their service for $20 a month. And while in the short end they lose money, it pays off in the big end, right? Well, the first numbers are beginning to come out, and they're not great. 2.5 million to possibly 4 million new Game Pass subscribers. This is abysmally bad. Now, some people are kicking around whether or not these numbers are legit, if they're good expectations. One of the quotes is by Michael Pachter, and a lot of people really like to mock it because Michael Pachter at one point, even his predictions a lot of times when it comes to Xbox have been at times really, really off. A couple of years back, Michael Pachter predicted that by 2028...
I don't really think it's going to move the needle too much on sales personally, but we'll see. I don't think the amount of people who typically buy COD are all of a sudden going to be like, I'm going to pay $240 a month or a year to play the game I could buy for $70. Like, I just don't see that personally. I think the COD audience is just going to buy it out of habit. They're not even going to bother with Game Pass. But we'll see, man. We'll see if it shifts the needle at all.
There would be 100 million Game Pass subscribers. Here we are in 2024, and the numbers continue to drop. But even by his own expectation...
I don't drive because I'm a shut-in. No, I don't drive because I work from home. I live stream all night, and the only places I go are the grocery store and the gym, which are like a few miles each away from me. So I don't really have a long drive, man.
His own predictions
Where
here.
should I be
He's
going?
essentially saying that it sounds like Call of Duty is going to bring in some new people, but it's also going to lose a lot of profit. In the article itself, they're pretty explicit about the fact that this is probably going to get 2.5 completely new people who have not had Game Pass to sign up for it, but it's also going to end up costing them probably around 6 million sales. Now, this is extra bad because you could just theoretically subscribe for 1 month, play it for a bit, and then cancel the service, right? I think that's what most people are going to do. So even these new signups, probably not the best sign. And a lot of people are chiming in on this, saying, okay, well, if you're just subscribing for that, that seems not too bad, but how many of these people are actually going to stay subscribed? How many of these people that are currently checking it out are going to stick around? This was always the whole point of these acquisitions, is going, okay, it's a gateway drug, right? I mean, Game Pass does have hundreds and hundreds of games of it, current stuff, back catalog. The purpose has clearly from the very beginning been, all right, subscribe for a particular game. You're excited for Indiana Jones, or you're excited for Hellblade, or you like to play Sea of Thieves with your friends. You subscribe for one game, and maybe you'll install something else. You'll want to stay in our ecosystem because it's got this big, instantly accessible library. It's sort of the Netflix model, right? You sign up to watch a particular show of Great British Bake Off or some new movie or whatever, and then once you like that, you
Great British Bake Off. Oh my. I didn't even know that was a thing, man. I guess you learn something new every time you open up a Dreamcast video. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, well. Great British Bake Off. Sounds fun. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, my old school roommate hooked me up on cars, and also with the 2, I had access to the car sales frowned upon. Well, that's nice he helped you out, man. It's definitely good if you know, like, the owner of a dealership, because they can take a lot of money off of the price of a car. Like, they're upcharged a lot. And Buff Garfield with the 2, half the COD players just play COD or it and EA, soccer and football. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Most people who buy consoles and play video games in general are just casuals, and they just play a few games a year. That's it.
Keep scrolling. You keep finding new stuff so you stay with the service. But the problem is that with Game Pass, it really doesn't seem like that's the case. It does seem like Game Pass, for whatever reason, continues to bleed subscribers like crazy. This is an article from 8 months ago that I saw a lot of people discussing, which is that Game Pass claimed early this year they've grown to 34 million subscribers. And a lot of people in the comments are actually pointing out, okay, well, this is technically a bit of a white lie that Microsoft is telling because they're converting. Used to, there was just Xbox Live Gold. There was like the lowest tier where people were just signing up to have online multiplayer, right? The lowest tier of Xbox Live was just, all right, you could play online and nothing else. And then there was Game Pass, which actually allowed you to play the games. But now it's all different forms of Game Pass. Now there's Game Pass Core instead of Xbox Live Gold. Now instead of having Game Pass Ultimate, now we have different tiers of standard. I can't even remember. There's so many different tiers of Game Pass. I can't even remember. So technically, while this does look good on paper, they've not grown in 2 years. Now what's funny is that because this article is now a couple months ago, the amount of Xbox, I'm not going to say fanboy, but a lot of these people are saying, oh man, I can't wait till Call of Duty gets announced, and they grow to over 40 million. I mean, it's funny to see these big astronomical numbers. I think it's also someone down here also saying it'll probably break 50 million. Like, I respect these people's optimism, but at the same time, I think that this is the big final hurrah. I've been saying this for months, and I'm going to double down on this prediction. This was supposed to be the home run, the big gambits. This was supposed to be that chance for them to actually buy their way into the industry. Microsoft has trillions of dollars. Nobody else has as much. So they are able to make the big experimental moves that other companies just simply...
Xbox? That's right, bro. But modern COD is so phony, Griff. Surely that's obvious to you. Yeah, I mean, I like the multiplayer still, but bro, the campaigns suck. They've sucked since Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare was the last true Call of Duty game. And I'll die on that hill. Infinite Warfare, even despite its flaws, was the last real Call of Duty game. And I will die on that hill. Every other Call of Duty since then has felt somewhat like an imitation of what once was. It almost feels like a clone franchise now, not a continuation. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. This is very kind of you. And also Buff Garfield with the 5 get the membership. Damn, man. We got a whole lot of positivity in the chat, guys. I really appreciate that, dude.
Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
I didn't hit that one. But I guess that works too. There we go. Oops. I look at every different COD. Wow, has it gone downhill? Black Ops was good. The earlier ones in Modern Warfare 1 and 2, COD 1, 2, and 3, and some of the other ones, what happened? Women. I'm not even joking. But yeah, it's just all the old people that made Call of Duty left and a bunch of, you know, retards and diversity hires took over. Women. But dude, that Black Ops 6 campaign was so bad. Like, I see people shilling for it, and I'm just like, bro, just say you don't like Call of Duty campaigns. That was not a Call of Duty campaign. When has Call of Duty ever had supernatural fucking elements to it? Where you go inside the mind of a woman and she, like, fights literal ghosts and shit. Like, it was so retarded. And then, yeah, zombie boss fights in the campaign, you know, missions where you don't fire a single fucking shot for 30 minutes. You're walking around with a fucking camera. Like, come on, bro. Lock picking. Like, seriously? This is not fucking Call of Duty anymore. It's like just some weird fucking slop first-person shooter campaign that just takes a bunch of ideas from other franchises. That's it. They completely ruined the identity of COD. So, that's alright. My take will age very well. I have a feeling I'm going to get a lot of dislikes on the video tomorrow, but that's alright. Or I guess today. I got to stay up and edit it and finish it, but yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be getting a lot of dislikes on that video. I don't really care. But yeah, I think my my video will age well. But yeah, I think the multiplayer's fine though for the most part. Like gameplay wise, I still enjoy multiplayer, but bro, the campaign's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, I was in a state of shock almost at just how bad that campaign was last night. I couldn't even put it into words. I had to think about it for a while. I was like, damn, man, what the fuck did I just witness? It's like I was playing an entirely brand new franchise, not a Black Ops or much less a Call of Duty game. Like, holy shit, man. The female writer of Spider-Mid 2 worked on Black Ops 6. She's the one that looked like Mewing John. Wait, really? Mewing John's facial scan worked on Black Ops. That explains a lot, man. That explains a lot. Wow. The Mewing John facial model worked on Black Ops. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Mewing John strikes again. Oh my god, dude. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 COD Bethesda edition. What, where like you try to play it and then you fall through the map? There's a 50% chance your game crashes when you launch into a lobby. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the new Doom will be good. Thanks. Yeah, that will be good because id Software is actually a competent developer. Unless Phil went in there and completely gutted the studio, I don't really think there's any risk of Doom being bad. Doom is Doom as long as they can actually make what they want to.
Simply can't afford. Like, I'll be honest, it's pretty obvious. I mean, Sony could never, ever, ever try something this big because Sony needs the PlayStation to sell. They need PlayStation exclusives to sell. If you're wondering why it is that so many PlayStation games manage to sell so much, it's because they polish them, they internally test them. It seems like they're really obsessed with trying to make sure they meet
Wait,
market.
what? Hold on. I've not played Call of Duty since Black Ops 2. I see a lot of hype on my feed. It kind of tempts me, but I'm not sure. I don't have the funds, unfortunately, but we'll see. Dog, you are paying $8 a month for Twitter, whatever the fuck. What is that shit called? X Premium? You get 93 views on a tweet, and you're paying $8 a month to tweet on Twitter. Like, come the fuck on, bruh. Why are you paying to use fucking Twitter? You could easily use that money to buy the game instead.
Expectations, so you keep wanting to play it, other than Concord. You know, of course there are bad PlayStation games, but it does seem like Metacritic-wise they aim for the fences, and they usually get there. Microsoft's attempt to really shift change to make it so everybody is at least tempted to try.
I guess he's fishing for a sugar mama.
I think it's flopped. I predicted about 3 months ago that this would be the lowest selling Call of Duty in the last 10 years. I think this game is not going to flop, but I think you're going to see a lot of headlines saying it underperformed. It had the lowest fan base, the lowest concurrent players, the lowest amount of people interested in it.
Wait, the lowest concurrent players and they're giving it away for free? Dreamcast guy, that's not how it works, buddy. No. This will have one of the highest concurrent player counts on console ever because everybody can download it for free if you have Game Pass. But it definitely will be the lowest selling on the Xbox platform.
And it's weird because I think this is a good COD. I think they actually decided to do something different, and it succeeded.
Different? What's different about it other than the campaign sucks? It's the... What are these people even talking? Oh yeah, Call of Duty did something so different, bro. It plays the exact same as Modern Warfare 2019 with slight tweaks to the time to kill, a new roster of guns like in every other Call of Duty game, and I guess the Omni movement. That's literally all they did that's different. It's the exact same fucking shit. Call of Duty does not do anything different unless you're talking about something like Advanced Warfare or Black Ops 3 or something like that. Pretty much every COD is the exact same. Yeah, I guess it has the supernatural elements too, right? You get to mind fuck that one chick.
In the short term, but a good game doesn't always mean big bucks. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. Does this stuff actually interest you? I'm always fascinated by these big industry changes because when they succeed, I mean, it's interesting to watch everybody try to play catch up, and when they fail, it's kind of interesting to hyper-analyze, to post-mortem the bad
Well, yeah, they're all like reskins because there's like one unified Call of Duty engine, and each of the developers tweaks it a little bit, but it's still the exact same mechanics for the most part. There's very little variability between the feel of Call of Duty games, and that's by design so that you have a uniform gameplay style across the franchise. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Twitter is not a place. I went outside my house. Hey man, be careful. You know, Dreamcast guy says,
please, touch some grass.
But you're putting yourself at risk, so just be careful, man.
Propositions. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh man, Halloween's coming up. Halloween in 1 week. You got your costume? Should I wear my costume in a video? I've got a gigantic 80s wig. It's the worst. Shooting thick, milky ropes. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
Bro, I haven't had a Halloween costume since I was like 10. I don't know, bro. I'm not a Halloween person. I still have that costume, actually. Well, no, I have the mask to it. I don't have the actual costume. But yeah, I went as like a zombie. And it was like basically like a rotted fucking corpse with like the... It's actually pretty graphic, man. It was an expensive costume, if I remember correct. It was like $100-something bucks, I remember. But yeah, it was pretty nice. But I don't like wearing costumes. I'm not into dressing up and shit. But I do have the mask still. Because, you know, why not? Halloween in college. Well, yeah, dude, all the hoes come out to play. So, there you go. Yeah, if you want to go hoe watching, Halloween is the best night of the year, for sure. You can scout out the prospects a lot easier than normal. Oh, man. Wear a rubber. Only if she's ugly. Trump is definitely going to win. Yeah, it's looking like it, man. It's looking very good. It's looking very, very... Yeah, look. Already almost at 8 million views. It's probably close to 10 million by now. That number takes forever to actually reflect the real value. That's absolutely insane, though. Already almost 10 million views. Let's see. What's his most viewed one? Bob Lazar and Jeremy Corbell. I don't know who either of those are. Edward Snowden, 38. Elon Musk, 34. So yeah, Trump's will definitely end up in one of the top, like, viewed podcast episodes for sure. If Trump wins, would you finally talk to a girl? I don't know, man. I will be going to the inauguration, though, for sure. I'll definitely be going to the inauguration. Girls are scary. Yeah, they are, man. I freeze up, man. It's like everything I know just leaves my head all at one time. Yeah, Barron is the one helping Trump do all these podcasts and stuff, which is based, man. Our future Augustus is learning well. So, he'll need to step up at some point. Hold on, what was that shit?
Folks, it is...
Wait, what is this?
Skip it up and that up.
Fucking loser faggot.
No, this isn't clickbait. I do owe you guys better, and throughout this fiasco, I have learned a lot of lessons, and I owe you an apology.
What is this
Let's
shit?
get into it.
Skip it up and that up.
Hey everyone, today's video
Skip
is
it
brought
up,
to you by
fucking
AG1
loser
by
faggot.
Athletic Greens. AG1 by Athletic Greens is a nutritional drink that has me really
Athletic
excited about
Greens.
simplifying. Drink an insane amount of coffee every day and want to find a natural, healthy B12. Nothing. Pour it in here. And 5 free.
Oh, this is an archive channel. Okay. Okay, never mind. Let's see, that was...
Why didn't you read the sign?
No parking Saturday.
So I feel like some people feel that I am overcritical of Xbox, but I kind of look at it in a bit of...
No, you should be the most critical of Xbox because they got the most fucking money. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, by the way, ATF took Trump's guns. Boo. What do you mean? Like he can't own guns because he's the president or whatever? I didn't even know Trump owned guns, honestly. He doesn't really need them. He's got Secret Service around him at all time.
Of a different light, because I was around when they were having their rise to prominence, like the Xbox 360 era. If you were around during that era, you know what Xbox is truly capable of. This system was a direct punch into the mouth of PlayStation, and Xbox 360 was the console that everyone wanted. It was the console that everyone wanted to play on. Now, as time went on, the PlayStation 3 managed to, get its legs and really be a competitive thing, but this was a competition, and I feel like it brought out the best in both PlayStation and Xbox. But as time has gone on, there's been lots of questions about Xbox. They don't seem to really want to compete anymore when it comes to companies like PlayStation. And you could say that going in their own lane might work out, but I kind of view it as when competition is stagnant or removed from an equation, then companies tend to kind of not worry and coast a bit more. Competition brings out the best in everyone. But when you look at Xbox in 2024, it's obviously a very different landscape. Things like Game Pass have completely changed the landscape of how Xbox does business. Console sales are down. They don't really seem to be gaining any steam. It seems like they've also capped out when it comes to Game Pass subscriptions. And now we're starting to see games from Xbox, major titles, come over to other platforms. Now, when it's multiplayer games like your Sea of Thieves and stuff like that, it's kind of whatever, grounded, like who really cares about that? But when you have a game like Indiana Jones, which is obviously Xbox's biggest game of 2024, coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025, a few months after it releases on the Xbox Series platforms, you kind of got to raise some eyebrows. Now, there's been lots of rumors circulating that Xbox might be going even deeper into this with bigger titles and stuff like that. I've seen some reports out there.
Well, they have to, because if their shit's not selling, they have to recoup the development costs. So
I'm not necessarily sure I completely agree with them. You got to remember, when stuff was originally coming from Xbox to other platforms, many Xbox journalists were saying that Starfield was coming and launching alongside of the Starfield DLC onto PlayStation 5. That never happened. But you can obviously tell that Xbox does have at least some more plans to bring titles over to both PlayStation and the upcoming Nintendo platform. Well, in a recent speaking during a shareholders meeting, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella, I hope I'm saying that right, actually commented on Xbox's business strategy, and it does seem to kind of lend credence to the fact that more Xbox games will be coming to other platforms. The quote is as follows: "We are bringing great games to more people on more devices. With our acquisition of Activision Blizzard King, which closed on October 2023, we've added hundreds of millions of players to our ecosystem. We now have 20 franchises that have generated over $1 billion in lifetime revenue, from Candy Crush, Diablo, and Halo to Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, and Gears of War. And with Xbox Cloud Gaming, we continue to innovate to offer players more ways to experience."
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Such a great clip, man. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. How is that ESG score working out for them? Well, apparently Microsoft got rid of it, guys. That was the thing. I saw the bots hyping up, like, oh my god, Microsoft got rid of DEI and ESG. It's like, pff, yeah. The fucking company who pushed it on the entire tech industry got rid of it. And Bill Gates, one of the biggest proponents of both of those things, definitely told his company to stop doing it. I'm sure.
It's the games they love.
Just look at the main characters of all their games coming out.
And how they want. Finally, we brought 4 of our fan favorite titles to Nintendo Switch and PlayStation for the first time as we continue to extend our content to other platforms. So this is obviously something that they are a fan of when it comes to Xbox titles. And I mean, the proof is in the pudding when you're talking about things like Indiana Jones coming to PlayStation 5 a mere few months after it's coming out on Xbox. And I always go back to my main question with Xbox. What is your brand identity? Because I feel like you lack a brand identity. You have your hand in so many different things. Are you a third-party publisher? Because you do have all of these titles from companies like Activision and Blizzard and Bethesda and stuff like that because you bought these companies. So are you a third-party publisher who just wants these games on all platforms? Are you a Game Pass machine? Is that your mantra? Is that the most important thing to you where you focus on? Where you give companies money to put their games onto Game Pass because these games, you know, they're probably not going to sell that. I know that there's data that says, oh, when a game goes on to Game Pass, more people buy it. I don't know. I would really have to see some of that data to really kind of confirm something like that, because I feel like most people, especially in the Xbox ecosystem, they just view Game Pass as the main way to play their games. Are you a cloud streaming service? Because that's another whole initiative that you're trying to push out there, where I don't need an Xbox console. You know, I don't need your console. I can get, you know, an Amazon Fire Stick and a controller for $70 and play Xbox games on my television without having your hardware. But you make new hardware. You just did the all digital system with the 2 terabytes in there, and it was kind of like, people didn't even realize that came out. I didn't realize that came out, and I study this stuff like every freaking day. So how is like, imagine a major console revision coming out to no fanfare whatsoever, to nobody talking about it.
Sounds about right for Xbox nowadays.
That is a problem. And I think a lot of this circles back to Xbox's marketing. When you have Phil Spencer doing this PR run saying that games like Indiana Jones aren't coming to other platforms, and then a couple of months later, it's announced that, hey, Indiana Jones is coming to other platforms, it definitely doesn't leave a good feeling with the consumer. Because once you lose consumer...
My internet, my rules. Introducing My Home from Verizon.
Trust, it's very hard to get something like that back. And when you're doing...
Yeah, the Galaxy Edition was a fucking ripoff, man. $600 when last Black Friday, the Diablo 4 bundle for the Series X was $350. You're basically paying double the price for an extra terabyte and no games. Trash.
Games onto other platforms, they, especially video game systems. I'm not necessarily, like, people think I get talking about, like, PC and mobile stuff. I don't care about that stuff. Like, that is a whole different world to me. I'm just talking about strictly on consoles. When you're putting your games onto other consoles, that does send mixed messages. Whether you intentionally think that or not, Xbox's marketing is the weakest thing in the world. And you could say whatever about the Xbox game division, but when the Xbox CEO, the CEO of Microsoft, I should say, who trumps over way
He said
above
Trump.
the Xbox CEO, and that they like what they see and they want to push this more. That's really what this boils down to at the end of the day. It's what they want. It's not necessarily what Xbox's game division wants to do, because you have to imagine that a lot of, you know, higher ups within Microsoft are looking at the Xbox division and they're kind of like, what are we doing here? You know, what exactly are we doing here? We're not exactly lighting the world on fire. We're not selling a lot of consoles. Game Pass sales have completely stagnated. So, you know, and we already know that more games are going to come. You know,
yeah, I don't think anybody cares about Indiana Jones. I don't hear anyone talking about that game at all. And it comes out in like a little over a month. Like, I don't know anybody that's excited for it. We still don't have uncut gameplay of it either, which is not a good sign, but, you know, what do I know, guys? What the fuck do I know? SNK Nostalgia with the 2, so losing money is bad. Unless you're promoting the message, then it's a wonderful thing, and it's your moral obligation to do so. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Appreciate the positivity and the support, man. Big ups.
Call of Duty,
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That goes back to my marketing thing, because now
either
there
subscribe,
is that
donate, or get
every
the fuck
single
out.
major Xbox game.
Either subscribe, donate,
every
or
single
get
one
the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate,
Perfect
or
Dark
get the
has
fuck
it.
out.
Fable has it. Gears of War E-Day has it. All of these games now have that question of, well, is this just coming out on Xbox? Or can I just play this on my PlayStation, which I already own, which then negates the need for an Xbox? And you might say, well, they're still making money on that. You know, they're still making money on the game sales and stuff like that. And I guess they are. You would have to imagine they are, and that's why they're wanting to do this. But at what point do you realize that if that's what your goal is here, especially with the upcoming Nintendo system and the Nintendo hardware, if that's what your actual goal is, just to sell software, just to make money, what's the point in developing hardware? What's the point in being in the hardware race whatsoever? You could probably make more money just putting your games onto other platforms and probably being very successful with that. When you look at things like Xbox game sales, when was the last time you saw an Xbox game as far as an Xbox console game on the NPD sales, specifically for Xbox? They've created a culture of where...
But that's also because most Xbox games that come out are pretty shit, so... That's not really the, I guess, fault of necessarily Game Pass, but it's also the fault of Xbox just putting out subpar garbage for the most part. I saw there with the 5, your game of the year last year, Spidey 2 Pro updates live. It's actually interesting. A lot of games rolling out early. That's a good sign. Final Fantasy 7 will be soon. Yeah, that's the most important one. That has to hit on launch day because I'm looking forward to my November 7th Final Fantasy VII Rebirth remaster playthrough for sure.
Not on Game Pass, people take a second look. People are way more hesitant to pick
Oh
something.
yeah, dude, where they rape Harrison Ford. That was a really good episode of South Park. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's less so George Lucas, I guess, at this point, now Disney, but yeah, 100%, especially with that new Indiana Jones movie that just came out. Like, nobody can just let things end anymore.
Thing up on an Xbox. So I don't know, man. Really, for me, the biggest thing with Xbox is marketing. I think if you come out with a clear direction, if you say, this is what we are doing, okay, get on board with this because this is what we're doing. These games are going to come.
Yeah, the Dial of Destiny or whatever it was called, it came out and completely bombed and it lost like, I think $100-something million. So yeah, that movie completely bombed.
To this system, these games are going to stay on here, but you've put so much doubt out there. And I really do kind of put this back on, Phil Spencer, Matt Ass, aka Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, for creating this culture with Xbox. And I feel like at some point in time, these people need to be held a bit accountable, and they have to realize that, maybe the mixed messaging is why people are leery about Xbox. Your biggest Xbox YouTube accounts are jumping off a bridge and stuff. Cold Eastwood, the homie Cold Eastwood, like, how do you think
jumping off a bridge?
It's a weird thing, and I get it. Everyone wants the kumbaya. I can play any game on my platform of choice, but that doesn't work with console gaming. It doesn't. I'm sorry, it just does not work. You have to have competition in this field, or else everyone becomes stagnant. Everyone becomes stagnant, and that's just my opinion. If you disagree with me, that's cool too. But when Microsoft's CEO is talking about expansion, and they obviously are very happy with this expansion and want to continue this expansion, you kind of got to look at it from a bit of a different perspective. But let me know in the comments section down below, what do you think of all of this? Do you think that this is the move that Microsoft needs to make? Do you see Microsoft's marketing as a problem?
Yes.
Because I do. If I was Phil Spencer, bro, I would go in there and fire the entire marketing team.
Thank you.
Goodbye. We're starting from...
Bro, I've been saying that shit since 2015.
Scratch, because you guys don't do a good job.
They're horrible.
In my opinion. You don't. With so much mixed messaging, you do a terrible job of trying to, really invoke what Xbox is and what Xbox is all about. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Hit the bell as well. Give me your thoughts in the comments section. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, thought I'd buy
Let's see. So I saw there with the 5. By the way, the last Indiana Jones movie lost Disney $132 million. Yikes. And the budget was $387 million. Yeah, Disney found a way to take some of the most beloved franchises of all time and do the impossible. Make them lose money. It's crazy. Disney has like the reverse Midas touch. Everything they touch turns to shit. And Rage Squid with the 6. It's not that they can't let things end. It's that they can't make successful original stuff so easily, so they keep reusing. Yeah. I mean, all the true talent in gaming has been pushed out a long time ago to make way for the women and DEI hires. So all the men who actually have like great video game ideas, know what people want to play, have original concepts, and, you know, could actually probably create a lot of new IPs, aren't even allowed to work in video games anymore because they have to make way for all the Karens and all of the diversity hires. So it's just sad. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Imagine Men being men, Disney knows for sure. Yeah, they know how to make that not happen in their movies. I'm running out of cheap games to buy. Oh no! Broke collector problem. Yeah, that's not me. I don't have that problem. Ha 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 ha. Poor people. Dude, I have like 7 copies of Space Marine 2 now. I have my collector's editions. I have 4 gold editions, and then a sealed PS5 copy. So I'm going to hold on to my gold editions. I think they're going to become very valuable. They're worth like, I think, $200 now already. iSeller with the 5 once again delayed the Blade movie, and the director and producers for Rey Star Wars also left yesterday. Good. I hope Disney keeps blowing their entire budget on all their trash little, you know, franchises.
I can't afford this shit!
Unfortunately, it'll never happen, but it would be a wonderful day if, you know, Disney just went bankrupt and shut down. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, imagine buying games from people that hate gamers. Exactly. Like, I don't understand this contempt for your fucking customer base. It's so stupid. The first thing I would do if I owned a gaming company is I would say, like, you know, all these groups of people that have issues with our games, I don't fucking want you. Go away. Don't buy our games. We don't care what you have to say. Your opinion's not valid. We do not want you. Shut the fuck up. And then just piss them all off and make them go away. That would be the number one thing I would do. I would gatekeep my community to a certain degree to keep the undesirables out. And that's what companies just need to start doing, is standing up to these fucking people on the internet and just say, shut the fuck up. You're not going to buy our shit anyway. Nobody cares what you have to say. But the animated movies are saving... Yeah, Pixar... Like, well, that's what they bought in the 90s that saved them, was Pixar, so... The undesirables, yeah. The Looney Tunes. It's already 6 o'clock, man. I may go ahead and hop off for tonight because I got to finish editing, so... I got to edit that video. I got to get it rendered. I got to do a thumbnail, and I got to get all the metadata and shit ready to go, so... I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off, guys, because last time I tried to render that Reviewtech video, OBS, or no, not OBS, Premiere would not render for whatever reason. I had to swap the gameplay footage at the last minute, so I'm hoping that's not going to become a problem, so I want to make sure I have plenty of time to be able to post it before it gets too late in the afternoon, because usually you want to try and upload your videos before 5 p.m., so... Yep, I'm going to try to get that finished up, and should be up, I guess, early tomorrow afternoon. So when you guys see it, you know, make sure to drop a like, drop a comment. It does help out the, you know, videos and the algorithm, so it would be greatly appreciated, man. But Anyway, guys, have a wonderful Saturday and a great weekend in general. And I guess I will see all of you later today. So peace out, everybody.